Hi everyone, welcome to my YouTube channel Code with Folk. Today I will show you how to build and deploy a very interesting and beautiful project, which is online learning platform. So you not only a student who can buy and study course, but you can also become an instructor. So if you click to the instructor, and then right here you can create a new course. So right here you can fill out the form. For example, I would say nutrition foundation. And category, we will have the drop-down menu here to pick the category. So I will choose health and same thing for subcategory. But look at this. If we didn't fill out the form properly, we are not able to click the button create. That we will use React hook form with validation dot to make it work like this. And then I will choose nutrition. Now we will create a new course. So you can see the pop-up new course created and it leads us to the course basic information. And right here, you will have the subtitle. So for example, the subtitle it can be nutrition balance to live healthier, like that. It's just an example. And in the description, I will have a random text which I copy from ChatGPT. So in this description, we are able to do the rich text. So right here, for example, I can bold and for example, right here, I can do italic, underline, and right here, I even do the bullet. So you can discover like in the rich text. And category, subcategory is already done in the previous form. So now we will go to level. So we will go to the beginner and course banner. We will use UploadThing to upload the files. So I will have the banner here. We will upload. Perfect. The course banner appear here. Now to the price. For example, I will say um 879.99 just for example, and then save. So course updated. So if you even go back, like go to courses, and then you will see here we have the new course appear here. And because we didn't publish, so this appear as a draft. So you can click here to go to edits and go back to this page. Now, we are not able to publish because we need to create the section. We'll go to curriculum and then create a new section. I will say introduction, and create. So in this page, you even can change it if you want. So I don't want introduction. I will say, oh, vitamin. So vitamin like this. I also have a random paragraph for the description, and I will just text it like bold, or even I will make it heading 3. Okay, so it's working. Now video. So I will pick a random video and then upload. So this thing we will use UploadThing to do it. And accessibility. So this section will be free or no. So for example, I will say, okay, I will let it free. So it's free mean like even the user don't buy the course, they are able to access this section. So we have the URL here and then save it. Now the section updated. So it will take a little bit time, 1 to 2 minutes to process the video. If you want to see the video, you can just reload, then it will update immediately for you. So we will have the Mux player to play the video. Now, even in the resources, so we have the file name here. For example, I will say outline and I can upload the PDF. So I will have the nutrition outline PDF here and then upload. Perfect. So this is the link of the PDF. Now upload the resources. So the resources outline appear here. You see how it's cool? Now, because we have all the information, that's why we have the banner here. That's great job, ready to publish this section. Now let's publish. Perfect. And now go back to the basic information. So before we didn't have the section, that's why it's not able to do the publish. Now we have at least one publish section. That's why now we are able to publish the course. Perfect. So when we publish the course, we also have this button back to unpublish. So you can even do unpublish, but there's one thing very cool. If you go back to the curriculum, go to edit the section, and then for example, you unpublish this section. Okay, immediately if you go to the basic information, you will see, oh, this course become unpublished automatically because we no longer have any published section to show for the student. That's all this thing you will do in the project. So now go to the curriculum. I even can create a new section, say meal balance, and create. So it will lead us to the section details form. But back to curriculum, do you see here we have two sections? You can even drag to change the position. See the position of the order of the section. And then I will change it back like this. So we'll say sections reorder successfully. So we have a vitamin section is published and meal balance is unpublished. Now go to the courses. So we need to go back to the course. Sorry, I need to publish. Let's go back to publish the vitamin. I think I didn't publish again. Okay, so now back to the basic information and then publish this course. Now, if you go to the home page, so you will see, oh, we have a new course, Nutrition Foundation appear here on the home page. You even can filter the course based on the category here as well. And same thing for the search bar. You can search course based on the title. For example, I will search web development course. I will say web and then search. It will lead us to a new page and have the results here. Even I can search the courses belong to the category. For example, I have the design category, search and no course. For example, health, the course we just create, they will have the new course, Nutrition Foundations. So in search bar, we can search either the title or the category. Okay, now go back to the instructor. So right here, we can even filter the courses. So I will say web, okay, or marketing like this. And you also have the navigation here, but because we don't have enough courses to have navigation, but if you have more than 5 or more than 10, then you will able to use the navigation here. Okay, so now let me go to the course, edit, and then I will delete this course. Let me delete the section first. So I will go to edit and I don't want this section anymore. I will delete. So it will appear here, the alert. Are you absolutely sure? Then this will permanently delete your section. Then delete. Perfect. So now we only have one section. And you can do the same thing for the courses. So if you go to edit, we have the trash button here and you can do the same thing. Or you can just click cancel. So now I will log out, sign out, and then I will log into another account to buy the course. So this account will be a student. So I will buy this course. I will click to this course and I can see the overview page. And look at this. We have the vitamin because this section is free. That's why we are able to access the video here. So you can play the video. But you are not allowed to access the resources because only when you purchase this course. So by this course, so it will lead us to the checkout page. Right now, I will fill the information. So give me 1 second to fill the information. This is just a fake card. So it's not a real card, okay? It's just for test. So I will just put randomly information and then pay. Perfect. So the payment successfully. Now it leads us back to the course. Now we have the progress bar. So we go to the vitamin and then now you can access the resources. See, if you click to the resource, you can have the PDF file. Perfect. So now, if you're done with this section, you can mark as complete and then you can refresh the page. It will show you the button here is completed and then the progress bar 100% completed because we only have one section. So you even can click the button again and then it come back to mark as complete. When you refresh the page, you will see, oh, this progress bar becomes 0%. So this is the course details page where you study. If you go to learning here, it will appear all the courses you have purchased. Perfect. So right here, we will have all your courses, marketing, and then nutrition. I will sign out, and then I will sign into the instructor account. So this is the instructor account where I create all the courses here. So I will go to the instructor. Now in the instructor page, you can see the performance. And now right here, we have the charts show you the total revenue for each course. So we have like the sales for nutrition, marketing, and web. Right here, we'll have the total revenue for all the courses and total sales for all the courses. So this is the performance of the instructor. And this project is totally mobile responsive. So if I go to inspect and I will show you. So if you go smaller, and in the small device, you will see the sidebar disappear and we have the menu on the top bar. If you click to the menu, it will lead you to all the links that you can access. And I will sign out. So let me sign in again with the student ID. So you can see it's all responsive, all the codes become to the column. And now I will go to my learning. So right here, learning. And then I can close. So I will go to my course. And right here, you will see we don't have the sidebar anymore. So if I enlarge, you will see we have the sidebar right here. But now if I go smaller, and now the sidebar disappear, but we have this button, the sections here, and then it will show you the menu of all the section. So I can go to the vitamin section. Yes, and then it will show you the section details page. So now I can mark as complete. And then reload the page. So this section is completed. And then I can continue, go back to the overview page. So that's all the project you are going to build today. Are you excited to go? Let's get started. So I have a Visual Studio Code here, and on the desktop, I will create a new folder. And I will name it Academy. Then I will drag and drop the folder inside the Visual Studio Code. Now I will go to Terminal and New Terminal. So right here, we will have the command to create the project. We will use Shadcn UI in our project. That's why let's go to the Shadcn UI website and go to components and go to installation. In the installation, we will choose the Next.js and I will copy the command here. I will use npm, but depends on you. You can use Xan or anything else. So this is the command to create the project. So I will paste the command inside the terminal. But one thing, you need to go to my app here because we already create the folder, name it Academy. So we will not like create a new project under my app. Okay, you need to delete it and type // so it will create the project inside the Academy folder. Now press enter. So would you like to use the // directly? I choose no. And would you like to use app router? I choose yes, it's very important. And would you like to customize the default import alias? I choose no. Now it will installing all the dependencies. After it's initialized the app, then you will see the success here and you will have all the folder here, the app folder and the public folder with the Tailwind config, TS config, everything is here. So now we will continue to the second step, run the CLI. So continue to copy the command and paste it inside the terminal. Press enter. Which style will you use? I will choose the default, but depends on you. You can discover the New York style. But for the smooth process that you follow my tutorial, I recommend you just follow the steps I do in the video. So I will choose default and the base color, I will choose leads. And I would like to use the CSS variables as well. So now it will initialize the project, installing all the dependencies. So now everything is successful. You can reduce the size of a terminal. And then on the right side, you will have all the folder. In the app folder, I provide you the favicon icon in the GitHub link below. You can download and copy paste that favicon into the app folder. So right here, I will delete this favicon. And for the public, I will delete the folder of the public as well. So I already copy and paste the favicon right here. and the public folder as well. So in this public folder, you will have some images and even some PDF file that we will use in our application. If you want the VS Code show the PDF file, you can go to the extension and enable this extension VS Code -PDF. Okay, now come back. Let's go to the global.css. We will have some class name. First on the top, we will say HTML and body and root. We will have the height equal to 100%. Okay, so this is the only thing we add in the global.css. Now close it and go to the layout.css. The title we can change to our application name. So it can be Tech Vision Academy. Because if you go to the public and the logo, okay, so right here I provide you a logo and the name of the academy is a Tech Vision. So right here we'll have the name of our application and the description. We can say empowering minds, shaping future. This is just a random text that you can type whatever you want. Okay, that's it. Now go to the page and let's remove everything inside the return. Okay, we will build everything from scratch. So I will delete everything inside the return and I will just have the div say home. You can delete the import image as well. Okay, so now everything is good. We can run our application. npm run dev. So it will starting with the localhost 3000. Right here. Okay, now you can go to the Chrome or like any browser and type localhost 3000. Okay, perfect. So you will see Tech Vision Academy here as a title, and we have the favicon, and the home page is the home. We just delete the main section and add the home inside the page.tsx. So this is our home page we will build. First, we will have the top bar. In the top bar, we will have the logo, the search bar, and the nav links with the login or sign in button here. And this top bar will appear across the whole website. So you can see in a page have all the courses, we still have the top bar. And all the pages, we all have the top bar on the top. But if you look at the sign in or sign up pages, we don't have the top bar on the top, correct? So which means the sign in and sign up pages have a different layout with the rest of all the pages. So that's why we need to separate the sign in and sign up pages with the rest of the pages. So how we can have a different layouts for different pages? If you go to the main website of Next.js.org and search for route groups. Scroll down, you will see an image. So it says organize route without affecting the URL path. To organize routes without affecting the URL, create a group to keep related routes together. And the folders in parentheses will be omitted from the URL. So for example, we have marketing and shop folders, which is in the parentheses. So if you see the route here, it's not included with the marketing or with the shop. Okay, so the about page and the blog page inside the marketing can have a different layout with the account page inside the shop folder. So link to our application. So right here, instead of a marketing, I will have an art. So in art, we will have sign in and sign up pages. In the shop folder, we can have like home or dashboard or something else, and we'll have like all the rest of the routes. So let's do it. Inside app folder, create a new folder and put it in parentheses like this. We will have art, okay? And create a new folder inside the app as well. We will have home. And remember to put in the parentheses. So now we have the home folder. Let's move the page. So this is the home page, right? So I will move this page inside the home folder, and I will create a new layout. So layout.tsx for the home folder. I can do IFCE. It's just a snippet, okay? And const here. So I will change to home layout, like that. So in this home layout, we will have the top bar, right? So that's why right here, I will delete, okay, everything, and then I will have a tag. Inside this tag, we will have the top bar. So we have the error here because we didn't create the top bar components. So in the components folder, create a new file called topbar.tsx, IFCE. Okay, so now we have the top bar component. Go back to the layout inside the home folder and import the top bar component like this. So after the top bar, we will have all the children. And we need to put the children as a parameter. So children, and because we do in Typescript, right? So that's why we need to have the type here, children. Type of the type is React node. Okay, so this will be the layout for the rest of the pages with the top bar. Okay, now go to Alt and continue, create a new file, say layout.tsx. You can do RAFCE and change the name to Alt Layout. Like that, you can delete import React. The layout for Alt is very simple. We just need to render the children. So right here, I will have a div, and inside I will just put children. And remember to have a children as a parameter here. So I will have the type of the children equal to React, not React node. Okay, very simple like that because we don't have the top bar, right? Okay, so in the Alt, let's create a new folder for sign in. And inside sign in folder, create a new file called page.tsx. AFCE, and I will change it to sign in. Okay. Okay, so now let's check. Perfect. In the home page, we have the home layout, right? With the top bar here. And then after that is the children. That's why we have the home here. Now let's move to the sign in page. Enter. And now we just only have a sign in. We doesn't have the top bar. So that is how we have a different layouts for different pages. To have a sign in and sign up pages with this form, we will use Clerk. So if you search Clerk on Google and go to clerk.com website. So Clerk is the most comprehensive user management platform. So scroll down, you will see this is all the built-in components. We have a sign up page like this, and we have all the components that the user can edit and add all the information, and even have the security as well. So let's do it. First, get started. So I will use Google to create my account to sign in, or you can just do manually like this. So I will go to Google and I will pick one of my Google accounts. Okay, so I already have so many applications, and you just need to create application. So right here, we will have the name of the application. I will say Tech Vision Academy. Okay, so this is the form to sign up. We can have an email, we can have a phone number, okay, email, phone number, we can have a username, and we can have a Facebook, Apple, so on, even GitHub, okay? So because we don't have the Pro account, so we cannot use so many providers. To me, I think like Google and GitHub is good. Okay, perfect. So let's scroll down. We have all the providers here that you can pick. That is how Clerk is so convenient. To me, I think email or username is enough. I don't want to use the phone number. Okay, now we will create the application. Perfect. So it will lead us to the development page. So in this page, you can choose the language you want to build, right? We have a Next.js here already. So first, we need to install the package. So let's copy, or you can copy the command here. You can choose SAM or NPM. So we'll copy the command. And in the terminal, enlarge the terminal, I will add one more terminal. And I will paste the command. So it will install the package. Okay, the package installed successfully. Now we will go to the second step, set your environment variables. So we need to have the next public Clerk publishable key and the Clerk secret key. We need to copy both key and put it inside .env.local or just .env file. So in the root directory, I will create a new file called .env and I will paste the key. And whenever you create the .env file, immediately you need to go to git ignore and add .env file. Okay, so right here, we need to add .env. So it will not be committed inside on the GitHub. Now we move to the next step. We need to have the middleware.ts file. So I will copy the code here. In the root directory, create a new file called middleware.ts and paste it. So now, whenever we access the pages, so the middleware will protect us. It's mean like it will not allow you to visit the homepage or any page unless you sign up and sign in. Okay, we continue to the last step, I think. And right here, we can choose app router or pages router. In our application, we use app router. And we need to add all these things inside the layout.tsx. So actually, we don't need to copy the whole thing. We just need to import the Clerk provider and the sign out here with the sign in button or the user button, we will put in different pages. So in the layout, we just have the Clerk provider. So I will import the Clerk provider from the packages. From the package we just installed. So in the app folder and have the layout.tsx. So we need to put the Clerk provider of the layout belong to the app folder, not inside home or alt or any folder. Okay, this is the main layout. We need to put the Clerk provider inside the main layout. So it will apply for the whole website. So right here, I will say import Clerk provider. Okay. And right here, the Clerk provider will cover all the HTML. So it just writes below the return. So scroll down to the return. I will have the Clerk provider component. Okay, and I will wrap everything inside the Clerk provider like this. Back to the documentation, scroll down. We will go to the next step, utilize your own pages for authentication. So Clerk has a pre-built, okay, the components. So let's continue. So it will lead us to build your own sign-in and sign-up pages. So scroll down. Okay, so build a sign-up page. We need to copy this code. So we need to put the code inside the sign-up folder and continue inside this folder. This folder will have a name two brackets with ... sign up like this. So make sure you have the folder structure like exactly same like this. Okay. Inside the art folder, create a new folder called sign up. And inside the sign up folder, create a new folder with two brackets. And inside is ... sign up like this. So inside this folder, create a new file called page.tsx. And then we will paste the code here. Now continue to sign in page. So actually the sign in page is pretty same. The difference is just the name. Instead of sign up, we will have the sign in folder and two brackets ... sign in folder here as well. So copy the code. Right here, we already have the sign in folder we created before. I will continue to create a new folder with two brackets and inside is ... sign in. And now I will move this page inside this folder. So inside the page, before we created this one to check the layout, right? So I will delete and I will paste it. Okay, perfect. After build a sign-in page, we continue to update the environment variables. So right here, they say we need to have the path of the path graph. So we will copy this and put it inside .env file. Go to the .env file and paste it. So we have the sign-in URL is like this, and sign-up URL is like this. Now they say we can visit our new pages. Okay, perfect. This is the sign-in page, and let's go to the sign-up page. Perfect. So we have two pages, like as we want, with this form very beautiful, and with just a very simple steps. We don't need to do much. And I want to move this form to the middle of the page. So let's go to the layout. So we have the art here, right? We have the layout, remember? Inside this div, we will add the class name equal to h4 and flex item center and justify center. So the form will be in the middle of the page. Perfect. So now I have the brand color. So if you see the demo here, the yellow color here will be our brand color. So that's why I want this button have this yellow color as well. In order to do that, let's go to inspect. Okay, and we will find the class name of the button here. So we will pick the button, continue, right? And so when we click here, we will see the button. Look at the button. So the button have the class name CL. So right here, CL dash form button primary. So we just need to copy the class name. Copy. Go to global.css. Okay, so scroll all the way down, and then we can have that class name here. So I will add color, the text equal to black, and the background color equal to the yellow color. The yellow color have the code is FDAB04. So you can put this code on somewhere else on the note or something. We will use this color throughout our website. And then when we hover, I want the color a little bit bright. So it will be same class name, but I will have the hover. Okay. And inside, we will have the background color. GBA. Okay, so 253, 171, color 4. So as I want it a little bit brighter, so I add the opacity here. So I just want like 80% like that. Okay, perfect. So now our button have the yellow color, and when we hover, it's a little bit brighter because we add the opacity 80%. Let's go to sign page. The button is still have the yellow color. Now we will try to sign in by Google. But before that, I want to show you something in the Clerk. So if you go to the user and authentication and use email for username, so this is all the configuration you can change by yourself. So first, we have the email address. If you click here, it will have the setting. So we require the email address or no. If you don't want, you can put it like not required. So allow user to sign in with the email address and verify at sign up. So you can see Clerk do everything for us. So even the verify step, but because it's just the personal project, right? We don't do it seriously. So I want to turn it off. Okay, so we can use the fake email to test this application. But if you want to test the verify process as well, you can enable it. Okay, to me, it's not necessary. Okay, and continue. Then we will have a username. So same thing, you will require the username or no. I will say no and allow user to sign with username and continue. So I think like one of these, email address or username should be required, right? To me, I will refer required email address. So continue. Now the password. So you can choose here, enforce minimum password length here. So all the configuration, like you require at least one lowercase, uppercase, you can just need to stick on it like this. Okay, so again, this is just a personal project, so I don't think it's necessary. But you can just go around and test it. So same thing here. This is for the Pro account, I think. Okay, so personal information name is optional. Yeah, if you want require, you can enable it. Okay, continue. I don't need the name. So allow user to delete their account, yes. Okay, so everything is good. Now we just need to save it. Okay, so I will go to Google and I will pick my Google account here. Perfect. So after we sign in, immediately it leads us to the home page. And Clerk have a very beautiful and interesting user button where you can add, modify, delete, do everything security for your account. So let's go to the home page, and right here, I will add the user button. So user button, import from Clerk/Next.js. So this is the prebuilt component from Clerk. Now, if you go back to your website, or if it doesn't appear, you can reload the page. Okay, so this is the user button. And when you click at it, you can manage your account. You can update your profile. Okay, you can upload a new photo for your avatar here. Okay, and you can set the username if you want. For example, it's a put my save. So, okay, doesn't have a space, so I will have an underscore here. Okay, perfect. And you can even add another email address. Yeah, so security, you can set the password, delete account, everything. So Clerk already have everything for us. Like it's a very good way, in convenient way to do. Like to do all these things, we need to code a lot. But now just a very simple steps, we have everything. So let me sign out. So we can sign out here. Okay, and let's go to sign a page. Now I will try to do manually. So username here is optional. Email address is a required as we set up, right? So right here I will say my email.com password is my underscore 123. Yeah. And then right here I can say my underscore 139. Continue. Perfect. So because we don't have the profile image, so it just have the default. Now we can go to manage account, update profile. I will upload my photo. Here, I will pick my photo. Perfect. And then save. Okay, so now I have my profile image. You can even update the username as well. Like this. Okay, save. Okay, perfect. So security updates the password. So remember, because we sign up this account manually, right? We have the password. So I can, before the password is put my underscore 123. Now I will just like put my underscore 13 like that, and confirm password, put my underscore 13. Okay. So sign out over all other device. Yeah, we can stick that, save. Perfect. So now let's sign out and go to sign in page. Right here, I will have my email and I will do the new password. So without number 9 at the end. Continue. Yes. So the password is already updated. And one more thing I can add is the URL after sign out. Because like whenever we sign out, it just continue with the home page, right? So it's better to lead them to the sign in page. So right here at the user button, we will have after sign out URL, and then we will put the sign in page here. Okay, so let's sign in again. I will continue with my Google account. Okay, and now if I do sign out, it will lead us to the sign page. Yeah, perfect. So that's all the art section we will do for this project. So in the top bar, we will have a logo, search bar, and map links with this button. For this button, we will replace with the user button. Okay, because the user button, people can sign out and even manage their account. Let's go to Topbar.css components. So the first div, we will have the class name equal to flex and justify between item center and the padding for. So inside first, we will have the link, and this link, we import the link from next link. Okay, inside we will have the image, and the image will be our logo. So image import from next image. Inside we will have the source equal to slash. Sorry. So slash and logo dot png with the height equal to 200. Sorry, 100. 100 and the width equal to 200 and equal to logo. So this link will have the address equal to the home page. So just only one source. So like beside the link, we will have the search bar. So it will be another div with the class name equal to, if hidden, it will hidden. Okay, so in the small device, we will not have the search bar. For the medium, we will have the width equal to 400 pixel and rounded for flex. Oh, sorry. So right here, we need to say medium. So only in the medium device, we will have the search bar, otherwise you will not. Or you can just have everything here. Okay, and for the hidden, we can say max medium, like this. So inside this div, we will have an input. In this input, we will have the class name equal to flex grow, and the background equal to, I will have the hex code here. Okay, so FF8EB. And I will have the rounded, but only the left side. So if you say rounded L4, so it only rounded the left side. And we will not have the border, so the border is none. Outline is none as well. And the text is small. The padding left equal to 4. The padding vertical equal to 3. So this input will have the placeholder equal to search for courses. Okay. Now, beside the input, we will have the button. And this button will have the search icon. So the search icon you can import from Lucid React. You can search Lucid React on Google and click here. So we'll have icons on the navbar here, and you can search all the icon you want. So for example, I want to have the search icon. Okay, so you can copy the JSX like this. Okay, now come back. The button will have the class name equal to BG, and this is our brand color, remember? So FBA and B04. So I ask you to put this number on the note. So whenever we type, we just need to copy and paste because we use this color throughout our website. Rounded. So we will have the rounded, but on the right side only. And border none. Outline none. Cursor bottom. Padding horizontal equal to 4 and padding vertical equal to 3. When we hover, I will have the background equal to this number, okay, our brand color. But I only have the capacity 80%. So if I do like this, this means, sorry, if I have a slash and 80, it means the capacity only 80%. 70, so just do 70% like this. The search icon also have the class name equal to age 4 with 4. That's it. So you can adjust the size of the icon as well. Okay, so now we have the logo and the search bar. And why this one doesn't have the background? It's because right here I forget one F. So it will be 3F and 8EB. Okay, perfect. So now the input have the background color like that. So now we will move to the map links. So let's go to the top and I will have a const route, top route equal to an array. Inside, I will have the first route have the label equal to instructor and the path equal to a string. We will go to the instructor and we will go to the courses. For the second route, we will have the label equal to learning. So instructor for the instructor, right? In learning for the students. So the path equal to / learning. So this is two top routes. Now, let's go to below this div of the search input. I will have another div. So this div will have the class name equal to flex, gap 6, and item center. Inside this div, I also have another div to render the top routes. So this one, the class name for the maximum small. So it's mean like this one is mean like for the small device, for the mobile, it will hit them. And flex gap 6. So inside I will render the top route. I will have the map. Inside have its route. And I will have the link import from Next.js, right? So we already imported, I think. Oh yeah, we already imported. So inside we will render the route dot label. And the link have the href equal to route dot tab. In the key, because whenever you map, we need to have the key. Okay, so the key equal to route dot path as well. And the class name equal to text small, font medium. And when we hover, we will have the yellow color. So text after the yellow color is our brand color, right? So I will just copy right here and paste to it. Okay. And beside the top routes, remember we will have the user button, right? So right here, I will have the user button. Import from Clerk / Next.js with the after sign out URL equal to the sign page, like that. But we have the user button only we sign in. But in case like we don't have any user sign in, then what? We need to have the sign in button as well. So in order to determine whether is there any sign in button or not on the top, we need to have a const user ID, okay, equal to auth. And this one, sorry, not auth. We will use auth and use auth import from Clerk / Next.js as well. Okay. So let's scroll down. Right here, we need to do two cases. So first, if we do have the user ID, then we will render the user button. So I will copy and paste it here. Otherwise, we will have a link. And inside this link, we will have the button. So I just say sign in for now. Okay, with the href equal to sign in page. Okay, like that. And you will see we have an error. So the error comes from the use of. So If you search the Clerk documentation here, so I will click to Clerk documentation and search for use art. Okay, so use art is actually a hook to access the current art states. That's why we can have the user ID here. Okay, so use art, we can have an e-sign in with the boolean, or the user ID is the string. But because it's a hook, that's why we need to use it on the client side. And you know, in default, in Next.js, all the pages, all the components will default in the server side. That's why in order to use the client side, you need to add use client right here. In order to use the use art, again, because use art is a hook. And the hook, to access the current state, we need to use it on the client side. So even right here, you can have the user ID, or you can have the e sign in. Okay, so if e sign in, then we write here e sign in question mark, like that. Okay, so now if you reload the page again, it will disappear the error. So let me sign out. Okay, and let me go to the home page again. So home page. So right here we'll have the sign in, right? Okay, so now everything is work. The only thing we need to do is like design the sign in button. To style our button, we will use Shadcn UI. You can go to components here and choose button. So this is how the button will be. And to install, we will copy this command and paste it inside the terminal. So it will install the button. After installation successful, you will see we have the UI folder here under components folder. And in this UI, we will have the button component. And right here, we can adjust everything we want, and I will show you. But first, we will go to Topbar and sign in here. We will add button. And this button will import from UI/button. Then we will move the sign text inside the button. So remember that we need to import the button inside the UI folder. Okay, so inside this UI folder. So we'll have this button component. Okay, so it will be like this. Now on the website, we will have the sign in button like this, but I want to change the color to match with the brand color yellow here. So let's go to the button.tsx, and you will see we have all the variants here, like default, destructive, outline, secondary, with different styling. So for the default, I will change the background. So instead of a background primary, I will have the our brand color. So it will be, let's copy from here. Okay, copy and paste it here. So now every time when we add our button, then the default will have the yellow background color. And when we hover, instead of a background primary, same thing, I will copy the hex color and paste it here, like that. So the text cannot be primary, the text needs to be black. Perfect. So now our button have the brand color yellow, and when we hover, we have a opacity 80%. So it will be a little bit brighter. So now we're done with the top bar. So now we will move to the instructor page. In the instructor page, we will have the sidebar here where we can access all the courses belong to the instructor and the performance to show the sales, the revenue. In this page, we can have the button, create new course, and have the table to show all the courses. Right now, we don't have any courses, so we'll do this table later. But let's create the sidebar and the button create new course. So in the components folder, we will create a new folder called layout. And then you can move the tab.tsx inside the layout. And in the layout in the layout folder, we will create a new file called sidebar.tsx and RAFCE. Okay, so you can delete the import react. Right here, we will have a const sidebar route equal to an array, and inside this array, we will have two routes. The first route will have the icon equal to monitor blade. Sorry, equal to monitor blade and import from Lucid React. Then we have the label equal to courses. And we have the path equal to slash instructor slash courses. So this is the first route. Now the second route, the icon will be by chat for import from Lusa React as well. And the label equal to performance. And the path equal to slash instructor slash performance. Okay. Now we have two routes, then we will render the routes. So this div will have the class name equal to flex and flex goal, for which we will have a 64, and we will have the border on the right side only. Shadow will be medium, and padding horizontal equal to 3, margin vertical equal to 4, gap 4, and text is small, font medium. And in the small device, we will hidden this sidebar. So that's why I say next, medium, small is hidden. Okay. So inside this div, we will render the sidebar routes. Dot map, we will map each route, and we will have the link. The link will import from Next/link. Inside the link, we will render the label. So route.label. And the href equal to route.path. Remember to have the key as well. Whenever you map, you have to put the key. So the key equal to route.path. Okay. Something I forgot is before the label, we also have the icon. So I route.icon, just right before the label. Okay, and we also have the class name for the link as well. So the class name is flex item center. Get for padding 3, rounded large. And when we hover, the background equal to the hex code FFF8EB. So now we have the sidebar, and then let's go to the app folder. We will create a new folder because the instructor page will have a different layout. So remember, we have the route group like this. So in the app folder, create a new folder called instructor. And inside the instructor folder, create a new file called layout.tsx. And you can do IXCE. Just delete the React, and right here I will say instructor layout. Same thing, we will have the children, and the type for the children is React, but React node. So right here, I will have the class name equal to h4 flex and flex core. Inside this div, I will render the Topbar. Okay, and one more thing, because we already moved the Topbar inside the layout folder. So let's go to the home layout and make sure you change the link as well. So you can delete it, and right here you can control space and import again the Topbar from components layout. Okay, now close it. So below the Topbar, we also have a div, and this div will have the class name equal to flex1 and flex. Okay, so inside we will have the sidebar, and beside the sidebar we will have a div. Inside this div we will have the class name equal to flex1, and of course inside we'll render the children. So now because we changed the name here, so make sure you also change the name at the bottom. And one more thing, when we go to the instructor page, we need to make sure the user sign in. So we say const user ID equal to auth, import from Clerk Next.js server. If we do not have the user ID, then we will return redirect. Import from Next Navigation, we will return the user to the sign-in page. So this will make sure when the user click to the instructor page, they need to sign in first. So we have the error here when we import the button component. It's because we changed the location of the Topbar. So let's fix it. Again, let's go to the Topbar components, and on the top, you can delete and say import button from .bar/UI/button. But to me, I recommend to do this. So I will say from the root, I will have add, and then I will go to the components, and then I will go to UI, and then button. So it trusts my import style to know the exact root of the whole path to import something, but it depends on you. You can just keep it like the default. Okay, so now we have the layout for the instructor, right? So let's create the page. So inside the instructor, create a new folder and name instructor. So actually this one is different because the one in the parentheses is just for the route groups, but this one will be included inside the URL. And inside the instructor, create a new folder called courses. Inside the courses, create a new page, like a new file called page.tsx, IFCE, and change the name to courses page. You can delete the import preact here. Okay, so now in the course page, of course, we need to say const user ID equal to auth from clerks/Next.js/server. So right here, we will determine if the user sign in or not. So again, if there is no user, so no user ID, right? Then we need to redirect them to sign page. So I will say return redirect, import from Next Navigation, and to sign in page. Okay. So now let's have the button. So the div here will have the class name equal to bx6 is the padding horizontal and padding vertical equal to 4. Inside this div, we will have a link and with the button. So the button import from the components UI. Inside we will say create new course. Okay, and the link here with the href equal to a path and slash instructor slash create course. Import link from next link as well. I like to structure the import as well. So this is the global, right? So the import the global will be on the top, and import from our application will be after and separate. Okay, so, and I recommend you to reload the page. So our code will be updated. So now if you go to the instructor and no user sign in, right? So it will lead us to the sign page. So that's what we want, correct. So now let's sign in. Okay, so we will have the user button here. Now let's go to the instructor. Perfect. So right here we have the sidebar, right? And we have the button create new course. So now we will create the page to create a new course. Okay, sorry. One more thing I forget is whenever we are in the page of courses, so this one will be highlight. Okay, and same thing if we are in the performance page, so this tab will be highlight. So let's go to the sidebar, and right here I will say const path name equal to use path name. Import from Next Navigation, and when we use path name, immediately you need to have a use client on the top. So we will have a use client. Okay, so let's go down to the class name of the link. I will add the condition. So before I add the condition, I will change the string to the dynamic string. Okay, and have the bracket cover. Okay, so now we will add the condition. So the condition is if the path name dot start with route dot path question mark, or you can do NN. Okay, then we will have the background and with the brand color, right? So the brand color is FDA B04. And also hover, we will have the same background as well, but the capacity only 80%, like that. So this is the condition. Perfect. So now we are in the courses page. That's why this one is highlighted, right? And even the route is slash and we have the course ID after, this courses will still highlight because we say start with, right? So if the link start with instructor slash courses, and even after we have the course ID later, this one still highlights. So now let's create new course page. So in the instructor folder, create a new folder, and not inside the courses, okay? Outside. Create course. And inside the folder, create a new file called page.jsx, RAFCE, and we will change to create course page. So this is the new course page that we will create. We will have the title and we will have the drop down menu to choose the category and subcategory. So let's do it. And before we create, we need to have the schema. So we will use Prisma for our schema, and we will use MySQL. So I recommend you to search down the application. Okay, so we will close our application, and then we will run the command to install Prisma. npm install -D in Prisma. So it will install Prisma. When it installs successfully, we will run a command to initialize Prisma inside our application. The command is npx prisma init. Enter. Perfect. So you will see a Prisma folder appear here, and inside we will have the Prisma schema. Okay, like this. So you will see right here, we have the URL equal to environment database underscore URL. So if you go to .env file, you will know after the Clerk keys, we have a bunch of commands here, and we have the database underscore URL inside .env file, but we need to replace this link to our actual URL because this one is just for a demo URL. In order to get one free service for MySQL, let's go to Aiven. Okay, so if you search Aiven and get started for free. So right here, you can sign up with Google, GitHub, or anything, or continue with email. Me, I will sign up with Google. So after sign up, it will lead us to how do you plan to use Aiven. I will use just personal. And right here, you can add your name. And right here, you can adjust the name of your first project. And you can choose your country. If you want to subscribe, you can stick here. So I already changed my name and I changed the first project is Tech Vision Academy and done. So now we will choose the service. I will choose MySQL for our application. And right here, we will pick the free plan. So the free plan, we will have one service. So we only have a free for one project only. So I pick free and you can select your service region. To me, I just put add on default, but you can change to different regions if you want. And select service plan. Yes, it's free. And make sure it's a $0 per month. So name and tag this service. So you can change the name here, whatever you want. To me, I would say go with Hook, or I say Hook My Academy, something like that. Or go with Hook. Okay. Now create free service. After that, it will lead us to the dashboard. And if you scroll down, you will see the service URI. So this is the URI we need to replace in .env file. So click to review password and copy the link. Now I will go back to .env file and delete this link, paste the actual link inside the Aiven website. We will close .env file and go to schema Prisma. So right here, we need to change the provider to MySQL. It's very important because the service is a MySQL, so we need to match. And we also need to add the remotion mode equal to Prisma. So provider equal to MySQL and relation mode equal to Prisma. Make sure you have this, okay? And the next step is we will set up the database. So in the lib folder, create a new file called db.ts, I mean database.ts. And right here, we need to import the Prisma client. So before we can import the Prisma client, we need to install. So npm install at Prisma/client. Enter. So it installs successfully. Now we can import Prisma client from Prisma/client package. And then we will declare global. So we have that Prisma calling, have a Prisma client we just imported or undefined. After we declare, then we will export const db equal to global this dot Prisma, or we will have a new Prisma client. Okay, sorry, here I didn't have the end. Now if the process dot env dot node underscore env not equal to production, then we will global this dot Prisma equal to db. Okay, so after we set up the database, you can close it. And now we will create the first schema for our course. So below the data source, we will have model course. And inside, we will have the ID. So the ID will be string. And at ID at default. Inside the parenthesis, we will have a UUID, like this. So if you don't have the different color to separate, like ID and then string, you can go to the extension and install Prisma. So this extension will have a different color for looking easier. So each course will have their own ID. Then we will have the instructor ID. Instructor ID. Type equal to string. And then we will have the title of the course is a string as well. And we will have an add db text. So it is a text. Then we also have the subtitle is string. And I will question mark here because it's optional. When we create the course, we just need, I will show you the page again. So this is the page. So when we create, we need the title, the category ID, and the subcategory ID. With the instructor ID as well is the person who signed in. So 4 is a required. And for anything else, when we edit the course, we will do it later. That's why the subtitle or anything else will be optional. Okay, same thing here. We will have an xdb text. We also have the description of the course, string xdb text. We will have the image URL. So this image is for the banner of the course. So also string and xdb text. Then we will have the price, the type equal to float. Question mark. Okay, so description here, question mark, image URL, question mark. And is published. Is a boolean. Question mark. No, we don't need the question mark when we create a new course. So the is published have a default equal to false. Okay. So as I say, we will have the category, right? So below this, we will have category ID is a string and category. With the category model, we need to create the category model. But just follow me and then we will do it later. So we will have the relation with the field is the category ID and we will reference the ID. Okay, so now we will have another model. So this is the course model. Now we need to create the category model. Model category. So inside we will have the ID is a string and you can copy from course model, you can paste it here. So this will be a unique ID. And we will have the name of the category equal to a string. And this name will be unique. Subcategory. So it will have the type is subcategory. So for example, we have the one main category. In each category, we will have many other subcategory below that. So that's why we have a subcategories here equal to an array. And we also have the courses equal to course model in an array because many courses, right, can belong to one category. So now we have the subcategory. We need to create another model subcategory. Subcategory. So we'll have the ID is, okay, so I will copy from here. Name is a string and it will be unique as well. Unique. Also the category ID equal to a string. Now we will do the relation. So this category, we will have the category relation like this at relation. And we will have the fields equal to category ID with the reference equal to ID. And also courses, the type is the course schema in an array. So we have the line here, but in order to fix that, you just need to add like add index and category ID. So right here, because we have the error, because in the course, we didn't have the subcategory. So let's add the subcategory equal to a string. And then we have the subcategory. Have a type is subcategory. And now we will do the relation. So relation, we will have the fields. Inside will be subcategory ID. Sorry, I forget the ID here. Subcategory ID, and we will reference the ID. Okay, so again, we have the line here. So what we do, we just go down and do the add index. First is the category ID and add index. Second is a subcategory ID. Okay, so let me explain you. So this is the course model. So we have a ID, we have the instructor ID. The instructor ID will be the person who signed in. We have a title and subtitle description, image URL, price. I put the question mark because in the first place, we don't have this information to create the course. That's why you need to put the question mark. Otherwise, it will not allow us to create, right? Because it's required. So you need to put the optional. Is published at default, it will be false. Now, we will have the category ID. In order to have the category ID, we need to create the model category. So this is the model category. We will have a string. The category will have the name. And one more thing, inside each category, we also have the subcategory under. So that's why I say subcategories here is an array. Okay, and the courses because many courses can belong to one category. So we will do the same thing. We have subcategory here. We need to create the model for subcategory. So just repeat the process, and we just need to do the relation. So subcategory, we have the relation to the category, correct? And course will have a relation of a category as well as subcategory as well. So there is one thing I want to add is the level. So we can have a level of a beginner, medium, intermediate, or advanced. Okay, so let's do the same thing. So let's say level ID is the string. And so the next step, we need to have the level. In the level, we will have the level schema, right? So just copy and paste it here. Inside, we will change to level ID. So let's go down and create the model for level. So the level will represent, we will have the ID. So let's copy here and paste. We also have the name equal to string and its unit. Okay, and we will have the course. Perfect. So all the schema are ready, okay, to create the course. One more thing you can add is the created ad and updated ads. So right here, you can have created ads. Okay, sorry, we need to put it above the ad index. So created ad, have a date time, and ads default, it will be now. Same thing for updated ad. Also, daytime ads default is now. Okay, so there's the line here as well. That's why we also need to have an ad index and put the level ID inside. Perfect. So now all the models are ready. We will run 2 commands. So the first command will be nbx Prisma generate. So we will add all the model schema here into the database, the DB we just created. So we will add all the model schema into this DB by this command. So it will add locally, okay? Perfect. So I say we create the new Prisma and then generate it. So the second command is nbx Prisma db push. So this command will be add all the schema into the we use the Aiven, right? So into the database URL. Remember, in the .env file, we have the database URL, right? So this command will put all the model schema into this database URL. So press enter. Okay, so it's already generated successfully. So if you have the error here, need to check the database URL again. Maybe you have some copy with some mistake. So right now we can access to our database. So for example, if you want to access to the course, you can say db.course like this. Okay, or you want to access the category, you can say db.category or db level. Okay, so we will access our database like that. Now we can open the Prisma Studio. So I will say nbx Prisma Studio. Enter. So it will open Prisma Studio here with all the models, category, course level, and subcategory. So category, level, and subcategory are constant. Okay, so how we can add all the constant into this model? So outside of the directory, create a new folder called script. And inside the script, we will have a new file called zip.ts. In the GitHub link below, I have this file for you. So please copy and paste it here. So I already paste it. So it just saves time for us because like it just are the category and subcategory. So I don't want to type manually. Just copy and paste will save us much time. So first we will import the Prisma clients. Then we'll have the database equal to new Prisma clients. And we'll have the function main. So in this function, we will define the categories. So I have 4 categories total. is IT and software, business, design, and health. Okay, so I have 4 categories, and in each category, I have a subcategory. So I have 4 subcategories. So I will say subcategory, and then we will create 4 subcategory like this inside the category. So I do the same thing for the business, have a 4 subcategory, design, and health. Okay, so after we define the category and subcategories, then we will have this function. So this function is sequentially create each category with its subcategories. So for this function is a loop function. So for each category inside the categories array, we will create the data, have a name, have a subcategories, and include subcategories equal to true. Okay, so after that, we also have the level as well. So we have 4 levels, actually 3 levels, but this one is all levels from beginning to expert. So this is how we create many levels. And then after that, we will console that log. And if we have the error, we will console that log, the error. And then finally, we just disconnect. So after we define the main function, we need to call it. So at the end, we'll call main function. So this is how the Zip.ts is. We define all the constants, and we have the function to create the categories with its categories, subcategories, and then also create the level as well. So now we will have another terminal to run the main function. So we will have node, and then we will go to the location of this file. We will have the script, and then go to sit.ts. So make sure you spell correctly. Enter. So we have an error. It say about the subcategory name key. And the reason is if you go back to the schema, you will see I put the subcategory name equal to unique. It have an error because like the way we create the subcategories, right? So the way we create the subcategories is not make sure the subcategory is unique because we just create subcategories inside that category. So in case, like for example, the health will have the subcategory name marketing, for example. Yes. So this name marketing will same. So let me make it down. So it name marketing here for subcategory in health will be same with the marketing subcategory inside the business category. So the way we create, so this function is not making sure the subcategory are unique. Okay. It's just like because the way I do is different name. That's why it had error. So it's okay. We don't need to have the unique name here. Just need to delete it. And when we adjust something in schema Prisma, you have to run 2 commands. First is npx Prisma generate. Enter. So it will update the other schema. And the second is npx Prisma db push. So it will push the new database into our database URL. Enter. Okay, perfect. Make sure every time you change something inside the schema here, you need to run that 2 commands. So now, if we run the main function again, so node script / sit.ts. Okay, we run it again. Perfect, it's sitting successfully. So sorry, it's my mistake. And it's a good way to know that because of the way we create the subcategories here and not making sure subcategories are unique. That's why it gives us that error. So now if you go back to the Prisma Studio and refresh, so perfect, we have subcategory. Now we will create the form to create a new course. So in the components, create a new folder called courses, yeah. And inside these courses, I will create a new file called new course form.tsx. Or we can say create course form. Do IFCE. And I will put this form. Okay, let me reduce. I will put this form inside the page. So let's go to the instructor. Go to the instructor, create course, and then this page I will replace with the create course form. And import it from components courses. So now we can run npm run dev again. So let's go to instructor and now click create new course. So right here we have the sidebar and create a new course form. So we will use the form inside the Shadcn UI and it will build forms with React Hook form inside. So let's do it. Scroll down. So this is an example. So now installation, we need to have this command inside the terminal to install the form component. I will create a new terminal and paste the command here. So it installs successfully. You can see in the UI folder, we have the form components like this. Now we need to create the form schema. So I will copy this code, go to create course form and paste it on the top. So in our case, we will have the title, the category ID, and the subcategory ID. That's why I will change here to title. And then right here, you can have a min and max. To me, min is 1 and I don't need max, so I will delete this. I also have the message. So if you have a comma and then do the message, title is required. So what message here? This is when if something happened, like because we have the min is 2, right? And it's required. So if like the way we enter in the input, like it's not just only like one character or we leave it empty, when we submit the form, this message will appear. So right here, I also have title is required and minimum 2 character. Okay, so continue to the category ID. The category ID will just a string. So have a Z string. And also it's required, right? That's why we will have min equal to 1 with the message. Title is required. Sorry. Category is required. Like that. Because we just need to pick the option. That's why we don't need to define min or max because we just take the category ID already in the constant, right? But we need to put min 1 here to determine that category is required. So I will do the same thing for subcategory ID. Subcategory ID have a message is subcategory is required. Okay, so we're done with the form schema. Now we will go to define a form. So we have to copy the highlight only. So let's copy the job resolver in use form from the React Hook form. So let's paste it below here like that. Okay, so continue. We'll have a define the form here. So I will copy this and we will paste this one inside the function. So scroll down. So this is the form, right? So we will paste it inside like that. Right here, we will have the title. Category ID is an empty string and subcategory ID is the empty string as well. So this is the default values. Default values is the initial values. Now we will continue to copy the define submit handler. So copy it and paste it under. Okay, so this is the function when we submit the form. So right now we just console.log the values to make sure the form is making like the form have the inputs, the values, everything correctly before we submit. Okay, so the next step will build your form. So scroll down. So let's copy all the import here and paste it below. So because we didn't have the input component, so let's install it. You can go to the input and copy the command and paste it inside the terminal. Okay, so now the input component already installed and the error is removed. So let's go back to form and we will continue to, okay, this step we done. Now we will copy the whole return here. Copy. So this is the return. I will paste it. And the name here have an error because we don't have a username, right? We only have a title. So let's change the form label to title. We don't need the form description, so I will delete. Okay, so this is our form. We have the title and the input to type our title here and the submit button. So the next step is done. Okay, so now we will modify the form according to our needs. So first, I will wrap the form inside a div. Okay, so I wrap the form inside this div. So this div will have the class name equal to padding 10. And above the form, I have the h1. So the h1 is let us give some basic for your course. Sorry, just let's give some basics for your course. Now we'll also have the B tag. So we will say it is okay if you cannot think of a good title or correct categories now. Not you can change it. You can change them later. So it is okay if you cannot think of a good title or correct category, and because you can change it later. Okay, and the form will have the form field. So this form field will have the form label, form control. Inside the form control, we will have the input. I also have one more class name, mt10. So matching top equal to 10. So it will separate the form with the h1 and the b tag here. Okay. For the h1, I forget the class name. Equal to text XL and font bold. The B tag will have the class name text small and matching top 3. Okay, so now it's good. We have H1 and the B tag here. So now we will do the drop-down menu for category and subcategory. The drop-down we will do is the combo box. So you can find in the components, the combo box is here. So if you see the demo, when we enlarge the menu, and then for example, it's all the category here. So we will choose the Next.js, so it will appear here. Okay, so right here they say the combo box is built using two components combined. First is a popover and the second is the command. So we need to install the popover and the command. So let's go to the box popover here and copy the command. So I will paste it here. So it will be installed. Now go to the command right here. Go down to the installation and copy. Go to the terminal and paste it. Now let's go back to the combo box. So after we install, we will follow the step. So let's copy the whole code here inside the usage, copy. And I will create a new component. So in the components folder, create a new folder called custom. So why I separate? Because I want to organize. So this component just only apply for related to the course. And the combo box, it can be applied for throughout the, the website. So I put it in the custom. Create a new file called combobox.tsx and paste it inside. So let's discover the code. So first thing, it just are the imports, right? So just leave it. So right here, we have the frameworks data. So the frameworks data, like for us to choose, if you look at the demo, so this is all the option, right? So the frameworks, it just lists all the option for us to choose. So right here, I want you to delete this because we will have the categories, right? So category or subcategories. That's why right here, we will say option. We will have the options props. Okay, and these option props need to have a type because we are using Typescript. So right here, we will have the interface for combo box props. So the options, we will have an object. So will be the label equal to the string and the value equal to the string. But it will be an array because we have many options. So that's why the options will be an array. An array of all the objects have a label and value in each object. So right here, I will have the type is combo box props. Okay. So let's scroll down. So we will have the use states, open and set open. So open is mean like when you open the menu, right? So open and close. So this is the states to open or close the menu. So we also have the value and set value. So when we choose one option, so it appears here. So this one is the value of the combo box that we pick. Okay, so scroll down, we'll have the popover, open equal to open, and onChange is equal to set open function. Okay, set open, and the button. And right here, we no longer have a frameworks, but we will have the option in the props here. So I will change it to options and find each option. So we will have the option value. Okay. The placeholder will be select option. Continue scroll down. So now the placeholder here will be search option. So we'll have a no option found. Right here, we will replace frameworks with options and map each. So I just Control D to select multiple. Any place have a framework, we will replace with the option. So in this, the command group is like we map all the option, right? So each option will be the command item with the key, with the value, and on select. So it's all the pre-built components. It's everything is so convenient. You don't need to change much, and everything is already there for you to use. Okay, so now let's go back to the form. So we only have a one form field, right? So I want to copy this form field and duplicate it. So I duplicate the second form field. The name for the second form field will be category ID, sorry. Category ID. And the form label is category. And the form control is no longer input, but it will be the combo box we just created. So I will add the combo box. Okay, sorry, in the combo box here, I didn't change the name of the function. So let's change it to combo box like this. So come back here, we will import the combo box from the custom. Okay, like this. And this is just my reference to import, but you can keep it as the default. I just want to show the whole part of the components. So scroll down. It have an error because the combo box asks for the options as parameter, right? So right here, we will say option equal to, so equal to what? Equal to the categories. So we need to find the categories, right? So I just say here equal to categories. And where is the categories? We will go to the page. So this is the page. And right here, I will find the category. So const categories equal to await. And when we use await, we need to change to a async function. So await, we will access DB. So db.category dot find many. And remember to import DB from /add/lib/db. So we will find many. So first we will order by name will be ascended. Okay, so just want to be like A, B, C, D, E like that. And also include subcategories. So subcategories like that. And then we will pass the category inside the form. So right here, I will say categories equal to categories like this. So we pass the categories from the page to the parameter, right, of the create course form. So we need to go to create course form and add the category here. So categories as a props. And now we need to do the interface. So right here, I will have the interface for create course form props. So first it will be categories, an object. So what we will have in this object? So we need to go back to the combo box and you will see, oh, for each option, okay, for each option, we will have the label and the value. So that's why right here, I will say label, have a type equal to string. So it will be the name, I will say here name of a category and the value. So the value equal to string type, I will say here is category ID. So the value is the category ID and the label is the name of the category. But one more thing, remember in the page, I say include the subcategories as well, because we not only have the drop-down menu for the category, we also have a drop-down menu for the subcategories as well. So in this case, we need to have one more thing is subcategory. And the subcategory will be an array of the object. Inside, same thing, we have the label, is the string, and the value is the string, like that. So now we can have the type create course from props. Perfect. And oh, sorry, I forget the array here because the categories is actually an array of this object. Okay, so don't forget put the array here. And we have the error in the page. So let's hover and then they say the subcategories have an ID, name, category ID, and everything. Do you know why? Because in the combo box, we use label and value. Okay, so it's different with the schema. So if you go to the schema, we use the category, we have an ID and name. We don't have a label or value. Okay. So what we will do? We just need to destructure the data here. Just destructor. So right here, I will do categories we take from the database, and then I will do map to destructure the data. So I will map each category. And then I will destructure. First, I will say label equal to category dot name. And then I will have the value equal to category dot ID. Okay, good. So the next thing is the subcategories, right? So the subcategories, I will have the category dot subcategories, and then I continue to map to destructure the subcategory as well. So subcategory will continue to be an object, and same thing, label equal to subcategory dot name and value equal to subcategory dot ID. Okay, it's nothing much. It's just the structure, the data. So we can get the label for the name and the value for the ID like that. And why I use label and value? Because if you go to the combo box and if you go down to the return and see the code here, you will see they use the word value to to talk about the value, and they use the word label to show the name, right? Of the value, of the option. That's why I just want to match with the code is already rebuilt by Shadcn UI. Okay, so now let's go back to the create course form. So we have this form field and we have the combo box here. We need to pass the field here as well. So field dot dot dots. Oh, sorry, dot 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 is in the front. So dot 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 field. So now we have the category with the drop down menu, right? The combo box here. So let's click to it. Okay, and we have this problem. So this problem is because the version of the CMDK, is broken. So we need to downgrade the version of a CMDK. So if you go to the package.json and you find the CMDK here is the version of 1.0.0. I want to install another version, downgrade it. So I will say npm. I will put in the terminal npm install CMDK. And in order to put the version, we will say X, and the version will be 0.2.1. Enter. Perfect. So now you will see the CMDK now have the downgrade like the before the previous version. Now, if you go back to the website and always reload the page, okay? If you click to the combo box, you will see the category here, and I will choose the business. So the business will appear here. That's good. I just want to design to make it vertical. At the form item, I will have the class name equal to flex and flex dash go. Perfect. So now we have the category and the menu like this. Okay, so let's do the subcategories. Now we will copy the form field of the category and just need to duplicate. So I will change here to subcategory ID for the name, and form label will be subcategory. Okay, and the option here, we need to change a little bit. So right here, I will say categories.find. Okay, and I will find the category. Okay, it's have so much as a JSON. So I will find the category. So what category I will find? I will find the category have the value equal to the form dot watch category ID. And then I will go inside that category, but I need to put the question mark first because in the beginning there is no category ID, right? So just put question mark first, and then I will go to that subcategory. Otherwise, it will be just empty array. Okay, so this is how we get the subcategories. So let me explain you. We will not fetch all the subcategories, like we will not fetch 16 subcategories, okay? We only fetch the subcategories belong to the category we picked before. So that's why the categories here, I need to find the category have the value equal to the category we picked before that. So in the form, this is from React Hook form. React Hook form have a watch, and we just need to put the name here. So it will take the value. It will take the value of the field have a category ID name. So it will take the value of this form field. Okay, because we put the name category ID. So the form will watch and then will take the value of the form field have this name and then compare to the category value. So only that we will fetch the subcategories belong to that category only, and otherwise we'll just have the empty array because in the beginning we didn't pick any category yet, right? So the subcategories will, of course, will be the empty array like that. So now I will pick the business category, and right here there is no subcategories. So something wrong happened, right? So why there is no subcategories? It means there is no value. Like we cannot get the value from category here. And why we cannot get the value from the category? Because if you look to the combo box here, we say const value and set value in the combo box. And this value is not linked to the form. So if you look to the form, so this is the form field of the category. The value will be inside this field. That's why we use the spread operator, dot field. So the value is actually inside this field. We just only pass the options to the combo box. Look at this. We only pass the option only. So this value from the combo box and the value in this form field are separate, doesn't link together. So in order to get the value, we have to pass the value from the form into the combo box, not this value created inside this combo box, okay? So we will delete this value, and then right here, we need to pass the value from the form. So the value will be question mark because in the beginning is nothing. So equal to string, and then on change. So we will have an on change from the field as well. So we have the dot field here, right? So it's including value and on change. So on change, we will have the value is the string, and then just void. Okay, good. So now let's go down. So we doesn't have a value. We need to add to the props. So we will have the value here and the unchanged. Unchanged, we pass from the form. So now the combo box and the form will link together. So let's go down. So this one no longer set value, but will be unchanged. So I will delete the current value here. So I will say option dot value. So this option, when we map, right? When we map the options, we will say unchanged option dot value equal to the value passed from the form, question mark. Then if we pick it again, it will become empty string. Otherwise, it will the option dot value like that. Okay, so why if the option dot value equal to the value we pass from the form, then it become empty string. Otherwise, it will pick that value. Let me show you. So for example, if I choose business, right? So if I click business again, it will become nothing, empty string, like that. So now I will come design. Now if you pick the subcategory, now all the subcategories belong to the design appear here. Yeah. So this is how we solve the problem. And I hope this issue gives you more understanding how to use React Hook form and those combo box linked with the React Hook form. So now we're done with the form. The only thing I want to change is the placeholder of the title input. So go back to the form field of the title. I will have the placeholder is web development for the in. So now I will have the title is a Figma design foundation. Okay, and now I choose everything here. I will say graphic design, and I will submit. So it will console.log, right? So let's submit, and let's go to the inspect, go to the console. So right here, we have an object, and we have the category ID, subcategory ID, and the title Figma Design Foundation. So our form working perfectly. Now we will go to create the API to replace the console.log function to actually that API to create a new course. So in the app folder, create a new folder called API. And inside API, create a new folder called courses. And then we will have the API routes to create a new course inside this folder. So create a new file called routes.cs. Export const host equal to a string function. And in this function, we will have the request with a type is next request. Inside, we will have a child and catch. Child and catch error. So in catch, we will console the dog, and then I will put the part of the API. So it will be courses underscore and post method. So when it console.log, I will know which API is error. And after that, return new next response. Import from next class server as well. We will say internal server error. With the status is 500. Okay, so now in try, first I would have the user ID because it will be the instructor ID. So user ID, and we have to check if the user is signed in or not. Out here, import from Clerk/Next.js server. Now, if there is no user ID, then we will return new next response, and then unauthorized. Unauthorized. With the status, it's equal to forward. Okay. So now we will have the title, the category ID, the subcategory ID from request, await request.json. Now I will create a new course. Course, or you can say new course. New course equal to await, then db, import from lib folder, and then we will go to the course, and then we will create. So we will create the data. Have the title, have the category ID, have a subcategory ID, and for the instructor ID, we will have the user ID. And we have the error here. And then because I go to the schema Prisma, I forget to put the question mark for the label ID. Okay, so that's why it gives us the error. As I told you before, like without question mark is means optional, then it will give us the error. So anytime we change the schema, you have to do the two command. Remember, the first command is npx prisma generate to update the schema locally, and the second is npx prisma db push to update the database on the URL. Okay, I'm so sorry. Like the npx prisma generates, the operation is not permitted because we are running the node module. So you need to shut down. The node module first. Okay, shut it down. Okay, so now we will run the npx prisma generate again. Okay, so now it's good. Okay, and immediately you can see the error now disappear. So we continue to return next response in .json, and I will return the new course just created with the status equal to 200. Okay, so this is the whole simple API to create the course. So now let's close everything and go to the form. So this is the function, right? So I will delete and I will say const submit. Sorry, on submit equal to a same function, and the value is z.infer. And then inside the tag, we will have the type of form schema. We will have a try and catch. In catch, I will say console.log, and I will have fail to create new course. Okay, and we will have the error here. So in try, I will have a const response equal to await and ACS. So we need to install the ACS. So go to the terminal, and I will npm install ACS. After successfully, then just scroll down and now import ACS. Let's go to the top, and I will import ACS from ACS. Okay. So now go down, and then I will have dot host because the method is host, and I will have the API. So we go to API, and then we go to courses. And then we will pass the values. So the values here like over the S. Okay, so values like that. After that, we will push to another page. So I will use router to push. So let's go to the top here, and then say const router equal to use router. Import from next navigation. Now I will use So I will use router dot push, and I will push to the instructor slash courses slash, and I will go to the course ID, right? So the course ID will equal to data dot response. So response, we take here response equal to ACO host the API. So we'll go to response, and then we go to the data, and then we'll go to the ID. So this is the course ID. So I also go to the basic. So this is the link we will push after we create a new course. And one more thing I want to do is the toast. In order to have the toast, we need to install the package npm install react hook toast. Then we need to create the provider. So in the components, create a new folder called provider. Create a new file called toaster provider.tsx and IFCE. So it's very simple. You will import the toaster, import toaster, put it in the bracket from React hot toast. React hot toast. Oh, I didn't install the React hot toast. Oh, I put the wrong package. Sorry. So npm install React hot toast, not React hook toast. Okay, so after it's installing, and then we will return only the toaster. So toaster like this, but you need to have the use client on the top. Okay, so in order to apply this toaster like across our website, we need to go to this layout. Okay, the main layout. And then inside the body, above the children. So we will have the toaster provider. Toaster provider, import from the components, slash providers like this. Okay, so we are good. So now let's close everything. And then right here, I will say toast, import from the hot toast dot success. And then I will say new course created. And the error, we also have the toast as well. So toast dot error. And then the message is something went wrong. Okay. So now before we try to submit the form, we need to create this page. Okay. So in the courses, in the instructor, inside the courses, we will create a new folder. So this is the slug. So it will have the course ID. And inside, we also go to the basic, right? So let's create a new folder called basic. And inside, create a new file called page.tsx IFCE. And then change to course basic. Okay. And now everything is good. We've done everything. Now let's check it out. Okay, sorry, we didn't run. We need to run the npm run that again because remember we set down the application to update the schema. So now we will npm run that. Okay, after run again, I will go to instructor. I will create new course. And now I will have the same thing, Figma Foundation, category design, subcategory graphic design, and submit. Okay, so yes, new course created. Perfect. So it will lead us to the link we push, right? So now, if you have another terminal and run NDX Prisma Studio, run it. So in the Prisma Studio, you will see we have one course created here, and then we have a title. It's published, of course, as the default. Category ID, category relation, subcategory ID, yes, and created as, updated as. So we are successfully create a new course. Congratulations. Now we will continue to create the basics information. And later we will have the section for each course. But before that, I want to go back to courses page. And then you will see we don't know where to go back to the courses, their course details, right? That's why I want to map all the courses. So whenever we go back or go to different page, we will have the link to go back to the course details. So in the page of the courses, so below here, I will say const courses equal to await. And then I will go to database, import from lib, and I go to course and I find many. So I will find where the instructor ID equal to the user ID. So we only fetch the courses belong to the user who signed in, okay? Not all the courses in the database. And we also have the order by, and we will order in the created as descending. Okay, so now we have the courses. Right here, I will start to map. So div, I will have some class name, Latin top 10 to separate with the button here. And inside this div, I will courses, and then I will map the course. Okay. So inside, I will just have a link, and I will show the name of the course. So course, actually the title. And for the href of the link, I will have a course dot ID. No, sorry. Let's go to the form. Remember the create course form. We have this link. After we create a new course, then we route or push. So you just need to copy the link in the create course form and then href, paste it here. But right here, we just need to change to the course.id. Put it in the dynamic string. Okay, perfect. So now we have the link, and we can click here to go to the course details again. So now we will create the edit course form. So in the courses inside the components, create a new file, say edit course form.tsx ASCE, and then, okay. Again, we will use React hook form with the form components here to create the edit course form. So let's go to the usage and then copy the code here. So I will paste it at the top. For the title, it will be same. So it will have only min and no max. So I will delete the max. And I also have the message. Okay, and the title is required and must be at least 2 characters long or minimum 2 characters. Okay, so the next one will be subtitle. Subtitle will be optional. And continue with the description will be optional as well. Why I do it optional? Because actually when we create the course, it leads to the course detail here, right? So actually we already have the data for the title, the category and subcategory. And like, like when you create a course, you don't need to finish everything at the same time. You can just leave it empty or just type a little bit and then save it. Okay, then save it. So everything here should be optional. So that's why like when you save, you are able to go back and then edit later. Okay, and because don't worry, because like we have the published and unpublished here. So if the course is not completed, then they cannot publish. We will have that function later. So that's why right here, I will put everything will be optional. So the category ID is not optional because it's already have the data from from before, right? When we create the new course. So we already have the data. So I just want to copy and then do like this, same thing for subcategory. I will have a min like this. And then right here, I will say subcategory is required. So the next thing will be the level ID. So the level ID, same thing will be optional. So I will copy and paste it here. After the level ID, we will have the image URL for the banner and the price. So the price, we will have a z dot co. I don't know how to spell it, but yes. So I mean this one. So it needs to be coarse and it needs to be a number. So we don't have a C here. So the coarse mean will force the price field to be a number, not not a text or something. Okay, we will go to the second step. I will copy the highlight here. So we will have an import the Zod, resolver, and use form. You're already familiar with this step to create a new course. So edit course form will be much easier for you to go. Okay, now go to define your form, copy, and then scroll down, we'll paste inside the function. So right here, everything will be the empty string. Actually, not everything. The title, we will have the data, right? So we will say course title. So this course will be in the box here. So we'll have the box course. So let's do the interface. So interface for edit course from props will be an object. Inside, I will have the course equal to the course that we can import from Prisma clients. Okay, so this course we can import from the Prisma/clients that we will have all the type from the schema. Now we will put it here, the type edit course props. I've just copy and then just paste it in. Okay, good. So the default value will be from the course data. And then the subtitle. Same thing will be in the course subtitle. Otherwise, it will be the empty string. So it can be the empty string. Same thing for description and category. Category is already in the when we create a new course, right? So three things we actually do have is a title, category ID, and subcategory ID. So the next one is level ID. So right here, I will say subcategory ID. With the C is a capital. So image URL and then price. Right here, you can put undefined. Okay. So next step will be the function. So just copy and then paste it below the form. Now we will build your form. So let's copy all the imports here and paste it on the top. Now we continue to copy all the return. And then paste it, replace with the return here. Okay, so it's time to modify. Of course, the first one always title. So form label is title. And the placeholder, I will do the same thing. It's a web development for beginner. The second one is the subtotal, so I will just copy this form field and duplicate it. So I will change this to subtitle. And right here, subtitle for the form label. In the placeholder, I will say become a full stack developer with just one course. HTML, CSS, JavaScript. Okay. So this is the placeholder. And actually, we don't need the form description. So I will just delete the form description. Okay, so let's check it out first. I will go to the course and course ID, and then, oh no, sorry, the course ID, yeah, in the basic. So right here, I will pass the edit course form, import from this. And remember, we have the props course here. So we'll say course equal to, okay, so we need to pass the course data here, right? So what we will do, we will use the params to have the course ID. So right here, it will be the async function, and inside I will have the params. So the params will have the types is course ID, is a string. Now always check the user ID equal to auth import from Clerk. So if not user ID, then we always to return redirect to sign in page and import redirect from next navigation. So now I will find the course. So say const course equal to await, and we will access the database import from link. I will go to course and I will find unique. Okay. So we will find the course by unique where we have the ID equal to params.id. And also the instructor ID equal to the user ID. Okay, so if there is no course, then we will redirect to the instructor/courses. So now we can pass the course we found above to the prompts. Perfect. I will put some padding for this div. So class name equal to bx10. Okay, so this is the title and the subtitle. Perfect. So this is the data, right? Click now validations, and the subtitle is an empty string with this placeholder. Now I will duplicate to make the description. The description is a little bit different because we will use the rich editor. So I will say here the name is the description, form label is the description, and we will not use the input. We will use the rich editor. And I will create the rich editor inside the custom folder. So the custom folder inside the components, create a new file, say rich editor.tsx RAFCE. Okay, it's not working, then it's fine. I just say const rich editor equal to a function. And then we will export default rich editor. So rich editor, we will use React Queue. So if you search on Google React Queue, and then we will choose this, then scroll down. So first we need to install the package. So copy the command. And I will run the command here to install the package. After installing, you can copy this code. So you just need to copy this one. So this is the style. So copy and then paste it on the top. Okay, so now const rich editor will have the blocks, placeholder, and on change, and value. So I will do the interface for the blocks. So first I will have the placeholder is a string. On change, we have the value string and then void is the function, and the value is string. Put it question mark for optional. So right here, I will add the type rich editor blocks. Okay. So now inside the function, we will say const react queue equal to use memo. And then inside, we will have the function. So this function, we will have the dynamic. So let's import dynamic from Next/dynamic. And then right here, I will say dynamic. And then I will import the package React queue. also import use memo from React as well. Right here, we'll have the comma, and then we will say SSR is a sub equal to false. Okay, so now we have the React queue, we will return it. So return. So we have theme equal to snow. In the placeholder equal to placeholder, value equal to value, onChain equal to onChain. That's it. So let's import the rich editor from custom. So let's go to the top. So this one, I want to put add component inside like before that. Okay. So scroll down to the description. And now I will have the placeholder. So placeholder equal to what is this post about? And have a dot field. So the dot field will already include the value and the unchanged. So it will be a props as well to the rich editor. Perfect. So now we have the description with the rich editor. So now I will type something, web development. And then you can bold, italic, underline. Yes, so it's all working. Now below the description, we will continue with category, subcategory, and level. It's very easy. You just go back to the create course form and then copy the form field of a category and subcategory. Now go to the edit course form and then I will put inside a div. With this, we'll have the class name equal to flex, flex grab, and gap 10. So inside this div, I will paste it. So we will have the category and then subcategory. So while we have the error at the name here, let's go to the schema. Oh, yes. The subcategory ID, I didn't have the capital C here. So just need to make sure the schema here need to match with the name of the form field. So let's scroll down. Okay, perfect. So import the import combo box. Now we need to have the categories and we need to have the categories box, right? So let's go back to the top. I will have the course and category here as well. Category. So right here, the subcategories even doesn't have a C is the capital. Okay, so now it's good. Now we need to go to the page. So this is the page. We also have the parameter course. We need to find the categories. So it will do the same thing for the create course page. So you can go to the create course page and you can copy cons categories like this and paste it below inside the edit course form. And we not only find the categories, we also have the level as well. So I will say cons levels equal to awaits DB, and we just need to finally. So right here, I will have categories equal to categories and levels equal to levels. So let's go to I will close it. So let's go to the edit course form and then we will add the level here for the props as well. And we need to have the interface. So let's go to the create course form, go to the top. Remember, we have the interface for category, just need to copy, go to the edit course form and then paste it. Okay, so for the level, it will be same. It will be an array with this object, including label and value. So the label will be the name of the level and the value will be the ID of the level. Okay, so the page here, we have the error at the categories and levels. Do you know what is the error? It will be same error. Like in the database, we don't have a label or value. We only have a name or ID. That's why we need to do map. So if you go to the create course page, remember we map categories like this. So let's copy. I will copy and go to the course basic. I will delete and I will paste. Okay, so don't forget to copy the whole things. So we need to copy from here until here. Okay, so I missed a lot of the bracket here. I will copy the bracket and then just That's it. Okay, so one more thing, we have the levels. So we will need to map the levels as well. So do the same thing, levels.map, and then we will destructure label equal to level.name and value equal to level.id. So you can close create course. Now go back to the edit course form. We need to duplicate for the level, right? So I will copy the form field of the form field of the category, and then I will duplicate below the subcategory. I will change the name to level ID. Form label is level. Options equal to levels. Perfect. So now we have the category and subcategory already in the database when we create a new course, but the level we don't have. So I will pick for beginners. Okay, so it's appear here. Now we will continue with the banner image. So we will upload new file like the image to get the image URL. In this project, we will use UploadThing to upload the image, the videos, even the file for the course resources. So let's go to UploadThing.com and then you can get started. You can sign in with GitHub. So I already signed into my GitHub and I already have a one project before. So let's create a new application. So we have the app name is Tech Vision Academy, right? And for the region, I just leave it at the default, then create app. Okay, perfect. So it leads us to the dashboard. So I want you to go to the API keys and then copy the keys, UploadThing secret key and UploadThing app ID key. So click copy and then go to .env file. I will paste it below. So this is my two keys for UploadThing. Now we will go to documentation and then get started with the Next.js but app folder, like app directory. So the first step, we need to install the packages. So click copy the command. Go to the terminal and paste it. Enter. So it will install the package. The second step will be add environment variables. We already did. So now we will set up a file router. So creating your first file route. So I will copy the whole code here and then look at the path. We need to go to API folder and then create a new folder called UploadThing and then create a file called core.ts. So in the API, create a new folder, say UploadThing. And then inside UploadThing folder, create a new file called core.ts and then paste all the code inside. So right here, we have a const auth equal to request, and then they say ID equal to fake ID. So this is the fake auth function. We need to delete this, and then I will create a new function called const handle auth equal to a function. And then inside this function, I will have a const user ID equal to auth. And this auth we will import from Clerk. Okay, import from Clerk / Next.js/server. If there is no user ID, then we will throw new error and it will be unauthorized. So unauthorized. Okay, otherwise we will return the user ID. So this is the handle auth function. So below here, they say file router for your app can contain multiple file routes. So this is, this is the first file route image uploaded. So please delete everything inside. So from inside the function, delete everything. Okay, and then right here, we will have a course banner. Okay, and it will be F. So F right here, F equal to create UploadThing. So F dot, no, sorry. So we will have F And then inside, we will have the image. So right here, we can have the configuration for the file, right? So the image, the max file size. You can define the max file size equal to 4 megabyte. Okay, and then the max file count equal to 1. So this is the image configuration for the file. So the user only upload an image, have a max size for megabyte, and then only upload one file only. Now we will go to the middleware. So right here, we will say dot middleware. So middleware will equal to the handle auth function. Okay, and for the on upload complete, it will be just an empty function. Okay, just like this. So later, when we have the resources for the section or the video for the section, we can just like have a multiple routes below. Okay, we continue. Now we need to create a next API route using the file router. So it will be, look at the path. It will be same inside the UploadThing folder, but with the routes.ts. So copy the code. And then inside the UploadThing folder, create a new file called routes.ts. And then paste it. Okay, that's it. You can leave it like default. You can remove the comment. And the next step is add UploadThing style. So they say wrap your Tailwind config with the with UT, so UploadThing helper. But I don't think it's necessary. You can ignore this step and then continue to create the UploadThing components. So we will go to the utils and then have UploadThing.ts. So let's copy and then go to the lib folder and then have a new file. Name it UploadThing.ts and paste it. So right here, we just need to delete and then replace with the add. Okay. Okay, so now continue, mount a button and upload. So this will be the components to upload the file. So let's go to the components. Inside the custom, create a new file, say file upload.tsx, AFCE, oh, it's not. So just say const file upload equal to a function. And then export default file upload. So we will have the props. First, the value, on change, endpoint, and page. So because we use file upload for different page, so that's why I have the page here. But for now, we didn't like use page, so I will just delete. When we need, I will show you to add later. So let's do the interface. So interface, file upload props. So the value will be a string. On change, right here, I will say URL question mark will be a string and then void. Endpoint will be, is not a string. Endpoint is a key of type of our, if you go back to the routes.ts. So in the API, I think, so in the API, in the UploadThing, and in the routes.ts, so you will see the router have the type like our file router, right? So copy and then paste it in. And of course, we need to import the our file router from the core.ts. So this is our file router. We have a different routes inside, and we will use the core standard for edit the course basics information. So let's go back to the file upload, and then I will import from API, UploadThing, and core. Now let's have the props here. Sorry, the type. So file upload props, I put it here. Now inside, we will return. And I will return the upload prop zone. So upload prop zone. Import from UploadThing/React. And remember to use client, okay? Use client. So what we will have inside the upload drop zone. So if you go back to the documentation, you will see we have the upload button, right? So it's same thing, upload button or upload drop zone is same, because let me show you. Here is the drop zone, but the button, it just only choose 5 buttons. So I don't want to use the button. I want to use the drop zone like this. So it looks much better. So inside we have an endpoint. We have a on client upload complete, it will be a function. And on upload error, it will be a function as well. So let's copy the parameter here. So copy and then paste it inside the upload drop zone. Okay, we have the error here. Yes, because we import the wrong thing. So it's not from the UploadThing/React. I'm so sorry about that. It will go from the leaf UploadThing. So if you go back to the leaf, where is the leaf? So leaf and then UploadThing.ts. So remember we have the two things, export the upload button, export the upload drop zone, and it go from our file router. Okay, so now endpoint. So the endpoint, let's go to the route.ts, the core.ts, where we define our file router. So we have the code spanner, right? So copy the code spanner and paste it inside the endpoint. So later when we have like the video section, we will have another endpoint. And for the on client upload complete, so it will be a function. We have the response here, but we will not do a lot of console that log. Instead, we will say on change. And then inside we will have a response question mark. And then we will go to the first item of the array because we can upload many items, right? In general, the response is an array. So we go to the first item of the array and then dot URL. So we will take the URL of the file. This means the image URL. So on the upload error, I will have the error here, but I will not do a lot, but we have toast. Remember, we have toast. So just need to import toast from the hot toast and then do dot error. And then we will have, I also have some class name equal to width have a 280 pixel and height is 200 pixel. So one more thing, as I say, in the future, we will have so many endpoints. Okay, so it's better to have the props here. I forget. So we will pass the props endpoints, and then right here, it should be endpoint, not only code statement, because later we will have the video in the resources file as well. Okay, good. So now let's close and then go back to the edit code forms. Okay, so go down. Let's copy the form field and then paste it. So right here, we will have the image URL. And the form label is banner, course banner. And then the form control, we will have the file upload, right? So file upload, import from the custom folder inside the file upload. So the parameter will be value equal to field.value, or it will be an empty string. So on change, we will have the function URL. And then we will say on change, so you will change to that URL. Okay, and the endpoint here will be the core spanner. So right here, I will say, let's go to the route, the core, right? The core, okay, copy core spanner, and then paste it in. Okay, so this is the upload drop zone. Okay, and yeah, actually it's not good. So remember, when I tell you the uploading styles with Tailwind, we have this. You can import the with UT inside the tailwind.config.ts, or you can go to not Tailwind and then copy this and put in the globals.css. So let's put below here. And we have an add add import like this. Perfect. So it changed to the design like I showed you before, like this. But let's wait a little bit, then it will finish the design, maybe 1 or 2 minutes. Perfect. So the design is what I want to. But I want the cost banner below here. So that's why I need to put the cost banner outside of the div. So let's cut the form field of the image URL and then put it outside of the div. So the div is just for the drop-down menus for categories, subcategories, and levels only. Okay, perfect. So now you can choose file and then choose the Figma design I already provide you in the public folder. So click here. Okay, one more thing. If we upload a file, it needs to appear like beside it, right? So it needs to show the image. So we need to have a div to show the image uploaded. So in the file upload, I will have a div cover everything. So this div will have the class name equal to flex goal, and gap 2. Okay, and now we will have the value, right? So I will use image from next image. And then the source equal to value. And the ant equal to just image. Yeah, okay. And the width and the height. So width equal to 500 and height equal to 500. With the class name equal to width is 280 pixel and height is 200 pixel. Object cover and rounded is large. Okay, so now I have the image to show the image. Yeah, to show the image of the course banner, right? Okay, so we have the image here, but because we didn't upload any image, that's why we have this icon. So how to fix it? So we need to add the condition. So we will say if the value is not equal to the empty string. Okay, then we will render the image. So and then we will put the image inside. So now the the icon will disappear. We will choose file again, and then Figma design. So they say upload one file. Then upload. So it will take a little bit time because this is the first time we render the API. Sorry, yeah, we render the API of UploadThing. Anytime the first time rendering, it always takes more time than later. So if you go to the terminal, you can see compiling API and UploadThing. Perfect. So now the UploadThing, we have a status 200. So it's been like successful. Okay, successfully. Now we have the error. We don't have the host name, this host name inside the next.config.js. So just add it. Let's go to next.config. So right here, next.config, and then inside the bracket, we will have the images, and then we will have an object. In this object, we will have the remote button, like this. So it will be an array. Okay, and in this array, you can pass a lot many host name you want. So the first host name equal to, let's go back to the website and then copy the host name. Copy and paste it inside. So this is how we add the host name inside the next config. Now we just need to reload the page. We need to upload again. So upload. Now it's fast. Okay, perfect. So it appears here. And then what else? The last thing we will do is just the price. Very easy. So copy the form field of the title or subtitle because we will use input. So copy and then scroll down, paste it below. So right here, we will say price. Form label is price. Placeholder is price. Okay. And then we can add the type equal to number and the steps equal to 1 cent. Okay. The placeholder equal to price, or like we can say 29.99, like this. Perfect. So this is the price input. So now we will go to have two buttons, cancel or save. Okay, so now below the form field of the price, I will have a div, and I will wrap the div, wrap the button. So the first button will be cancel. In the variant, okay, the variant equal to outline. In the div, we will have the class name equal to flex and get file. So actually this button, the cancel button, will be a link. So just wrap the link outside of the button. So when we click cancel button, it will lead us to the courses. So it will be /instructor/courses and import link from next link. And because this type is the submit, okay, so we need to separate the type of the two buttons. Otherwise, this button will submit the form as well. That's why to avoid submit the form, we need to have the type here equal to button. It's very important, okay? So always make sure the type of this button is equal to button. So all the buttons inside this page need to add this type. Otherwise, when you click, it will submit the form. And I will change the text here equal to save, not submit. Perfect. So we have the cancel button and we have save button. So I want to change a little bit in the variant. When I hover, I want to have the light yellow color, not this gray. So let's go to the UI folder and in the button. So right here, the outline. So when we hover, the background, I will change the background when we hover. The color is FFF8EB. Sorry, 8EB. Okay, so now when you hover, it's have the light brown yellow color, so it will match with the brand color. So let's try to boot everything and then submit. It will console.log the data. So for example, I will say becomes like this. And what is about this course? Sorry. I would just say web development. And I will have this like this. Okay. Then I will also have the bullets. I will say HTML, CSS, JavaScript. Just for example. Okay, so design, graphic design, and level is beginner because it's a foundation. Choose file again, Figma, and upload. Because it disappeared because I reload the page. That's why the image disappeared. In the price, okay, sorry. And the price is 39.99. So let's click save and then so go to the inspect, go to console. So it will have an object. Perfect. So we have all the data here. So category ID, description, image URL, see from the UploadThing, level ID, price, subcategory ID, subtitle, and title. So we get all the data is good. Now we just need to do the API to submit the form. Now let's create the API. So in the courses folder, create a new folder and have a slot is course ID. Course ID. And in this folder, create a new file, say route.ts. So right here, we will do batch. So export const batch equal to async function. And we will have the request, have the type is next request, and import from next/server. So it will be a function. Inside this function, we will have a child and catch. So in the error, we will say console.log, and then always have the part of an API. So it will be course ID and batch method. Then after that will be the error. Otherwise, you will return the new response internal server error with the status 500. Okay, so now in try, we need to have the user ID always. So const user ID equal to auth and import from Clerk. If not user ID, then we will return the response unauthorized. Now we need to have the course ID, right? So right here, we also have the params. So params, and then the type is params course ID is a string. Okay. So right here, you can have const course ID equal to params. Or you can do like this, const course ID equal to params.code ID. But because I just destructure the params, that's why I can write like this. Okay, and now we also have const values equal to await request.json. Okay. I can put the whole thing all the const at the top. So now we will find the course. So const course equal to await, and we will access the DB from lib. And then we go to the course, then we go to update. So we will update where the ID equal to course ID and instructor ID equal to user ID. And the data will update equal to values and do the spread operator like this. Put it in an object. Now we will return next response. Import from next/server.json, and we will return the course with the status equal to 200. So it's a very simple API batch. Now let's go to the edit course form. You can close this route. In components, courses, edit course form. Let's go to the function submit. So this is the function submit, right? So let's go to the create course form. We already did this function. So we just need to change the API route. So just copy the whole thing and paste it here. So ACLs import from ACLs in router, right? So let's go to the top and do const router. Do we need router? Wait. Yes, we do, because we will refresh the page. So we do need router to refresh and import use router from next navigation. So slow down and import host as well from React hot host. So right here we will say course updated. And in the error, failed to update course, the course. Okay, so now the API need to be in a dynamic string. Okay, and slash API, oh, yeah, and then go to course, and then we will have the course ID. Course ID actually course.id. So this is the API route. So right here, we will not push to anywhere. Instead, we just do router.refresh. So it will refresh the page. That's why we don't need the response anymore. You can just remove the const response. So all good. Now let's try. I just reload the form. That's why. Let's do everything again. So web development. And option is beginner. Choose file. Upload. The price here, we can add the currency. So right here, the price, you can add the currency like this, but it depends on you, okay? Now I will say 49.99. Okay. So now everything is perfect. I want to have some bullets here. So CSS, JavaScript, HTML. Okay. Now save. So it will take time. Oh, something went wrong. So if you go to the terminal, they say the post, right? So I remember because I didn't change the method. So go to this function, we do the patch, right? So in the API, we do patch method. Okay, but here we didn't change. So we need to change to patch. Okay. So it's better to reload the page again, okay, because it takes time to update. But let's try. So save. Perfect. So course updated. Yes. So it already refreshed the page and course updated. If you want to check, you can go back to the courses. Let's go back to the courses. And then choose the Figma Foundation. You will see all the information is saved. Okay, so it means like it's already in the Figma Studio, so you can even refresh the Prisma Studio, and then you will see we have title, subtitle, description. All the information is here. So we are successfully updates the course form. And now the next step is the curriculum. We will create many sections inside this course. So let's create this button. So we will have basic information, curriculum, unpublished, and the chat icon to delete this course. The alert we will do later. So I will wrap everything inside a tag. Just an empty tag like this. I will wrap everything. So go to the bottom. Okay. Okay, so now above the form, I will have a div. So this div will have the class name equal to flex, and then gap 5. Sorry, gap 2, but the flex will be flex goal. So flex goal, but for the device more than small device, we will have the flex row. Okay, so let me put it. Let me put it here. Okay, so this is for flex goal, and gap 2 is for the small devices, and then this one is the devices like larger than small. So we will have flex goal, and then we also have a justify between. And then we will have matching bottom 7. So inside this div, we will have another div. This div will have the class name equal to flex gap 5. Okay. And inside we will have some route. So let's do the route. Okay, just do like this. So I say const routes equal to an array, and inside I will have label equal to basic information. So this is the first route with the path is the dynamic string. So we will go to the instructor and then go to the courses, go to the course.id and the basic. So this part is actually the edit course form. But the second part will have the label equal to curriculum. In the path will be instructor, courses, course.id, and section. Okay. So curriculum will include all the sections. So now in this div, I will map. So I will say, sorry. Okay, so I will have a link, and then I will key equal to route.label or route.path. And the href, of course, equal to route.path, and the text will be route.label. So let me close it. Okay, so I also have some class name as well. Okay, so the class name equal to flex in gap 4. So I will have some gap, and here I can drag the text inside the button component. So let's have the button component, and I will have the condition for the button. So remember we have a variant, right? So the variant is like if the path name. So we will take the path name. Let's go to the top, and then below the cons router, I will have a cons path name equal to use path name, and import use path name from next/navigation. Okay. With the path name. Yeah, here. So use path name and use router import from next navigation. Okay, and then scroll down to variants. I will say if the path name equal to the route.path question mark, then the variant will be default. Okay, otherwise it will be outline like this. And yeah, so we will separate the design of the two buttons. Perfect. So now the basic information have this path name. That's why it have the default variant. In the curriculum, is having the outline variant. So we continue to have the unpublished and the chat button here. So below this div, I will have another div with the class name equal to flex, and then gap 4. Okay, and item start. So inside the variants for the I'll just say published right now will be default. So if the default, you don't need to have the variants, okay? And the second one, oh sorry, the published have a have a variant is outline. Outline, but the chat icon have a variant is default. So that's here we will have the chat icon. Okay, and import the chat icon from Lucid React. Let's have some class name for the icon equal to h4 and which port. Perfect. So this is the publish button, and this is the delete button. So now we'll continue to curriculum and create the sections. So in the curriculum page, we will have other sections listed above, and we also have a form to create a new section with just the title. And then in the section details, we will have like more room to add the title, description, the video, and even accessibility to decide is free or no, and even add the resources. So now let's create the curriculum page. So in the instructor, we have the courses, right? And then we go to course ID. I will enlarge. So right here we have the basic. Now in the course ID folder, I will create a new folder, say sections, and have an S. So curriculum means all the sections. Okay, and enter. So inside the sections folder, create a new file called page.tsx. Okay. So right here, I'll have a const course curriculum page. Yeah. And in the return, I will have the new create the section form, right? So I will have create section form. And then we didn't have this component. So let's go to the components. And then now it's not inside the courses. I will put in another folder, in the components, create a new folder and say sections. So we can separate the components related to the courses and the components related to the section. So it's just for organization. So inside, I will have the component create section form.tsx. And then you have const create section form. Okay, and export default create sections form. So inside, I will return, right? So what will return inside? So if you look at this, we still have the two buttons, basic information and curriculum buttons. So let's copy two buttons from the basic information page, okay, and then same thing for this page, the create new section page. So let's go to edit course form, and right here, like we have the route, right? Remember where is the route? Okay, here. So copy the routes. We have two routes, and paste it inside the create section form. Okay. So now we need to pass the props. So right here, I will have the props course, and then we need to do the interface. So the interface, you can use the type from schema, from Prisma. So I can do like this, of course. Have a type equal to course imported from Prisma/client, like this. Now inside the return, I will have a div. This div will have the class name equal to, I will have a padding horizontal equal to 10 and padding vertical equal to 6. Inside this div, I will render the routes. So let's go to the edit course form. We have this div to render the two routes. So just copy and paste it. So import link from next link and import the button from UI folder. So right here, same thing. I will have x/components. In the path name here, so on the top, I will say const path name equal to use path name and import use path name from next navigation. Okay. And before I remember, I have the class name for the link or for the button, but actually you don't need that class name. You can remove that class name for the link. And now go to the page. Now we can import the create section form from this. We need to have the courses, the course, right? So right here, we can say, and yeah, always check the user ID. So const user ID equal to out and import from Clerk. If not user ID, then we will return redirect. So import the redirect from next navigation. So now I will have a const course equal to await, and then when we use await, we have to do the async function. Await db import from lib folder, and we will go to the course, and then we will find unique. So we will find where the ID equal to the, we need to have the balance as well, right? Sorry. So right here, I will have balance, and the type is balance, have course ID, is the string. So right here, we will have the course ID from the balance. So the course ID here is equal to balance.course ID. And now we can also have the instructor ID equal to user ID as well. So now I will pass the course inside the parameter. Right here, we also say if there is no course, then we will redirect to instructor and then courses page. Okay. So we have the error in the components. They say because we use path name, so we need to have to use client component. So which means in the create section form, because we use path name, right? So on the top here, we need to have use clients. All right. Okay, and the error is, I didn't export the page, sorry. So go to the page at the end, I forget to export default course curriculum page. Perfect. So now we have a two button, and now the curriculum button is highlighted. And this one is just outlined. Now we will go to create the form, and it will be the same thing. So I will go very quickly to go to the form component in the Shadcn UI and then copy. So we will copy the first step. We can paste below here, and we already have a use client. Okay. So the form schema, let's move it down. Okay, good. So right here, we will have the title and min equal to 2. So same thing, I will not have mass, and then I will have the message. So the message is title is required and must be at least 2 characters long. Okay, continue, define the form. Let's copy the import. Paste it. Continue. So copy the whole thing, define the form, and have the submit handler. Go down and paste it below the route. So right here, I will change to title. Now we will go to build the form. So copy all the import and then paste it. You can, we already have a button. You can delete the form description without labels. Now continue to import, to copy all the return. Go to return and paste below the this div. So we have this div for the route, right? So just paste it, and then you can remove the return here. So just only copy the form. Okay, so the name here will be title. Form label will be title. Placeholder will be, for example, introduction. And from description, you can remove it. Perfect. And right here, I will have an extra class name matching top file to separate the form with the above buttons. And above the form field, so even above the form. So just below the button, I will have a 181, and then I will say add new section. So the class name will be text XL and font bold. And same thing right here, I can say margin top equal to 5. So now this is our page. We have an add new section and a title. And we will also have two buttons here, cancel or save. So let's go down to the button. I will have just below the form field, okay? I will have another div. And then I will move the button inside this div. So this div will have the class name equal to flex and gap file. So the first button will have the variance outline and is a cancel. And always remember we have the type equal to button. So it will not submit the form when we click it. And the second button we will say create. The first button will have the link. So let me wrap the button inside the link. And the link will have the href equal to the course, it go to the basic information. Okay, so you can say slash instructor, and then slash we will have the courses, right? And then we will go to the course ID. So the course ID will be course part ID, and then we will go to the basic. So now if you click cancel, it will go back to the basic information page. So now let's go to curriculum, and then we will do the API to create a new section. And before we create the API, we need to have the schema, right? So let's go to the schema.prisma, and then now in the course, we will add the sections. So below the level, I will have the sections, and then section is on the right. So let's go down at the bottom, and then we will add the model section. Okay. So what inside the section? First, we will have the ID equal to string. And then we will have this UUID as a default. Now, we also have the title. So the title also is the string. And then the description is a string as well, but remember to put the question mark because in the beginning, when we create a new section, we only have the title. So the rest will be optional. So after the description, we will have the video URL equal to the string as well, and always to put the question mark here for the rest. Only keep the title required. After the video, we will have the position because the position is mean like why for example, like we have a mainly sections, right? We have introduction, then we have HTML, CSS, JavaScript. But for example, in the beginning, you don't have the introduction yet. You just only have you go straight to HTML, and then later you create the introduction section. So actually, you can change the position, right? It's not like always, oh, if you create first, then that section will become first. You always can change the position of each section. So the position, of course, will be the integer. Now it's published. This published will be a boolean and default is false. And also we will define the section is free or no. So in the default will be false. Okay, now we will do the relation. So we will have the relation with the course, right? So we have the course ID equal to string, and the course, we have the course model here, the relation, have the fields inside is the course ID, and we will reference the ID. Okay, right here, I also have an on delete is the cascade. So remember when we have this line, we need to add the add index. So add index, course ID, and then it will disappear. Also, for the video, we will use mux. So let's create mux for now. Okay, so we will not need to go back to change the schema. So we will have the mux data equal to mux data and put question mark. The course ID don't put question mark, okay, because it's required. Is that in the beginning we will have the course ID, and then we will have the title when we create a new section. And we also have the resources. So resources, and will be an array of the resource. So we will create the model resource as well. We also have the progress. Okay, so same thing. And now we will do the created ads and updated ads. Sorry for this weird because it just suddenly appeared here. But because in the beginning, I didn't have the db.text for the description. Then later, when I have a long description, it will give me the error. So I want you to make sure add db.text for the description and even recommend do db.text for video URL as well. So when you have a long description, Prisma will not give you the error. Thank you. So after the section, we will try to do the mux data, resource, and progress. So go down here, I will have the model mux data, and inside I will have the ID. So same thing will be a string, and you can just need to copy, place it here. Now we also have the assets ID is the string, and playback ID is the string with the question mark. And now we do the relation to the section, right? So we have the section ID in the string, and then the section, we have a section model, the relation, the fields is a section ID, reference ID, and underneath cascade. So after the mux ID, we will go continue to the resource. So model, resource. We will have ID is the string, and we will have the title in a string as well. Now we will do the relation. Oh, sorry, we not title but name. Name is the string, and by URL is a string. Now the relation, same thing. So section ID and everything here. Then we will have the created ad and updated ad. So the resource is very simple model. Now we will do the progress. So model progress. So same thing, ID is a string and have a UUID. After that, we will have the student ID. So student ID is the string and need to be unique. Now we do the relation with the section. And then right here on the list. Okay, so when we have this, we need to do add index. So if the section is completed or not, so it's the boolean and default is equal to false. We also have the created add and updated add. Perfect. So this is the progress model. Right here, I didn't have the index. So this is the resource model. And right here, the mux. I also need to do the index. And right here, why we have the error? Because like if you go to the section, you will see, oh, resource is the array, progress is the array, but the mux data is not an array. So that's why right here we will say add unique, and now the error will disappear. Okay, so this is the schema for the section. So right now we need to go to the terminal and we need to search down. Remember, whenever you update the schema in Prisma, you need to search down the node module. Then you can update. So shut it down, and then I will do two commands and the X Prisma generates. Enter. Okay, so now it's generate, and then the second command is nbx Prisma db push. Enter. Perfect. So it's already generated. So now we need to run the our application again. So in the end, window. So after you run again, you can go back to the section. So go to curriculum. Okay. So let's create the API. In the course ID folder, create a new folder, sales section. Sessions have an S, okay? And now we will have a new file saying route.ts. And I will say it's const post equal to a sync function. And I will have the request from next request. Import from next last server. I also need to have the course ID, right? So I will do the params here as well. So params have the type is the course ID is the string. Okay, let me close it. Okay, perfect. And now inside we'll have a child and catch. So in catch, I will console background. So I will have the section, right? So sections and then post method. After that will be the error. I also return new next response. Import from next last server as well. So internal server error with the status 300. Now in child, I will have user ID. So const user ID equal to auth from Clerk. If not user ID, then we will, right here, we will say if, we will just return new response, next response unauthorized with the status 401. And now we need to find the course. So const course equal to await, and then we will go to db, import from lib folder. We will go to course and then we will find unique. So we will find where the ID equal to params, to params dot course ID, correct? And also the instructor as well. So instructor ID equal to user ID. So this thing we already do all the time. So if there is no course, we will say respond course not found. So course not found like this, and the status is false. And before we create a new section, we need to find the last section because we have the position. And then when we create a new section, the position will be like, for example, we already create one. So the new position will be after have the position 2, right? And for example, we have 5 sections already there. And then when we create a new section, that new section will have the position equal to 6. So in order to get the position of the new section, we need to find the last section. So the last section equal to await. And then we will go to DB, we will go to section, and then we will find first. Okay, we will find where the course ID equal to params.course ID, and we say order by with the position. Oh, okay, we already have the order by here, sorry. And the order by with not the index but the position, because we say position in the schema in the descended. Because the order is a descended. So the first one will be the last one. Okay, again, because okay, look at this, we go to the section, right? And then because we order by descended, so which means like the first section will be the last section we create, and then when we find first, we can get the last section, because now the last section will be in the first position of when we find. Okay, when we find like this. Okay, now say new position for the new section, right? Will equal to, if we do have the last section, then we will say last section dot position plus 1. Otherwise, the new position will equal to 0, because like the index, right? So the index of the new position will be 0 because we start with 0. We don't start with 1. So now we will create a new section. So const new section equal to db.section.create, and then go to data, we will have the title. So we need to have the title right here on the top, or we can say title equal to await request.json. So we have the title, and the course ID equal to params.course ID show position equal to new position. So these are 3 things in the data for the new section when we create. Now we just need to return new next response, and then that JSON. Sorry, we're gonna need a new here. That JSON. And then inside we return the new section with the status equal to 200. Okay, so this is all the API to create a new section. So now let's go to the components. Let's go to the sections. We have created the section components here. Now let's go to the submit handler. So I will delete, and I will say const submit equal to a async function with this value. Okay, and then we will also do try and catch. So in catch, we will have console.log. So we say fail to create a new section with the error. And we also have the tools as well. So import the tools from React Hot Tools. And with the error, then we will say something went wrong. So something went wrong. Now in try, we will say const response equal to awaits, and ACS import from ACS dot post method. And now we will go to the API. So API will be slash API slash courses, and we will go to the course ID, right? And then we'll go to the sections. So we will pass the values of the form. So after we have the response, then we will use the router to push to the new page. So let's have a use router. So right here, after the pattern, I will say const router equal to use router and import use router from next navigation. So scroll down. So what is the new page? The new page, we will continue to go to the section ID. So after we have the sections page here, we will continue to go to the section ID will equal to response. We have here, we go to data and then we go to the ID of the new section. Now, after that, we also have the toast and success. We will say session created. Okay. We will say new section created. So before we test it out, we need to create the page that it will push, right? So let's go to the course ID and then section. So in the sections folder, create a new folder, say section ID with a slot like this. And inside, we will create a new file called page.tsx, AFCE. Okay, and then change to section details page. Okay, so now let's take this out. Here I will say introduction. Okay, and click create. It can take time because depends on the computer, but when it's the first time to render the API, it will take time. So you already see we have the tools created, and it leads us to the section details page. So already successful. So if you go here, and then if you reload the page, and if you go to the section, so if you go to the section like this, okay, the section, yeah. So you will see we have one section with the introduction is the title, publish is false, is free is false, course ID, and everything else is nothing. Created at, updated at. So course, and if you go to the section of this course, so okay, here, so we have a one section, right? Perfect. So now let's go back to the sections page, and I want to show the section above this. So above the add new section. So you can see I want to show the other section list like this. Okay, above the create a new section form. So in order to do that, you need to go to the curriculum page, and then right here, when we find the course, right, to pass to the create section form, we don't need the section. But because we will also fetch the section list, so that's why right here we need to include the section. So right here, the section ordered by the position is ascending. So I already explained you. When we will show ascending, but when we find the last section, right, we need to order descended. So we can find first. So the last section will be in the first position when we find the last section. But in this case, when we show, we just need to show, we have to show in the ascended, but like ascending way. Sitting, okay? And we have a full category like this. Perfect. So this is all how Prisma set up. Now let's create the session list component. So go to the section components here, and I will create a new file, say section list rtsx rafe. And then I will pass the sessions here. I will say items. Okay, and it should be a blocks like this. So let's do the interface. About I will say interface section list blocks. So will be an array for the item, but the type will be section array and import section from Prisma client. Right here, I will have the section list block. So I will just copy and then paste it. Okay, so right here you can map. So just let me map very quick. I will have an item start map, and I will map each item. And then inside, for now, I just need to have a B tag. So a B tag and item dot name, sorry, dot title, item dot title. Okay. And right here, I will have some class name equal to let's go. And then yeah, to just for now. Okay, we will design later. I just want to show you the list. So now go to the create section form in the components. Okay, here, just right here. Okay, and we have the button here, and above the H1, I will have the section list. So section list import from import from the same folder. Where is it? So right here, I will have ads components, and then I will go to sections. Okay. So scroll down right here. We will have the section list, have a parameter items, and the items will be all the sections, right? So that's why I go to course and sections. But in case the course doesn't have any section yet, so we'll just have another option. It's just the empty array. And then why we have the error here? Because at the props, if you go to the props, where is it? Okay, here. So the props we just only have the course. We didn't have the section model. So we need to add in section. Okay. No, let me write it down again. Right here, we need to have the object. So we have the course, right? And then we also have the section, and the section will have the type from section like this and import it from Prisma client. So again, this is the type of the course. It's not only have a like description, title or something. Now we fetch the sections. That's why we need to add the section inside the type as well. And this is how we add. So we will go to n, and then we have an object. This object will have the sections, and then the sections will have the type equal to an array of the object, have a type section import from Prisma. Okay, so you can see we have an introduction section right here. Now I will create a new section, another section. I will say HTML and then create. So it will have a new section created, and it leads us to the section details page. Now go back and then refresh the page. Okay, so now we have the HTML section here. We will design the section list like this. So we also have this icon to move the position of sections, like to change the position of the sections. Okay, so let's do it. So we will create a new package. In the package, have a name npm install at hello dash band d and then slash dnd. Okay, so at hello dash band d slash dnd and install. So this one for drag and drop. Okay, so I will close it. And then now I will import. So right here, first I will import drag, drop context. Then drop able, and drag able, drag, sorry, drag able, and drop result. Okay, so from at hello, and then can be dnd. Let me change. So right, drop context and drag able. Okay. And inside the browser, we will have one more thing is on reorder. And then it will be a function. So we will have updates data. When we update data, we will have the ID is the string and the position is the number. And it will be an array. And then we will void. We also have on edit function. because when we click to the edit, we will go to the section details. So this is the function to lead to the section details page. Okay, so now in the section list, we will have const is mounted and set is mounted equal to use state, import use state from React and false in the beginning. This is for the iteration. In const section and set sections, use state, we will pass the items here. So now we will use effect and import use effect from React as well. So first, it should be very simple. So I will just so I will say set is mounted equal to true. This is the first use effect, and then I also have a use effect. Set sections equal to items, and put the items in the dependency array. Now we will have the const rag end. So const on rag end equal to result, and then have a type equal to drop result. And inside we will say if there is not result, not destination, then we will return nothing. Const items equal to an array, and then from section. Now const reorder item equal to items.splice, result source and index, comma 1. Items.splice, and we will get the result destination index, comma 0 and comma reorder item. Now we will go to const start index equal to mat.min, and inside we will have two things is the result source index and result destination index. Now we will go to const and index, and then we do the max. Inside we'll have the same thing. Now we'll continue to the const updated section. This means like the new sections with the new position equal to items splice, and then we will have start index and index plus 1. Okay. Now we will set the section equal to the items. In const bulk updates data equal to updated sections map. Inside we will map each section, and we will have the ID equal to section.id and position equal to items.find index. So we will find the item.id equal to the section.id. And then on reorder, we will update with the bulk updates data. So now we need to add an on reorder on the box as well, right? So right here, we didn't add on reorder and on edit. Okay, so I know this function is a little bit complicated, but actually I just copy paste from my previous project. I not really understand why this code is like this, but yeah, it works. So you just need to, if you don't want to type, you can go to my GitHub link below and then just copy and paste everything. Now we will continue to the return. Oh, one thing, when we have a use effect, so this is for the hydration, right? For because of the drag and drop components. So that's why for the server-side rendering, we will not like show it, we will not run it, we will shut down on the server-side rendering. That's why if it's not mounted, we just return no. So it totally only run on client side only for drag and drop components. So it will help us with the hydration. So now in the return, first I will have the drag drop context with the onDragEnd equal to onDragEnd function. And then I will wrap here the whole thing inside the drag drop context. Now continue, I will go to the Actually, I can delete this div. We will do everything from scratch. So we will go to the drop able, and then with the drop able AD equal to sections. And inside drop able, we will have a function, and we will say provided. Then we will have a div, and inside this div we will have some option. First is the dot provided dots drop able drops. Okay, and the second one is the ref equal to provided dot inner ref. And the third one, we will have the class name equal to I will put in the dynamic string, okay? So put in the dynamic string, we will say if the section dot length greater than 0 question mark, then we will have the margin vertical equal to 10. Otherwise, we will have the margin top equal to 7. And then we will have flex code, and get 5. So this is the class name. Inside this div, we will map the section. So sections dot map, and then we will map the section with the index. Now we will go to the rect able with the option key equal to section dot id, and the rect able id equal to section dot id as well, and then the index equal to index. So inside this rect able, we'll continue with the provided. So provided inside, I will have a div. And this div also do the same thing. We will have dot provided like here. So I will just copy and paste it. Oh, sorry. I will put in this div. But right here, we will do rect able. So rect able props. We also have the class name equal to flex atom center. And we have the background equal to the hex code FFF8EV. So this is the light color. We have the rounded large, text small, and font medium, and padding 3. Okay, good. So inside this div, we also have another div. And this div, we will only just have a dot provided dot red handle drops. So red handle drops. Okay. So inside this div, I will have the icon where we can click and then move the sections. So it will be the grip icon from Lusa React. And I will have the class name equal to h4 with 4 cursor pointer, matching right 4. And when we hover, we will have the text, have the color is FDA B04. So this is our brand color. Okay, so below this div, we will have the section.title. And beside the rect able, okay, like we will beside the rect able and outside of this bracket, we will have provided dot placeholder. So I know it's kind of complicated, and actually this thing is just the format of a drag and drop component. So you can feel free to copy and paste from my GitHub link below for the section list, and it will be easier for you to follow. Now let's go to create section and then go to the section list, right? So we will have the on reorder equal to a function, right? Equal to a function, and also on edit equal to a function as well. So on edit equal to a function like this. So now the error is like go away. Okay, you can see for now we have two sections, and then you can click the icon here to drag and drop like this. But of course, it will have an error because our function is empty. So just reload the page. And now do the function on reorder and on edit. So let's create an API for on reorder the section. So in the section here, create a new folder, say reorder. And then inside this folder, create a new file, say route.js. So I will have export const, and then the function is put equal to, we will have the request, and the type is next request. Import from next/server. We also have the params as well. So right here, I will have params. In the params, we'll have the course ID equal to string. Inside this function, we will have try and catch. In catch, we will console.log the IP route, right? So it will be reorder, and then the function method is put, and then we will have the error after. We also return new next response, import from next server, and internal server error with the status 500. So in try, we'll have const user ID equal to auth, and import auth from Clerk, and then check. If not user ID, then we will be unauthorized. Now I will say const list. So this is the new list equal to await and request JSON. And because it's await, so we need to have the async function here. Now we need to find the post. So const post equal to await, go to db, import db from lib, and go to the course and find unique. We will find where the ID equal to params but course ID in the instructor. ID equal to user ID. So if there is no course, then we will return new next response, course not found, with the status false. Now we need to go to each section and update the position of each section. So I say for select item of the list. So we will go to the new list, right? The list will have the sections in the new positions. And then we will await db dot go to the section. And of course, we will update. So we will update where the ID equal to item.id. And the data have the position equal to item.position. So this is the new position. So after we update new position for every section, then we return new next response. And we will say reorder section successfully with the status equal to 200. Okay, so this is the API to update the new positions for all the sections. Now let's go back to create section, and because we need to pass the function here, right? So let's create the function const on reorder, and of course equal to a string function and updates data. We have the ID of the section and position of the section. Sorry. Okay. And inside this function, we'll have the try and catch like normally. Like it will be same when we do the fetch the API. So the try and the catch error, so console.log failed to reorder sections with the error. And then we also have a toast if something went wrong. So in try, we will fetch the API. We'll go to ACOS and the goods method, go to API, courses, course ID, sections, and reorder. Then we will have the list equal to the update data here, right? So update data is the new list. That's why it's have this object, like an array of this object. So now you can go to the section list. You can delete this empty function and pass the on reorder function here. On the edits, we will use router. So I will have the ID, and then I will use router dot push. Then I will push to the page instructor courses. Go to course ID, go to sections, and go to ID. So this is the section details page. And if you go to the section list, so remember on backend, we have the on reorder, right? So bulk updates data is actually the list. So this is the function on reorder. We have an update data, and the list is the list here. The list in API equal to the updates data, and the update data is actually the bulk updates data here on the section list. Okay, so we will test it out. But before that, we can check the position of the two sections in the Prisma Studio. So introduction have position 0, HTML have position 1. Good. Now I will move it on the top. Okay, and they say section reorder successfully. And I always recommend before you try something new, especially we have the new function, always try to refresh the page before you do, okay? So all the code will be updated. Now let's go to Prisma Studio and then reload. Now you could see the introduction now have position 1 and HTML have position 0. So this is how we do drag and drop. I know it's complicated and I didn't explain much for you, but actually I just it's just like the code already be there before in my previous projects. I just follow copy and paste. I actually not really understand this code. And for you, if you can understand, yes, you can comment in the video, or you can just go to my GitHub link and then copy and then paste all the code. So make sure everything will be correctly. So now we will add the edit icon here, so we can go to the section details page. Go back to the section list, and this is the div for the icon to change the position of the section, right? So we have the section title after that, and then I want to add the div here. So in this div, we'll have the class name equal to margin left O2. So it will be on the left side. And yeah, that's it. Later, we will have the badge later. But for now, we just need the icon to go to the section details page. So I will have the pencil and import from Lucid React. So this is the icon. And we also have the class name for this icon equal to h4 with 4 cursor pointer. And when you hover, we will have the text. Okay. And with the color FBA B04. Okay, we also have the onLink as well. So onLink function equal to, and remember we have the onEdit function that use router to push to the section details page. So we will pass the ID of the section. So right here, let me go to the section list and then on edit, we use router push, right? And then we have the course ID here, and the ID here is actually the section ID. That's why right here I say on edits and section dot ID is the section ID to go to the details page. Perfect. So we have the pencil here, and when we hover, we have the yellow color. So I want to click the pencil icon, so it leads us to the section details page. So this is the section details page. We will have the form with the title, description, and this is the video of the section. And we will have the upload section, the drop zone. Remember, in the course detail, we have this to upload the image, but in this page, we will have the UploadThing to upload the video. And we have the accessibility and the resources form to upload the file. So it's pretty much same with the edit course page. So I will copy the form, edit course form, and then I will paste, and then we will change. So it will be save us much time. Now in the sections inside the components folder, create a new file. Say edit section form.tsx, and let's go to the edit course form, and then copy everything and paste it here. Okay. So now we will change. First, we need to change the name. So I will change the name to edit section form. So everywhere have the name edit course form. I will change to edit section form. Even the props here, the name of the components, and export default as well. Okay. So let's go to the top, and then we will change from the top. First, we don't need the form description. We can delete, even in the edit course form as well. Actually, we don't need the form description. So you can delete from the import. Okay. And then let's scroll down. So now the form schema. First, we will have the title, yes. And we don't have a subtitle, so delete. We do have a description, yes. And we even don't have criteria, subcategory, everything like this. So delete, and then we will have the video URL. We also is free or not. So is free like this. Now go to edit the interface. Interface, we don't have anything. So like same with the course, so I will delete. First, we will have the section. So the section will have the type equal to section, and imported from Prisma/clients. And we also have the resources as well. So resources have a type resource array, and import resource from Prisma client as well. So right here, I forget. We also have the mux data for video, right? So mux data, and question mark is optional. So mux data import from Prisma/clients. So for the resources, it will be an array, but for the mux data, it can be a mux data if we do have the video, or if we don't have any video, it will be no. We also have the course ID equal to string, and then we will have the is completed is the boolean. So is completed is for the progress. Now we will change the block. So we will have section, we will have course ID, and we will have is completed. Okay. In this form, we will not use path name, so you can delete, but we will use router, yes. And for the form, so we will delete the subtitle. And right here, okay, and delete everything from category to price. So we will change here to section. And even the description, we will change to section.description. And now we will have the video URL and is free. So because it's free, have a default as a false in the database already. So actually I don't need to have the all here. Because when you create a new course, actually is free or no is already in the database as well. Now for the submit, we will do later. Okay, so just leave it here. because we have the error here, we don't have the course.id, but in the browse we say course ID, so you can change to course ID, so it will just remove the error for now, but we will change the API later. And in this one, we don't need the route, so you can delete the routes. That's why in this div with all the buttons, right, on the top, I will delete the div where we map all the routes. Delete. Instead, I will just only have one button. In that button, wrap with a link. So inside the link, I have the button. So this button will go back to the curriculum. So back to curriculum. And the link will be slash instructor slash courses slash course ID. So course ID and slash section. Okay, so inside this button, we also have the icon as well. So I will have the class name for this button, class name equal to text, small, and font medium. I'll now have the variant equal to outline. Oh, what happened to the class name? Okay, so above the back to curriculum, I will have the arrow left, import from loop-side React icon with the class name h4 with 4 and margin right equal to 2. On the right side, you have two buttons, publish and the chance to delete the section, so it will keep same. And below these buttons, I will have the H1. So the H1, we have the class name text XL, font bold, and no touching button. Okay, with the text inside is section details. So I will say section details. And after the H1, I will have a B tag. So this B tag will have the class name equal to text small, font medium, and margin top 2. In this B tag, I will have a text like this. Complete this section with detailed information, good video, and resources to give your students the best learning experience. Okay, now we continue to the form. So the form pretty much same. The only thing is the title. The only thing is the placeholder. I will say, for example, introduction to web development. Okay, so title will be same. Now you don't need the subtitle, so I will delete. And then the description, yes. And to change like what is this section about. Now for the category, so for the whole div, for the drop down menu, you can delete. Now the video. So the name here will be not image URL, but the video URL. Now we need to add another endpoint. So let's go to the API. The API in UploadThing in the core.ts. Remember, we have the endpoint course banner. Now we need to add another endpoint for the video. So right here, I will have a section video, and then it will be the video and max file size equal to 100, or it can be 512 GB. Okay, so max file count equal to 1, correct? It will be same thing for middleware and on upload complete. So I just copy and I will paste it to. Now we have the endpoint section video. You can copy and paste it to. Okay, continue. So we don't have the price. You can delete the form field for the price. Now we go to the buttons. The first button is cancel. If we click to this cancel, it will lead to the curriculum page. So we will go deeper. First, change to the dynamic string. And then now you will have the course ID. Oh, what happened? Give me 1 second. Okay, good. And then go to sections. So this is the link when we click the cancel button. Now you can go to the page section details. So we have the section ID here, I think. Yeah, section ID, go to the page. And then right here, I will have the edit section form with the class name equal to padding x10. So in this edit section form, we need to have the section course ID and is completed, right? So let's find. First, right here, we'll have the params. In the params, we'll have the course ID equal to string and also the section ID as well. So section ID is the string as well. Okay. Now always do const user ID equal to auth and import auth from Clerk. Then if no not user ID redirects, import from next navigation to the sign-in page. And now we will find the section. So const section equal to await, and then db dot section dot find unique. Import db from lib folder. And because it's await, so let's do the async function. So inside, we need to find where the ID equal to params dot section ID. And then the course ID equal to params dot course ID. So it will include the resources and mux data for video as well. So mux data equal to true and resources equal to true. We also need to find the course, right? We need to determine if the course exists or not. So const course equal to await db.course find unique. Same thing, we have an ID equal to params.course ID and instructor ID equal to user ID. We did it so many times already. So right here, if there is no course, we will redirect to instructor/courses. So right here, if there is no section, we will go back to the curriculum page. Okay, so instructor courses, course ID, and go to sections so this is the curriculum page. Now, for the is completed, I will just say false for now. Okay, so is completed equal to false. We will go back and change later. So in the edit section form, we will add the parameter section equal to section. Course ID equal to params dot course ID and is completed equal to is completed. Like this. Perfect. So we have the button to go back to curriculum and publish button, charts button, section details. This is the B tag, and we should have some gap here. So fine. Okay, good. Perfect. So we have some gap. So is HTML correct? And let's check the description. So just say HTML foundation. So let's make it bold. Okay, it's working. Oh, we need to change the form label of the video. So right here, I will delete the course banner. I will say video. Like this. Perfect. So we change the form label to video and cancel and save. So let's try to click cancel. Here we go back to the curriculum page, right? So let's go to edit. And again, here we have back to curriculum as well. So yeah, it's good. It's working. Let's go to introduction. Yes, we have introduction and everything is good. So now we will continue to add the form field for accessibility, where will we decide this section will be free or not. So we will use which. in the Shadcn UI. Okay, you can see this is the switch. Yeah, it's cool, right? So let's copy the command to install the switch component. So I will paste the command here, and it will install the switch component. Now, if you scroll down, we need to import the switch. Okay, and we will import later, but look at the example. So we can make things like this. Okay, so we can choose like this. Let's see the code. So the code, yeah, so we have already used client, job, use form, everything we already there. And we just need to import the switch. So copy. So I will paste below here. And we don't need a combo box, you can remove it. So for the whole thing here, it imports from global, right? So I will move it to the top. So which one is not right? It means we don't use it. You can remove it. Yes, I think it's good. Okay, we don't need the form schema. We don't need the switch form. The handler, we don't need. So let's copy from this form field. Okay, so let's copy this form field for the switch. They have a two switch. If you look at the review, they have a two switch, right? So go to back to the code. We just need only copy one form field. Okay, don't copy the two form fields. It's not necessary. So after the video form field, I will paste it. Okay. Also now we do need the form description. So let's import the form description. In the name here, we will change to is3. So for the form item, everything is same. But the padding, I will just use the padding 3. And I will do have some shadow. So shadow small. Now go to the form label. It will be accessibility. And you can remove the class name text space. For the form description, so I will say everyone can access this section for free, like this. And now in the form control, we have the switch, we have tag, we have on tag change. Yeah, that's good. Perfect. So now we have the accessibility where you can do the switch like this. I want to change the color to the yellow color. So in the UI and go to switch. So in this class name, okay, the first class name, if you will see the the state, if the state equal to checked, which means on. The background I will change here to the brand color. So I will have FDA and V04. This is our brand color. Perfect. So we have the yellow color here. And I will show you how to do the upload video with the mux data later. That's why we will have the API to save the section details later. Now I want to show you to do the add resources form first. So in the sections folder, inside the components folder, right here, create a new file, say resource form.tsx, FCE. Okay. And actually, again, this is the form, right? And then we do already so many forms. So I want to go to create new section, create new section form here. And I want to copy everything, copy and paste it. Okay. So now we will change from the top. First, I need to change the name first. So every time when you copy and paste, we need to change the name of the components first. So I will change to resource form. Okay. Now from the top, scroll down, we will change the form schema. First, the title, we will change to name. Because in the schema, we use name, we not use title. So right here, I will say name is required. And we also have the file URL as well. So file URL, and it will be a string, and it will be required. So I will just say one here because it will be a URL. So, but because it's required, I just put one to make sure that it's required. So when we add a new resource, we have to add the name and upload the file, right? So that's why the file URL in this case is required. Now go to the the form schema is done. Yeah, we need to go to the form. So the form will be section and post ID. Post ID. So right here, I will delete and I will do the interface. So interface, resource form props. So the section will be the section. Also have the resource as well. So I will say resources and it will be an array and import resource from Prisma / clients and post ID equal to string. So right here, I will put the resource from props. We will not use path name. We can delete that. And again, we will not have the route. So delete. And now define your form. So I will have name and file URL with the empty string as a default. And now for the handler, so right now I want to change to post ID to remove the error, but actually the API will not be like this. We will change the API later. But for now, we just need to remove the error first. That's why post ID we pass from the props here. Sorry, the props here. And we delete the on reorder. In the return, we will not have anything here. Like map the routes, no section list. Listed. So I will remove the div cover the whole thing. So let's remove the div cover the whole thing and just put a tag on it. So I will have a tag here. Okay, so first I will have a div. This div will have the class name equal to flex get to item center text XL and font bold matching top 12. So in this div, I will have the plus cycle. So plus cycle I can import from X, and I will have the text is add resources, and it will be option. Okay. Oh, sorry, I just misspelled resources like this. Now this H1 will change to a B tag, and then the class name is text small, font medium, and matching top 2. Right here, I will say add resources to this section to help your student learn better. Okay, now go to the form. So the form here, I will change from matching top, but I will have the matching vertical, so top and bottom at the same time. So title will become name. Form label is name, and right here I will say textbook for the placeholder example. And I also have the form field to upload the file, right? So let's go to the edit section form and copy the form field of the file upload here. So copy and paste it below the form field for the name. So the name here will change to file URL. And import file upload from custom folder. So let's go to the import. Yes, so we don't need a section list. So file upload here, we import from the custom folder. I will change to components. Okay, so let me just edit the import to make it clear. So every global, I will paste it on the top, and this is import locally, right? So we don't need task name, we can remove. We don't need course, we can remove. Okay, all good. So let's go to the bottom. So the endpoint here, let's go to the core.js to add another endpoint. So now we will go to the resource file, right? So I will have another endpoint called section resource. So this will be no, so let me remove. So it will be an array. Okay, we can accept the text, we can accept the image, we can accept the video, and we can accept audio. We will accept the PDF as well. And okay, so this is all the type of the file we accept. And for the middleware and on upload complete, you can just copy and paste. Now I will copy section resource, go back to the resource form, and then paste it in the endpoint. For the form label, I will say upload file. Okay, and right here I can say file name bucket. And go to the button. We will not have a cancel or anything, so we just only have one button. So I will cut the button and I will put it outside. Then I will delete this div. So we only have one button and it will be uploaded. So now we have the resource form. We can go to the edit section form, go to the end right here. Right outside of the form, we will add the resource form. With a section equal to section and course ID equal to course ID. Perfect. So we have the resource form like this, file name and upload file. Here you can choose the file. Okay. And let's do the API to upload the new resource form. Sorry, the new resource file. Now go to the API and go to the sections. Right here, we will create a new folder with the slot is section ID and a new file. Sorry, a new folder. We will say resources, and then the new. It should be a new file. A new folder. Sorry, section. No, resources. Okay, and inside the resources folder, create a new file. Say route.js. So right here, I will have export const post equal to a sync function. Have the request, next request. Import from next/server. Also the params. So params and have the type course ID and section ID. Yes. But if you want, you just only have the section ID only. But depend on you. But I think we do need the course ID. We need to find the course, right? And then if no course, we can return back to the courses page. So in this one, I will have try and catch. So we will have console.log and fail to create a new resources. Oh no, this one is just for when we fetch the API. This one we will have the resource and then post method error like that with the return new next response. Import from next/server, and we will say internal server error with the status 500 and inside. Now we'll continue to sorry, we need to find the user ID. So user ID equal to await and not await equal to auth and import auth from Clerk/Next.js. If not user ID, then we will return unauthorized with the status 401. Now we have course ID and section IDs is in balance. So let's find the course. So this is the course. We already did it so many times, so I will go very quickly. And if there is no course, I will say course not found. Now we need to find the section. So call section equal to db plus section and find unique. So find unique with the ID equal to section ID. And the course ID, yes. And then if no section, then we will return the response section not found with the status false. Now we will go to have the name and file URL. Right here we have await request.json. Okay. Then call resource equal to await, go to DB, go to resource and create. So we'll create the data, have a name, file URL, and a section ID. After that, we will return the next response. So we'll just return the resource. Okay. With the status equal to 200. Not JSON. Like this. So this is the API to create a new resource. So it's pretty simple like other API. It's nothing new. So now let's go to the resource form. And now we'll go to the submit, right? So right here, we will go to the section ID. So section ID and then resources. And we will not use router.push anywhere. And we do have the toast. So the toast is new resource uploaded. Okay, uploaded. And after that, we will have the form that resets. So we will reset the form. So the title, sorry, the name will be so this section, sorry, this form field will become empty again. And I see we don't need to say const response here because we don't need to push to a new page. So you can delete the const response. Right here, I will say fail to upload resource. Okay. Right here, after the reset, I also have the router dot refresh as well. Now let's reload the page, and then we will try to add the resources. Okay, so it already reload, and right here I will say textbook and choose file. Actually, I already give you in the public, I give you a PDF. So I give you the web introduction PDF for example here. You can choose it and upload. Okay, so again, before we show the code spanner, right? So we need to go back and then fix it. Now let's go to the file upload. That's why in the beginning, I say the file upload also have a one more block equal to page. Remember, but at that time, I don't have a different pages to show you the reason why. But now we do have the reason why to separate the page, right, for the blocks. So we do have the file upload in the edit code form. So let's go to edit code form and then go down to the file upload. So let's try the file upload. Okay, right here, and then add the page equal to edit course. Okay, and go to the resource form and then also add the page. So let's go to the file upload here, add the page equal to upload. So upload resource. Now the page is the edit section because the resource form is on the edit section page. So now let's go to the file upload. We need to pass the page in the interface and then all the error will be removed. So now the value here to show the image only when the page, okay, equal to, let me go to the edit, where is it? Edit course form, yeah. Okay, and copy, edit course, go back to file upload and then paste it. So if the page equal to the edit course, So we will show the course banner, right? But if the page equal to edit section, okay, and the value is not the empty string, then we will have a b tag. So this b tag will have the class name equal to text small and font medium. Inside, we will just render the value. Okay, so for the course form, the value is the image URL. But for the resource form, the value will be a link for the file. So we just need to show the link of that file. Okay, perfect. So you can see this is the link of the file that you can copy and go to the new tab. You can paste it. So this is the link of the PDF. Perfect. So go back, and now I will upload. Okay, so it will render new resource uploaded. Now we need to add the div to show the uploaded file here, right? So go back to the resource form. So above the form, I will wrap the form within a div. So let's wrap a form within a div. Okay, and inside this div, I will have the class name equal to matching top 5 flex go in gap 5. Inside, I will map the resources. So I will go section dot resources dot map, and then I will map each resource, okay, with a div. So this div will have the class name equal to flex, justify between background is the light color. So light yellow color is FFF 8EP, and rounded large, text small, font medium, and padding 3. Okay. So inside this div, I also have another div with the class name equal to flex and item center. So inside, I will have the file icon import from React with the class name equal to h4 width 4 and matching right 4. Beside this file, I will have the resource name. Okay, and then I also have the button to delete. So I will have a div. This div will have the class name equal to text, and the color is our brand color. So FDA B04. So inside this div, no, it's not a div, it's the button. So button and button. So this button, I will have the X. So the X import from React with the class name equal to h4 with 4, and yeah, that's it. Perfect. So now we have the resource here, textbook, which we already uploaded. Okay. So now we will do the delete function to remove this file. We will create an API. So in the resources folder, create a new folder. Name it in the slot resource ID. And then inside this folder, create a new file, routes.ts. Okay. And it will be reticent. So let's go to the resources routes. So the routes belong to the resources. I will copy the whole thing. So copy and then paste it here. So we will change from the top. First, the params, we will have one more params, resource ID is the string. Okay, and everything here will be same. So right here, we also have resource ID for the params. With file course, if no course, with a section, if no section. So we will delete this to create a new resource. Instead, we will say await db dot resource. Okay, go to resource and then delete. So we will delete where the ID equal to resource ID and section ID. So section ID. So ID equal to resource ID and section ID equal to section ID. So you don't need to say like that because it's have a same name. Sorry. So because it's have a same name, so you don't need to duplicate. You can just write short like this. And then right here, we will say resource deleted. Okay, so right here, we will have the resource ID and the method is delete. Perfect. So it's very easy, right? Now we will go back to the resource form. So let's go to the resource form. So here will be the submit to create, upload a new resource. And for delete, I want you to copy as well. Copy and paste it below. So we will change here to on delete. And async function right here, we will have the ID. So this ID will be the resource ID. And now we will fetch the API. So we will go to resources and now we will go to the ID. Like that. And remove the value. Okay, so total success, resource deleted. So deleted. And okay, so router request. And the consultant log here will fail to delete resource. And one more thing I just realized, it's very interesting, but I forget to tell you. So, like we have the form states. So we can have the is valid. So is valid mean like if all the inputs is matched with the form schema. Okay. So it will be is valid for the whole form. And we also have the form state is submitting. So we can have form reactive form, and then form state. So how we use with this form state? Go to the button. So the first button is the upload button, right? So right here, I will disable. So disable if is not is valid or is submitting. Okay, so I will disable the button and go to the button to delete. So this button to delete the file, right? So right here, I will say disable equal to is submitting. Because you know what, we don't have inputs to do something. That's why we don't need like is valid, but we do have an is submitting because we will have the on delete function. So right here, I also have an on click, and I will pass the on delete function with the ID equal to resource. When we map each resource, then we go to the ID. Okay, so one more thing right here, I can say if is submitting, then I will have the loader. So the loader icon from Lucid React. Okay, so you can have the class name equal to h4 with 4 and animate spin. Otherwise, we will have the X icon here. So I will cut and I will replace this one. Okay, so like this. We also do the same thing for another button, the upload button. We can say if is submitting, then we will have the loader. Otherwise, we will have the text upload. So right here, I will have the text upload. Perfect. So this form space is very good. And I think we will test it out. Then we will apply for the rest of the form here. We didn't add the form states. Okay, so if you reload the page and you can see now the upload button is disabled, right? Only when we have a good like is valid. So example, when I have only one character, I say T. Okay, it's still not because we didn't have the file upload. So let's upload a new file. Let's choose the HTML basics here and then upload. Okay, so we have the link here. So why is still like disabled? Because actually right here we need to have at least two character, right? So when we add one more character, look, add one more character, immediately the button allow us to submit the form. So I will say test, okay, and then I will upload. So you will see we have the spin here, the toast here, and the new file appear here. So working perfectly. So now I will click here to delete this file. Before that, you can refresh the Prisma, and then you can go to the section introduction, right? So let's find the resource. So perfect, we have two resources here. Okay, so now I will click the delete button here to remove this file. So, oh, sorry, the test, right? Not the textbook, the test. So I will delete. Perfect. So we have resource deleted and the file disappeared. Now you can apply the form state to all the form. Okay, it's just very quick. You just have the const is valid and is submitting equal to form and form state. Okay, so now let's go down to the button, find all the button. Right here, we will say disable if is not is valid or is submitting. Okay, and then inside we will have the loader, right? So right here, if is submitting, then we will have the loader. The loader to icon import from React with the class name equal to h for width for animate spin. Otherwise, we will have the text create. Okay. So let's try to create a new course. So you will see now the button is disabled. Okay, so I will have the title is web development. And right here is IT and software. Right here is web development. Now the button is able for us to submit. So I will submit. It have an anime spin here. And then let's wait. So because it have an animate spin, so the user know, oh, it's submitting the form. So they now new course created. So they will not try to click the button so many times if they are waiting. Okay, so now, yes. So please apply for this edit course as well for this button save. I will skip the time I add the submit form state everything in the VS Code because it have the same steps. So we just need to follow and add all the form state to the edit course form, edit section form like that, or even create section. When I put the subtitle, right? So I will say become a full stack something. And then now I will save. So it's already updated. Okay, now new course updated. Okay, let's go back to courses. We have Figma Foundation is the first course, right? And oh, I think the subtitle is not belong to the Figma Foundation. I'm so sorry. Let delete. And I will add some subtitle like test. Don't worry because we will delete this course anyway. We need to test the deleting button. So don't do these things seriously. Okay, just do like a draft and then we'll delete. Now go to curriculum and then right here. Okay. Go to the section details. So I will show you how to upload the video. So let's do the video. It's very easy. You just need to record the screen. So to me, I'm on the window, so I will use window key and then R to record this screen. So right here. Okay, so I will record for just some seconds like this. Okay, so I will have my file here. Okay, so this is the location of my file. You can do by yourself and have your own screen recording video. And now, okay, I have This is belong to the Figma foundation, right? But I have a title HTML. So I will change to conclusion section. Okay, I will change the title. Description is test. And don't worry, like because we will delete this section later, so you don't need to do seriously. Now use file. So you can see, oh, we have the video, and then we can upload up to 512 GB. Okay, so I will have the video here and then upload. And let's go back to file upload for the video. Remember, we forget the page. So we need to add the page equal to edit section. Okay. So make sure you add the page parameter inside all the file upload components. Now we need to choose file again. Choose again and then upload. Perfect. So it's upload and it appear the link, right? So let's copy the link and then go to a new tab. You can text the link. Yes, so this is the link. Perfect. Now go back. Now, after we save, we will have the mux layer, right? So before we do the API to save, I want you to go to the mux. You can go search Google Mux and go to Mux Video Streaming APIs. Okay, and then sign up. You can continue with your Google. So after you sign in, you can go to setting and then access token. So I already have a one access token, but you can generate new token. So right here, make sure you have environment production and click Mux Video. And make sure you click write as well. Read already be there as a default, but you also click write. And now generate token. Okay, so this is a new access token, so please don't close it, okay? Do not close it. We need to add this token inside .env file. So go to the .env file, we will have two keys. So the first one is mux underscore token underscore ID. And the second one is mux underscore token underscore secrets. So this is the ID, please copy. And then paste it for the ID. Now copy the secret key and then paste it for the token secrets. Now you can close it. So if you just have the normal account, so it just not upgrade. So please remember that when you upload a video, it only saves in Mux only for 1 day. I mean like 24 hours. After that, the video will like disappear. If you go to video and you go to assets, so you will see upgrade to remove all the restrictions, including the watermark, duration limits, and video deletion after 24 hours. So again, if you do the project, like you didn't finish, right? And then on the next day, after 24 hours, you come back to code. So you will not see your video again because your video already deleted after 24 hours. But it's okay. We just need to test and then to show how to use Mux to display the video. So this is the demo. After 24 hours, when you go back to your project, so the video does not exist because this link is already removed from Mux. We do have actually we do have the link here from UploadThing for our video, but I mean the play video. It's not exist in Mux anymore, but the link in the UploadThing is still there and always be there. Okay, so now I will show you how to do the API to save the edit section form. So let's go to the section ID and then create a new file, route.ts. Okay, so I will have the export const post equal to a async function with the request is next request in the parent as well. Parents. So we will have the course ID and section ID. Import next request from next server. Okay, so now we will have a const user ID, right? So user ID equal to equal to auth, import from Clerk. Okay. So I think it will be the same thing. I will find in another API. So let me go to this API, and then I will copy the whole thing like this. So this step is just repeated all the time. Okay, so import DB from lib and import next response from next server. And now in the section, we will update. So we need to update where the ID equal to section ID and the course ID equal to course ID. And now go to data. So the data, we will use the spread operator and then have the values. So let's go to the top right here. We will say const values equal to await request JSON. Okay. Now for the mux data, we need to install two packages. So let's go to the terminal. The first package is npm install add mux/mux-node. Okay, so let's install this package. Okay, and the second is npm install add mux/mux player-react. So npm install add mux/mux-player-react. Okay, you can close it. So now on the top, we will have the video. So const video like this equal to new mux. Okay, and inside we will have an object and import the mux from mux node. So we have okay, so let's do import mux from add mux last mux node package we just installed. And inside here we will have the token ID equal to process.env mux token ID inside the .env file. And the second one is token secret. So will be the second token secret in the .env file. So now we have the video. Go down. So after we update the section, right? And right here, we say if in the value dot, we do have the video URL. So video URL. Then we need to find the existing mux data. So const existing mux data equal to await, and then go to db, go to mux data, and then find first. So we will find where the section ID equal to section ID from the params. Because why we need to find the existing mux data? Because for one section, only one mux data. So if you upload a new video URL, you need to delete the existing one and create the new one. So that's why right here, I say if we do have the existing mux data, then we will go to video and go to assets, and we will delete the existing mux data asset ID. And then we will create, we also delete the ID inside the mux data. So await, go to db, go to mux data and delete where the ID equal to existing mux data.id. And now we will create the new one. So const asset equal to await, and then video dot access, and then create. First, we will create the inputs equal to values dot video URL, and the playback policy equal to public. So put it in an array. Actually, it's an array, and then we will do public and test is false. Okay. So after we have these assets, now we will create the mux data. So await db, go to mux data and create the data where the section ID equal to section ID, the asset ID equal to assets here. We just created .id, and the playback ID equal to assets playback, and go to ID remember to put the question mark. Go to the first item and then question mark and then edit. Okay. After that, we will just return next response .json. We will return the section with the status equal to 200. And oh, we forget to do try and catch. So right here, I will do try. Go to the right here. And then catch. So in catch, we will just console that log. We will go to the section ID and post method in error. We also return the new next response, internal server error. Okay. So this is the whole API to create, to update the new section, to update the section with the mux video here for the playback. So everything we just do normally, we will find the course and then we will update the section. But in case if we update the video URL as well, so we will have the extra things to do. So again, because one section only have a one mux data, so we need to find the existing, then we will delete the existing mux data from the video and even from the database. After that, we will create a new asset, and then we will create a mux data with that new asset. So now let's go to the edit section. So now let's go to the edit section form. So right here, we will change the API. So we will go to the section and then section details. So section dot ID. Okay, and then we will have the values of the form. So to success, we will say section updated. And then we will have the router refresh. Console.log failed to update the section and told something went wrong. Okay, so now let's do everything again. Conclusion for the title, text for description, video URL accessibility free, and then let's save. So it will take time. Something went wrong. Yes, again, because I'm so sorry, because of the method. In the API, I use post. Actually, post or page, like you can use both of them, doesn't matter. Post is okay, page is okay as well. But I use post in API, so I didn't forget to change the method. And we remember we have the form state, right? So we will say const is valid and is submitting from form state. So let's go to the button. Right here, I will have a disable. If is not is valid or is submitting. And inside, I will have if is submitting, then I will have the loader. So loader to import from Lucid React with the class name equal to h4 with for an animate spin. Otherwise, I will have the text saved. So let's close it. Okay. I always recommend to reload the page. Even now, we have to do upload again, but it's better to reload the page. So all the function is updated. Okay, let me have a test, and I will wait for the drop zone finish its design. Okay, so now I will choose file, video, upload. Now I will do 3 for this section and save. So it will have the loader here. Yes, session updated. Perfect. So if you go back to curriculum and then go to HTML, right? So everything is saved. Now we can go to the Prisma, reload the page, and let's go to Figma Foundation, go to section. So we have two sections here, and let's go to the HTML. So HTML, okay, we can have a new tab and go to section. So we have the here HTML. We have video URL, and we also have the mux data. So this mux data is to have the player to show the video. Now, in order to show the video, go back to the edit section form and right above this form field, file upload for the video, right here. I will say section dot video URL. Okay, and then I will have a div. Inside this div, I will have the class name equal to matching vertical equal to 5. And in this div, I will have the mux layer. So the mux layer imported from mux-layer-react. Remember, we install this package. So let's go to the top. Right here, import mux layer from add mux slash here mux-layer-react. And then, okay, go down again. Inside, I will have a two parameter. First, the playback. So playback ID equal to section dot mux data. Okay, section dot mux data question mark dot playback ID. Otherwise, it will be empty string. In class name equal to for medium device max with 600 pixel. And why we have this error? Because I misspelled. It should be playback ID, not playback ID. Okay, perfect. So if you reload the page, and then we will have the mux data here. You can play it. Perfect. And then video, we have the URL in the UploadThing in the database. Accessory, free. Okay, so now we will move to we will move to the deleting button. So in the custom folder, create a new file, say delete.tsx. Okay. So we will use alert dialog, okay, for the delete button. So whenever the client click the trash icon, trash button, so this alert will appear. Like, are you sure to delete and this action cannot be undone, something like that. And then they can continue to delete or cancel. So let's copy the command to install the alert dialog component. So we'll paste the command here to install. Now we will copy all the imports and then paste it on the top. Now go down to the alert dialog and copy. So in the return, delete the div and then paste. So the alert dialog trigger will be the chat. Okay, so right here, I will have the chat icon. Import from React. Chat or chat to, yeah. Okay, with the class name equal to h4 with 4. And for the alert dialog title, I will have the red color. So class name equal to text red 1. Sorry, text red 500. Okay. And in the alert dialog description, we will say this action cannot be undone. This will permanently delete your, okay, so remove everything here. So because we have a two place to have the deletes. First is delete the section. The second one is delete the course. So right here, I will put it in item. Okay, and this item I will put in the props. So item, and I will have the interface for the delete props, and I will pass the delete prop here. So the item can be the course or can be the section. Okay, so now in the continue we will have like delete, and this button will have the class name BG and with our brand color FDA B04. Okay, so now we will do the API to delete the section first. Okay, so in the section ID, right? Remember the route when we update the section. Now we will go down and then we will have the const delete. So export const delete equal to a same function and same with the param. So let me copy everything here. So I remember in the beginning when I copied the route, I didn't have an if not user ID. Okay, try to add the if not user here, then you will return unauthorized. So when you find the course, the instructor ID here with the user ID will not have an error. So I will copy everything from here onto section. Yes. So copy and then paste it. I also have the catch as well. So the catch will be same. The only thing different is the method here, delete instead of a post. So we will have the params. We have a user ID. We don't have value, so you can delete. So we find course, and then if no course, we will return course not found. We find the section. So I will delete the data here. I will say find unique. So section, we will find unique. And then if not section, then we will return the response section not found. Okay, so now we will say if the section not video URL. So if the section have a video URL, then we will have const existing mux data. Remember, we have to find the existing mux data where the section ID equal to section ID. And after that, if we do have existing mux data, then we will delete. So same thing, we will go to video assets and delete the mux data with the asset ID. We also delete the mux data inside the database as well, where the ID equal to existing mux data.id. Okay. So we also delete the section, right? So that's why we say await db.section and then delete where the ID equal to section ID and then course ID. So after we delete the section, we will find the published section in course. Okay, so right here, I will have const published section in course equal to database, go to section and find a name where the course ID equal to course ID and is published equal to true. So why we have to find the published section in course? Because, for example, a course, when it's published, it needs to have one section published. Okay, so you cannot publish a course without any section, zero section. You cannot do that. So in case when we delete the section, and then turns out that is the only section inside the course. So that's why like now that course don't have any section. So we have to turn that course to unpublished. So right here, I will say const, I will have a if not published section not length. So it means like there is no section inside that course. This means like no length. Then we will go to the database. We will go to the course and we will update where the ID equal to course ID and data is published equal to course. This we will return new. Yeah, you can return new next response and then you say section deleted with the status 200. Perfect. So this is the API to delete the section. Now we will go to the delete component and then we will add the function on delete. So below the interface, I will have const on delete equal to a sync function. And inside this, we will have a try and catch. So catch, we will have the console.log. Right here, we will say failed to delete the item. Oh, sorry, we need to have a const on delete under the function, like inside the function like this. Try to delete the item. So change it to the dynamic string. Okay, with the error. And right here, we will have the toast. So I will have toast dot error. And I will say something went wrong. Something went wrong. And import the toast from the export toast. Now in Chime, I will have a state because in this the delete I just didn't have the React form. That's why I cannot have a is submitting or is valid. So, but it's okay. We can do use states like const is deleting and set is deleting equal to use state and false in the beginning. So right here, I will set is deleting equal to true. And then I will have a const URL. So the URL, so if the item equal to quotes question mark, then the API will be /API/courses, and right here we have course ID, right? So let's add the course ID in the box. And then I will do in the interface as well. Otherwise, we will go to API courses, course ID, go to section and go to section ID. So also have the section ID here, put it in the interface as well. Okay, so this is the URL when we fetch. Now I will say const response equal to await, and then SEO dot delete, import SEO from SEO, and then delete method with the URL. After that, I will have a const push URL because we delete, right? So that page need to disappear and go back to the courses or go back to the curriculum page. So I will say if the item equal to courses, then we will go to the instructor. So /instructor/courses. Otherwise, we will go to instructor. Sorry, /instructor/courses. Go to course ID and go to section. Okay. So let's do the router.push. Before that, we need to have the use router. So right here, I will say const router equal to use router and import use router from next navigation. So now I will use router.push and we will push the URL. Then I will use router.refresh. Okay, and I also have the toast success, and I will say right here, I will have the item deleted. Okay. And I will set the easily right here I can put on the top. So set easily deleting equal to false because we don't use response, so we can remove the const response. Now let's go to the edit section form. So go to the top where are the buttons. Okay, the chest here, right? So let's remove the chest, even remove this button. So we will have the component delete, import from the custom folder. Okay, so I will copy the whole thing here. So I will do from add components, custom, and delete. So remember, we have the parameter item, right? So in this case, the item will be section. And the course ID. So course ID equal to, so let's see, oh, let's see the graphs. Yes, so we have course ID, and the section ID will be section.id. Okay, got it. So right here, I will say course ID and section ID equal to section.id. And one more thing, go back to the delete components. I forget the is deleting, and then we will have the loader. So right here, I will put in the button. Okay, so not just only the icon, but we will put inside the button and import button from UI. And inside this button, actually, I will ask if is deleting question mark, then I will have the loader. So the loader components, the loader icon from the side React. And class name will be same H4 W4 and animate spin. Otherwise, I will have the chest icon. So I will cut and I will paste it to it. Okay. So remember to put the icon inside the button, okay? And have the loader for is deleting. And now we have the function on delete. We will, sorry, I even didn't put the on delete for the action. So right here, the delete button, right? We need to have the on click equal to on delete. Okay. So now I will delete this section. So let's see. Let's go to the Prisma and then check the section. So this section have the mux data, okay? So this mux data. And when we delete this section, we also delete the mux data as well. So now let's delete. So I will click delete and then I use sure. Okay, so if I cancel, it will go back. Again, I will click delete, then it will have animate spin here. So it will take time because this is the first time we render the API. Perfect. So section deleted and go back to the sections curriculum page. Now the HTML section disappear. We can go to the Prisma and then reload the page. So only one section left. We can go to the mux data. Now there is no mux data. Okay, back to basic information. And then I will have the API to delete this course. So let's go to the route of a course ID. Okay, and below here, we will have export const delete. So export const delete equal to a syn function. And actually everything will be set. We will have the params. You can copy from the top and then paste it here. So we'll have the params course ID. We will find the user ID. If no user ID, we will unauthorize. So right here, you will have new response import. Next response. Okay. So after that, we need to find the course and then delete. So this is we await db course and then we will delete where the ID equal to course ID and instructor ID equal to user ID. After that, we don't need to return anything. We just need to return course deleted with the status 200. And right here, we have course ID, delete method, and return next response, internal server error, status 500 for the error. And one more thing, we need to delete the mux data. So that's why before we delete the course, we need to find the course. So right here, I will say const course equal to await, and then I will say db.course and find unique. Okay, so where the ID equal to course ID and instructor equal to user ID. And then we also include, so right here, include first the section. And inside the section, we also include the mux data. So include mux data equal to true. So now we have the mux data. We will delete the mux data. But if no course, of course, we will say next response course not found. Then we will say for const section of course dot section. Okay, so we will go to each section inside that course, and then we will ask if the section that mux data question mark dot asset ID. Asset ID. Then we will await. We will go to video, and then we will go to asset, and then we will delete. Okay, or remember import video from mux. So you can go to the route of section ID. Okay, and then copy the video here. So copy, and then we will paste it same thing on the top, and import mux from mux node. So now we will have the video that we can go to asset, and we will delete the section mux data.asset ID. Okay, so this is the API to delete the course. So let me go to curriculum and go to the introduction. So right here, I want to upload the video. It will be the same video. I will upload. Okay, so then I will save. Okay, so this one is actually not like ready to play immediately. It can take 1 to 2 minutes to process the video. So, but if you reload the page, then you can see it show the player. Okay, so I will go to Prisma Studio and then reload. We have a one mux data, right? And then we have a two section now. Oh yeah, only one section. Yeah, sorry. So now go back to curriculum and then go back to basic information. Now I want to delete the whole course. So delete. Oh, sorry, we didn't have the delete component for this button, right? So let's go to edit course form and go down to the chat icon here. So right here, the button, I will remove the whole button and I will have the delete component import from custom folder. And inside, I will have item equal to course. And the course ID equal to course.id. Okay, so actually in this API, in this edit course form, we don't need the section ID. That's why I go back to the delete component. Go to the props. So the section ID put at question mark. So right here, it will be the optional. So for the edit course form, we don't need the section ID. So remember to put it optional, so it will remove the error for the delete component inside the edit course form. So I will reload the page. Okay, now click delete. Okay, so it will permanently delete your course. I didn't have the space here. So let's back to the delete and have the space. So right here, if I do like this, it will no space and I will have a space. So I already reload the page again. Now go to delete. So this will permanently delete your course. That's perfect. And delete. So it will delete this course. Perfect. So it will go to the courses and just only have the web development course left. So let's go to the Prisma Studio and check. So there is no section in the course, only one course. Yes, in the mux data, there is no mux data. So it's already deletes all the section of that course, deletes the mux data as well. So you already finished the delete function. Now I will show you how to publish and unpublish sections of course. So right here, we will go to curriculum. We will have the new section. I will say introduction and create. So right here, I will have a very short sentence. Just like this, you can do bold like this to text it out, okay? Create and maintain. Okay. So now choose file, upload file, and then we will be for free because it's introduction. Okay, now we have the link right here. You can save it, section updated, and then it will take time. Okay, but if you want to check right away, you can reload the page. Perfect. Now I will add resources. I will have a textbook and then choose file. I will say web introduction, open and upload. Okay, so I have a link here. Now I will upload. Perfect. So now we will do publish. Okay. Before that, we need to figure it out which field is required. So for publishing the section, the title is required, description is required, of course, the video is required, and accessibility is already default, yes or no. So I think everything here will be required. The only optional is the resources. Okay, so only resources optional. So let's go to edit section form, and then you can go to my GitHub link below and then copy the span. So I will have a this star. So it means like required field. Okay, so let's go to my GitHub link below and then copy the star inside the whole span here. So we have required for the title. We also have required for the description as well. And for the video, yes. So place it here. And for the accessibility, you doesn't need to be required because it can be free or no, depend on you. So you don't put it here because it's just only two options, yes or no. Either you choose yes, or otherwise the default will be no, false. So you don't need to put. Now let's go to the page. So the section details page. So right here. Okay, so remember we have is completed false. Now we will decide is a false or true. So on the top, I will say const require field equal to I will delete. So section dot title, section dot description, and section dot video URL. So you need to make sure three of these are required. Okay, have the content. Now the total field. So const total field equal to required fields dot length. Actually, not total fields. I mean like total required field count. So I say okay. So I will do like this. So require field count like this. Okay, so it will be a number. So for example, this array will have the length equal to 3. Now we will have the missing field. So const missing field equal to, we will go to the required field. Okay, we will go to the required field, and then we will filter. So we will filter which field? That's not Boolean field. And then we will have const missing field count equal to missing field dot length. And then now we will say, okay, if is complete, so will be equal to required field. And then that's every Boolean like this. So let me explain you again. Require fields is easy to understand, right? But why we have the not Boolean field here? So what does it mean not Boolean? It means like it return. So I will say here a command. So return false value. So for example, it can be like undefined, unknown, or false for some or empty string. So this is all the false values. So all the false value of which field will return the missing field. So we have a missing field count equal to missing field dot length. And then is completed means every field inside the required fields have a true field. Okay, true field values. Okay, so now I will show you how to do the alert banner. So this is the demo of the alert banner. So it will show you the missing fields above the total required fields. And then if it's ready to publish, it will be like this. So red chop ready to publish with the green color. Otherwise, it will have the yellow color as an alert. So if you go to the alert component inside the Shadcn UI, so this is the thing we will use. So let's install the alert. copy the command and paste it inside the terminal. Okay, so you can close it. So let's go to the components. The components, and inside the custom here, I will create a new file, say alerts banner, not JSX, IFCE. Okay. Now I will copy the imports from alert, and then I will paste it right here. I also copy this code as well and paste it in the return. Okay. So the props inside the alert banner we will have is completed. Okay, and we will have the missing field count. So missing field count. I want to make sure I spell correctly, so I will copy from here. I will paste it here. And the required field count and then missing field count. Right here we can have S missing fields count. Paste it here. And let's do the interface. So interface. So is complete will be pulling required fields count is a number, missing field count is the number. And also we have the page as well. So we have the alert banner for is completed section or is completed course. So we have the page as well right here. Pass the page, and then also pass the alert banner props like this. Okay. So let's go to the alerts. I will have two kinds of a variant. The default is like this. I will have the success. Okay, or completed. Okay, so complete. So I will copy the whole thing here. I will paste it here. But the background I will change to the green color. So the green color will have the hex code is C5D DD6. So C5D DD6 is the green color. And for the if we do have the missing not complete, then we can have the destructive variant. So let's go to the alert banner. And then alert, I will have the class name equal to matching vertical equal to 4. Okay, and now we also do variants. So variant equal to if is completed, right? So I will put here is completed question mark. Then we will have the complete variant. Otherwise, we will have the destructive. So make sure you spell correctly. So it completes and destructive. Yes. Okay, good. And now, right here, the icon. So I also have a two case. If is completed, then I will have the icon rocket. So this icon will be rocket from LucidX and have the class name h4 with 4. Otherwise, I will have the triangle alerts. So triangle alerts from LucidX as well. With this class name, you can delete the terminal icon. Okay. So for the alert title, I will have the class name equal to text small and font medium. And right here, I will have a text. So first I will have the missing field count. Okay. And then missing field. And then slash. Then I will have required field count. And then right here I will say required fields like this. For alert description, I also have the class name equal to text small or no XS. So even smaller than small. Also right here it's even XS as well. So both alert triangle and alert description text XS. So right here, I also have two cases. So if is completed, then I will have a text, great job, ready to publish. So screenshot ready to publish. Okay. Otherwise, I will say, you can only publish when all the required fields are completed. And then what is the required fields? We already have the start icon very small beside the text. So whenever we see the small start, the red star icon beside the text is mean required fields. Okay, so this is the alerts banner. Oh, actually, we don't need the page, right? Yeah, I didn't see we need the page, so we can delete the page. So now let's go to the page. Okay, and below the return, I will have the alert banner. Import from component custom. So is completed equal to is completed, required field counts, and missing field counts. Perfect. So we have the banner here. Okay. So 0 missing field because we already have everything. Okay. That's why 0 missing fields. So now let's create the API to publish the section. So in the section ID right here, I will create a new folder, say publish. And in publish, create a new file, route.ts. So I will go to another route and copy, like all the duplicates like user ID, course, section, something like this. So just copy and then we will adjust later. Okay. So paste it here. So let's go to the top. In this case, we don't need video. You can remove the video. We don't need mux, remove mux. And we have export cons post params. We have course ID and section ID good. So we don't have values here. You can delete. And now we will find the course. If no course, we will say course not found. We will find the section. So I want to say find unique. And then you can remove the data. Okay. So right here below, if no section, then return section not found. In this case, we also need to find the mux data. So const mux data equal to await db.mux data and find unique, where the section ID equal to section ID. So if not mux data, we will return mux data is not found. Now we will question if, okay, so if no section or no mux data. So or no section dot title. Title is required, right? Or no section dot description. Or no section dot video URL. Okay, so then we will return section is not ready to publish. Or we can return like missing field, missing required field. Status 400. So because we have a not section here and not mux ID here, you can remove this. So you can remove if not section or if not mux ID. Now we will go to const publish section. Const publish section. So equal to await db.section and then we will update. So we'll update where the ID equal to the section ID and of course course ID. And we will update the data is published equal to true. After that, we will return. So return new, we will just return next response. And then right here, I will say .json. We will return the publish section with the status 200. So right here, we will have the catch error. And inside, we'll return new next response internal server error with the status 500. And also console.log, the section underscore publish underscore post. with the error after that. So this is the whole API to publish the section. And because the publish button can be reusable for the course as well, that's why I will create a new component in the custom. I will have the new file say publish button .tsx, and we can do IFCE. Okay. In the publish button, we will have this block. First, we will have the disable. We will have the course ID. We also have the section ID to fetch the API. We will have the is published state. And the last thing is page. So now we will do the interface. Interface of a publish button blocks. So we will have disable is a boolean, course ID, section ID is a string, is published is a boolean, and page is a string. Now, in the return, we will have the button. So you can delete the div, and we just return the button import from UI folder. And right here, I will have @/components. Inside this button, I will say, so I also check if it is submitting or not. So I will say const is loading, set is loading equal to useState, import useState from React, and we will use client on the top. So if is loading, question mark, then we will have the loader from Lucid React. Otherwise, we will have the text is published. But there is one thing, if the course, if the section is already published, so the button should show unpublished, right? So that's why we have the props is published here. So after is loading, we also have another situation, which means is published, question mark. So if is published, then we will say unpublished. Because it's already published, right? So we need to have the button to unpublish. Otherwise, we won't have the button published. I forget to have the props here, the interface. Okay, so now we will do the function on click. Right here, I will say function on click equal to async function. And inside, we will find the URL to fetch. So let URL equal to /API/course6, and then /course ID. Then after that, we will say if the page equal to section. Okay, so we will have a URL plus, and we will add this extra. So this URL already here, and then we will plus this part after that. Now we will do try and catch. So in catch, I will have console.log, and then I will say fail to. So if it is published, then we will say fail to unpublished. Otherwise, it will say fail to publish. Section. No, this one will be the page. So I will have the page here. So it will be depend on the page. It can be section or it can be course. And with the error after that, we also have the toast. So toast import from React hot toast, and then dot error. We will just say something went wrong. Something went wrong. Now we will go to catch. Oh, sorry. So this is already catch. We will go to try. So in try, first we will need to set is loading equal to true. And then if the section is already published, question mark, then we will await ACS. import from ACS.host method. And then we will have the API is actually the URL. So the URL on the top. So remember we have the URL here, right? So we will fetch the URL, and then we will go to, because it's already published, right? So we will go to unpublished API, which we will do after, okay? Otherwise, we will await ACL's host, and then we will go to this URL, and then we will go to the published folder. So I do things like this. So we will have a many case. We can do publish and unpublish for the course and for the section as well. So just in one function. After we have the refetch, right? Then we will have the toast. So toast dot success, and then we will have the page. So the page can be course or section. And then we also have a, if is published, then we will say unpublished. Otherwise, we will say published. So for example, if the section is already published, right? So when we click on publish, we will say, oh, section unpublished, like this. After we have the tools, we can refresh. So router dot refresh, and we need to have the use router. Const router equal to use router. Import use router from next navigation. And then after all, we will say finally set the loading equal to false. Okay, so this is the even published and unpublished button. I forget the button here. We also have a passed the variants. So the variant for this button is outline, and disable equal to disable. Sorry, disable. We pass from the page or is loading. And then we also have the onClick function equal to onClick. Okay, perfect. So let's go to edit section form and go to the publish. So right here, okay, we have the publish. So delete this button and we will have the component publish button. Import from the custom folder. So in this component, we have a disable. So disable. And then if it's not, is completed. So the button will be disabled when it's not is completed and when it is loading. And we go also have the course ID equal to course ID. Section ID equal to section dot ID. And we have is published equal to section dot is published. And the page. So equal to section. Perfect. So let's go to the tab, and then I just want to change a little bit for the import. Okay. Okay, so I already reload the page, and I recommend you to do it. So now I will publish the this section. Okay, publish. Okay, so section published the total here, and now the button move to unpublished because this section is already published. You can go to Prisma Studio, refresh the page, and then check is published now equal to true. You know, I want to have the banner here with less padding. It's have too much padding. So go to the alerts, okay, and then you can change the padding here. Or this is the class name, right? So from P4, I want to just have only like P2. Okay, so now let's do the API for unpublished. So let's go to the section ID and create a new folder, say unpublished. And inside, create a new file, route.ts. So let me go to the publish route, and then I will copy everything from the top to if not to section. Okay, so find the section. So copy and then paste it. Okay, so now onto section, I will say const unpublished section. Okay, so we will update. So we will find that section and then we'll update that section to unpublished. So where the ID equal to section ID and the course ID equal to course ID. Now we will update the data. So we will change the is published now to be false. After we find unpublished section, we need to check if that course have any published section or no. Because after we unpublish this section, right? And then in case that course no longer have any published section, we have to unpublish that course. So that's why right here I will say const publish section in course. So we need to find the section is published. So have a course ID and is public equal to true. Then if the published section that course have a length equal to 0, it means like no published section in that course anymore. We need to unpublish that course. So I will go to that course where ID equal to course ID, and you can even have the instructor ID equal to user ID. And now we'll update that data is published to be false. So we update that course to unpublished. After that, we will return the next response, and then I will return the unpublished course. Unpublished section. Unpublished section. And .json here. Okay, now we will do catch. So catch error. We will have the next response internal server error. Status 500. Console.log. So I will have the section ID go to unpublished and go to post method and error after. So this, I hope you understand this part, and it's very important when you do unpublish a section inside a course. Okay, so now we will go to do the API to publish the course. Because this section is already published, so which means this course, the web development course, this course ready to publish, right? So we can check all the required field here, and then we can publish this course. After that, I will unpublish the section. Then let's see this course will be unpublished or not. So we will check that after we publish this course, okay? So let's repeat the process. We need to go to the page to have the required fields. So go to the course ID and go to the basic and go to the page here. So right here, above the return, we will have const required field. Okay, so will be an array. First, we will have the title of the course. Then we will have the description is required as well. Category ID, subcategory ID as well. So right here, course dot subcategory ID, and then level ID, and it doesn't have the, oh sorry, too much, doesn't relevant. I just have the copilot. So okay, so after level ID, then we will have the image URL, right? So course dot image URL. Then we will go to the price, and then we don't need to be is published or is free. We don't have that. So what else need to be required? The section. So need to be at least one section. So how do we do that? So let me format the document. Okay, so have title, description, category, subcategory, and level, image, price, and section. So const that section, and then we will have a sum. Okay, so sum is mean like any, at least one. So we will say section, and is there any section is published or not? And because we have the error here, because I think when we filed the course, we didn't have the section, because this course, this page is very in the beginning, and at that time we didn't create the section yet. So right here, I will say include section equal to true, and now the error will disappear. After that, we will do the same thing. We will have a const require field count equal to, I will have that length. So require fields count, I will have this require fields, and then I will have the length. Now we will continue to missing. So const missing field equal to require the fields, require fields, and then we will filter. So we'll filter which field have a foresee value. So the foresee value is not Boolean field, okay? So missing fields mean we go to require fields, and then we will filter those fields have a foresee values. Foresee values equal to undefined, no, empty string, 0, false, something like that. And after that, we will have the missing fields count. Const missing field count equal to missing fields dot length. And we will have a const is completed. So equal to required fields dots every. So every field need to be true t value. So the course is completed only when we have all the true t values for all the required fields determined right here. So it will be pretty much the same with the section. Now we will have the alert banner. So right here, I will have alert banner. Import from the custom folder. And inside, I will pass is completed equal to is completed. Missing field equal to missing field. So I will just copy and paste it here. Require field. I think count, right? Sorry. Count. Because we need to have the number, and require field count equal to, or I copy paste, sorry. So missing here, paste for missing, and required, paste for required. Okay, so this is the alert banner. Also go to the edit course form, because we need to have the little star red color, remember? To decide, I like to show the user know, oh, this field is required. So let's go to edit course. And then let's go to the title. So I will paste the spam here. You will do the same thing, okay? So subtitle is not required, it's optional, you don't need to paste. Description, paste it. Category, paste. Subcategory, paste. Level, same thing. Course banner is an image URL, that's why it's required. Price, yes. Okay, good. Okay, so we will have the destructive here. Yeah, because we don't have the description and course banner. That's why we say for missing fields. So we have the description need to be done. Upload a new course banner in the price. And the level as well, that's why 4. Okay, so now I will just have a very short description. So I will just paste a random text. Okay, and I have it from ChatGPT. You can go to ChatGPT and have this. And I will just do the bold, okay? And right here, do the italic. So just want to test. Now the level equal to all level. Okay, all levels. And now I choose file. I will go to web development, upload. So it appears here, and the price will be 49.99. Okay, so you can save it. First, you need to save the information first. Okay, so after update it, then you will see, oh, 0 missing fields. Now you are ready to publish. So we need to change this publish button to the publish button component. So in the edit course, so let's go to the top. Okay, so we have the publish button, right? You can delete, and you will have the publish button, but the component. And we will have disable. So disable equal to not is completed. I'm not sure we have is completed on the graphs. Oh, we didn't. Okay, so we need to add is completed. So we need to add from the page, right? Let's go to the page. So we need to pass is completed to the edit course form. So is completed equal to is completed. We need to go to the course form and pass to the props. So right here, okay, the props will be the boolean. Okay, because the course is the thing we do very beginning, and at that time we didn't have a section. That's why we didn't do the is completed. Okay, understand? So now we need to add. Okay, and not only disable, we will have course ID. So course ID equal to, let me see the prompts. So course ID equal to course.id equal to course.id. We also have a is published equal to, we will go to the course and check the state of is published. So course that is published. Okay, and then we will have, oh, I misspelled here, is published. Okay, now we will have the page, so equal to course. Okay, so why we still have the error? Because we forget to do the optional for the section ID. So right here, to publish a course, we don't need the section ID because there is no. So let's put this question mark, and then the error here will be removed. Okay, so we don't need section ID to fetch the API for the publish the course. Now, let's go to course ID. Okay, and then go to course ID folder, create a new folder, say publish. Oh, don't put in the slot, sorry. Just say publish. Inside, create a new file, say route.ts. So I will go to another route, and then same thing, I will copy. So let me copy from the top to, okay, to file course. You just go to any route and then copy, then we will change it later. Okay, so right here, we don't need video. We don't need mocks. And then cons here will be post, not batch. So the rams will have a course ID, yes, con user ID, cons course ID, and you can delete the values. So now con course equal to awaits db course, and then it will just find unique. So we will remove the data. And now, right? Now we need to include, okay? So we'll include what? We'll include the section. And inside the section, we will include mocks. So section include, include mocks data. Okay. So after that, if there is no course, so let me fix the other bracket first. Okay, if no course, it will return. But let's fix the bracket. Okay. So we will go to the error later. Now, if there is no course, it will return course is not found. So remember, if you want to publish a course, we need to have at least one published section. So I will say cons is published. is published section equal to, we will go to the course, and then we will go to the sections, and we will sum. So we will check is there any section have is published equal to true. Okay, so after that, now we will check. So if not course, not title. So we will check all the required field here. So title, description, category ID, subcategory ID, level ID, image URL, and the price. And right here, not is published section. It means like there is no published section at all. Then we will return new next response. We say missing required field with status 400. Otherwise, we will have const published course. So I will say published course equal to await db dot course, and then we will update the data have is published equal to true. First, we need to find where the ID equal to course ID, and you can add the instructor like always. After that, we will return new next response .json. So remove the new right here .json and publish course, and we will go to the status equal to 200. Right here, the error, we will console.log. We will have the course ID underscore publish underscore post method. And after that, we'll have the error. So okay. So when we publish a course, you just need to make sure we have all the required field here, and then we will publish. So I recommend you to reload the page again. So it's ready to publish. So now let's publish. I think it doesn't have a spin because we didn't have an animate spin. I just remember we only have h4 with 4, and we doesn't have an animate spin. That's why it doesn't spin here. Okay, now the course is published, and now it become unpublished. So let me go to the publish button and go to the loader. Oh, we didn't have any class name either. So class name h4 with 4 and animate spin. Okay. So now I will go to curriculum, and I will go to introduction, and now I will unpublish. Okay, unpublish. So now you have a spin. Okay, so now the section is unpublished, and the button become to publish. Now let's go back to the course. So perfect. The course is unpublished as well, and they say missing field. So that field is the section, the published section. So everything is working. Now one more thing, we just have only API route left is unpublish the course. You can see like one missing field here is actually the publish section because we already unpublished, right? So for the course, that become the missing field, and then we cannot the button is disabled and become unpublished as well. So now let's create the unpublished course API. Create a new folder, have unpublished, and have a new file, route.ts. So right here, I will go to the publish, and I will continue copy and paste. I will copy from the top to find the course, if not course, like that. And then paste it here. Go to the return everything here, copy, and then paste it. Okay, good. So now, for the unpublished course, we don't need to include anything. It's very simple. We just need to find the course and then unpublish. We don't need to go to the section. So that's why right here, I will say const unpublished course will be await DB course and then updates. Okay, we will find the course and then we will update the data, have it is published equal to course. Super simple, nothing else to do. We will not go to the sections to unpublish the section or something. Now we have a return next response JSON. We pass the unpublished course and then right here console.log. I will say unpublished and I will have internal server error. Internal server error. So let me copy and then I need to change to this route as well. Okay. So this is the very simple API to unpublish a course. So let me go to curriculum and then publish the section again. So let me publish the section. Okay, now I will go back. I will go to basic information and I will publish the course. Okay, so now I will unpublish the course. So it will be unpublished. See, it's very fast. And go to curriculum. Actually, this section is still published because it doesn't affect. When we unpublish a course, it doesn't affect the section published or unpublished. So I already showed you everything about published and unpublished a section in a course. So now I will go to the course and then I will create a new course. So I will have Figma Foundation. Category design, subcategory graphic, and create. Okay, perfect. So now it leads to the course details. I will have, I don't need a subtitle, but I will have some. Okay, I will paste it here. I will just do like this. Okay, so subtitle, I will paste it here. Now the level will be beginner because it's a foundation. I have a Figma design banner here, upload. Price, just $59.99. Okay, so everything is good. Now I will save. Okay, course updated. I will go to curriculum and then have introduction and create. So it leads to the new page. Now I will add the description. So I have some random text and you can have it on ChatGPT. So I will just have some decoration. Okay, so now video. You can use the same video, okay, and upload. So accessibility free. And wait for the video URL, then we'll save it. Okay, so it appears here. Now I will save. So section updated. Now I will add the resources. So I will have a textbook. Choose file. I have a Figma introduction here. Upload. And waiting. Okay, so it appears here. Now we can upload. Okay, so the textbook resource here. So that's why now 0 missing fields, 3 required fields. And Ray chart ready to publish. So I will publish. Perfect. So let's go back to curriculum and go back to basic information. So now this course is ready to publish too, but I will just leave it here. Now go to courses. So we have one unpublished course, it's a Figma Foundation, and one development, web development. Is not published. Okay, let's publish. So we have one course published, is a web development, and one course unpublished. So let's go to curriculum of a web development. So I will have a HTML section, create. So let's have some description. I will paste a random text here. Okay, and I will just delete. Okay. So let me have some decoration. Perfect. So upload video. Just use the same video and upload. So this section will not be free. I will not have a free here. And waiting for the URL, then I will save the information. Perfect. So now save. And I also have the resources as well. So right here, I will say HTML basic. Choose file. I will have this file. Upload. After that, upload the file. Perfect. So now I will just leave it here. I will not publish. So you will see, first back to curriculum. First, for the web development, we have two sections. One is published, one unpublished. And for the courses, we have one published is a web development and one unpublished is a Figma Foundations. So now I will show you how to create this table to show all the courses inside the courses page. So go to the components data table inside Shadcn UI. So this is the table we will create. We can have the filter here, and we even have the filter here as well. So let's go to installation. So copy the command and then paste it in the terminal. So right here, I will paste the command to install the data table. After that, you also need to add this package inside the dependency. So copy and continue to paste in the terminal as well. Continue. So this is the data. So we will not copy the data. We will have our own data. Now, so you will see the structure. So we will need to have three files. First, the columns.tsx. The second file is data table. And another file is a page. So the page is the courses page. So we need to create two more components. First is the columns and the second is the data table. So you will see the explanation here. The columns components will contain our column definition. Okay, the data table will contain the data table components to show the table, and the page server components where we will fetch the data and render our table. Okay, then continue. So now we will create the columns component. So let's copy everything here. Inside the courses, create a new file, say columns.tsx, and you can paste it all the course here. So now go to the top. You can delete the comment. So this is the type of the data. The data of the table in the demo is the payment. So they have all the type here. So you can delete. And we have the courses table, right? That's why the type will be course and array. Okay, this course will be an array, and the course you can import from Prisma client. So they have three columns. They have status, email, and amount. But we will have four columns. The first one is the title. Second one is price. Third one is the publish status. And the last one is the button to lead to the section, to lead to the course details. So the first one will be title. Accessor key will be title. So they will go to the course.title. And the header is like the label. Okay, so we will label title for that column. And accessor key is, we have the data is the course, right? So they will go to the course dot, they will go to that. So course.title, like this. And the second one is the price. So I will just do the same thing. So we have price. And the header is just the label. So the label is price. And the third one is the publish status. So they will need to go to is published. Okay. And the header is the label. So status. Okay. So status can be published or unpublished. And the fourth one is, the last one is the button to go to the course details. So it will be a little different. So first, we will have the ID equal to action, okay? And then we will have the cell. So we will formatting the cell. So we will take the row. Okay, so we'll take the row. And then inside, we will have the link. So import link from next link. So in this link, we will have the pencil. So pencil icon import from React with the class name equal to h4 and width 4, like always. We also have the text edit. So in this link, we will have the href equal to put in the dynamic string. First, we will go to the instructor. Then we will go to the courses. Then we will go to the course ID. So the course ID is mean the row, right? And then we go to original, and then we go to the ID. So that row take the data of the course. So if you go to the course ID, we will go to the row dot original dot ID. So you can imagine like row dot original equal to course. So we go to the course ID, it means like course dot ID, right? So it will be same with like row dot original dot ID. And we also have some class name equal to flex gap to and item center. When we hover, we will have the text have a yellow color is our brand color. Our brand color will be, so we will have a FDA B04. Okay. So now let's go back to the documentation. After the columns, then we will continue with the data table. So you can create a new file named data table, and then you can copy the code here. The data table can be reusable, so we can put it in the custom folder. But the columns will depend on each page. We will have a different columns. So that's why I don't put columns in the custom. But the data table, we will base on the columns and based on the data have from the page. So we can put in the custom folder for the reusable. So let's create a new file and say data table .tsx, and you can paste the code here. So let's go to the top. So you will see this data table have two blocks. The first is the columns. So these columns will get from the columns file. And the second is the data. So the data we will fetch in the page. So now let's go to the courses page. So we have courses. The page is here. So below the this div, I think I will have the data table. So data table import from the custom folder. And I will have a class name equal to just the matching top equal to 5. Okay, sorry, the data table doesn't have a props class name, so we need to put it in a div. Okay, put the data table inside a div, and the class name will belong to the div. Now, the data table have two blocks. The first one is the columns. So the columns will equal to columns. Okay, sorry, columns, and import from the component. Okay, wait. Oh, I put the column inside a custom folder. I'm so sorry about that. The column should be in the courses. So let me move the column inside the courses. Okay, and you need to change this. Sorry, you need to change this to courses. Okay, I'm so sorry about that. And now we will go to the data. So the data will equal to the courses. So the courses we find above, right? So here the courses we find, we will put it here. So because we already have the data table, so you can delete the map. So we remember we have to map all the courses, so you can delete that. Perfect. So this is our table, and why I didn't see the edit here, and I'm so sorry because I do the cell as a function, not the return. So I do like this, so it's become a function. So actually we will return it. So we have to put in the parentheses like this. So we'll return the link with the pencil and the edit text. Perfect. So now I have a edit here, right? So let's go. So let's click to the edit and then see if it's lead to the course detail or not. So they say the page is not found. So I think, oh, I did the URL wrong. I forget the basic. So we need to go to the basic. Okay. So we don't have only the course detail, but we have to go to the basic, only the basic page. I forget that. Sorry. Okay, so now just reload the page and then go again. Go to the perfect. So we go to the course detail, the basic page. Now let's go back to the course. So if you look at this first, the publish, we will do a batch like that. We will say publish or unpublish. Okay, not true or false. And then even the price, we will have the dollar sign. Yeah, actually we don't need a dollar sign, so it's fine. Just leave it. And then I just want to format the text to be small with the font medium. Okay, so first I will have the badge for the status. So right here, so the header will be status, yes, but we will format the cell. So same thing. When you format the cell, we will say cell, and inside we will have row. Okay, row. So what you want to do in this row? So in this time, I will have a function because this one, I just return the link. Okay, so this one also have the function. So I have a const is published. So is published equal to row, and then dot we will get value. So get, so we'll have a row, sorry, get value, and then we will get is published. Otherwise, we will say false. Okay. Then now we will return. So return, and then we will return the badge. So if you go to Shadcn UI and search for the badge component, so this is the badge. So let's copy the command, and then I will paste it, then install. After you install the badge, now we can have badge. So badge from UI folder. Okay. So in this one, we will have the class name. So it will be if the value, the count is published here. So if is published, question mark. Sorry. No. If, yeah, just do NN. You don't need to do the question mark. So we will have the background equal to the brand color. So FDA and B04. Okay, with the text is blank. And inside, or the page name is not the self-close. So inside, we will have, if the e published, then we will say publish, otherwise we will say draft. And on the top, right here, you can say USD. Now you can go to the data table, and then let's go down to the table body. So the table body here, we can have the class name equal to text small and font medium. Okay, perfect. So now you can see we have the graph here. It's just the default decoration design. But if it's published, it will have the yellow. And then if we hover, it's so bad, right? I want to change the hover as well. So right here, I will add hover. So the hover will be same thing. I don't want to change the background color. If you want to have the light yellow, then you can do it. But to me, I think yellow color is good. Okay, so now we'll continue to have the filter here and also with the sorting. Okay, now we have the data table component. And the third step is render the table. We already render the table. Now the cell formatting. So this is how cell formatting. If you want to do the price, you can copy this code. So let's do it. So we have the cell here, right? So let's copy the whole cell. And below the header, you can paste it. So right here, const amount. If you want to change to amount, you can change to price. So yeah, so const price, and then get value price, right? Because the accessor key is price. So that's why we need to get the value price, not amount. And then change here as well, format price. And right here, we don't need a class name because we already have a class name for the whole table. Perfect. So you can see now we have the dollar sign, and then this is the float number. Now let's go to the row action. So right here we have the drop down, which means like in each row we can do the drop down menu inside each row. But I don't need that, so you can skip. And now pagination. Yes, we do need pagination because right now we only have 2 courses. In case in the future you have like 20, 100 courses, right? So you do need the pagination. So let's just follow the step here. Do you see the highlight? So you only need to copy the code highlighted. So I will copy this line and put it in the import. So in the data table, I will paste it. Okay. Now in the data table here and in the cons table. So we need to copy this line and paste it inside the cons table. So this is the cons table, right? So let's paste it like this. Continue. Now add validation control. Let's copy the button and paste it on the top. Or yeah, you can paste it anywhere. Sorry. And then they say we need to add one div to cover the whole thing. And then when we have the div cover the whole thing, then we will have this div inside. So let's copy this div first. And then go to the return. I will have a one div extra on the top. Remember, one div extra on the top and below this div. So let's go all the way down here. I will paste it. And now format. Perfect. So after the table, okay, so after the div of the table, we will have two buttons, previous and next for the pagination. Okay, now continue. So now go to sorting. So let's import the sorting state to paste in the import. So go to the top and then paste it like here. What happened? Sorry, I copied the whole code. Now we'll go to copy get sorted role model. Copy and then paste it. Now we need to add cons sorting, the use state. Okay, copy and paste it above the cons table. So this is the cons table. I will paste it above and import use state from React. Now we will have on sorting chain and get sorted role model. Put it inside the cons table, just below the pagination. So right here, paste it. And then close it as well, okay? Okay, that's it. So now we'll need to mark the header cell sortable. So we need to go to the columns and then we need to copy this icon. So let's go to the column and paste the icon. So look at the header. The header is where we have the label, right? So now we not just only have the label, we will have the button. So let's copy the whole thing here. Copy. And then remember the header is just the label. So now remove it and then paste it. Import button from UI. So right here we will say title. So we only have the arrow up down. You can remove the more horizontal. Okay, so now the price. For the header of the price, we will do the same thing. So delete and then paste it. Right here, we will have price. Now continue to status. So delete the header and then paste. So right here, you will say status. Perfect. So you will see we have two buttons here. Now it's disabled because we only have two courses. So when we have like 5 or 10, I don't remember exactly, you can go back to documentation and read. But like 5 or 10, then it will go to the next page. We will have the pagination here and able for you to click. Now the title. So I will try to click. So it will just like alphabet, right? See? And the price as well. Nice. Status? Yeah, status is nothing. So because status is not like a send it, or it's just like yes or no, draft or publish. So yes. So actually we don't need for the status, but we do need for the price, the title. Okay, so now we'll continue with the filter. So if you continue to go down, we will have the filter. Let's copy from the import. So let's go to data table, go to the import, and then you can paste it. Actually, the import you can paste anywhere. You don't need to follow the order here. Okay, you can paste anywhere you want. Now we need to import the input. Copy and input. So I will paste it here. Okay, so after consulting, I will have column filters. So go down after consulting, paste it here for column filter. And copy 2 lines here, put in the const table. So const table right here, paste it. So right here, we need to add the column filter inside the state. So the state column filters. Okay, so now copy this div, and this div is above the table. So the pagination is after the table, but the filter is above the table. So right here, we will say filter courses for the placeholder. Value, we will get the value title. Okay, so get the column title. So we need to say filter courses by title. Perfect. So now, for example, I will say fix it web. Perfect. So I already showed you how to do the data table for the courses. Now we will move to do the home page. So you can see we have the course card here to show the general information. And we have all the categories here to filter the courses. Now let's go to create course card. And as I told you, the status, we will not do the sorting. So I already removed the sorting for the status. We will just have a normal header status like this. So let's close everything. And then in the course, and inside the courses folder, create a new file. So we will put in the components, okay? So we will be course card.tsx, AFCE, okay. So first, we need to have the course. So the course will have the type equal to course from Prisma. Import the course from Prisma clients. And we also need to find the instructor. Because if you see in the course card, we will have what? We will have the course banner, we have the course title, we have the image of the instructor, and the name of the instructor as well. We have the level, and we have the price. So that's why I need to find the instructor, because in the course, we only have the instructor ID, but we need to go to Clerk to get the image of the instructor, right? So const instructor equal to await and Clerk client. Okay, import Clerk client from Clerk/next/server. And then we will go to the users. Okay, and then we will say get user. We will have the Clerk ID. So the Clerk ID will equal to course.instructor ID. And because it's a wait, so we will have a same function here. So we will have all the data from Clerk, including the image as well. So now I will have next ID, next level. You need to find the level as well. So next level. And because in the course we only have the level ID, right? We don't have the name of the level. So when I say if we do have the course dot level ID, then we will say level equal to await. We will go to database, import from lib, and we go to level, we will find unique. So we will find where the ID equal to course.level ID. And don't worry that if the course doesn't have a level ID, the course have to have the level ID because the level ID is one of the required fields to publish the course. So that's why don't worry about that. Now return. So we will return the link. Okay, so this link will lead to the course detail. So right here, I will have the href equal to /instructor and no, sorry, we will not go to instructor. We will go to the courses. And we will go to the course ID. So course.id. And then we will go to the overview. So this is the page, the link we will go to. Import from next link. And inside this link, we will have background. So let me do the class name as well. So class name Well, so have the border and the browser large cursor button. Okay, so now inside this link, first we will have the image, so the code panel, right? So let's do the image, import from Next.js. We will have the source equal to, so the course that's image URL. Question mark, then we will have the course dot image URL. Otherwise, we will have the image placeholder. So slash will go to the public folder, and in the public folder we'll have the image underscore placeholder dot WEBB. Okay, so we also have and equal to course dot name, mark name, title, and the width equal to 500, and height equal to 300. Let's do the class name equal to rounded, but we're only rounded on the top. So top, and then slash, we will have the width equal to 320 pixel. And we will have the height equal to 180 pixel. And object cover. After the image, we will have the div. So this div will have the class name equal to bx4 by2 flex gold and gap2. Inside this div, we will have the a2. So the a2 inside we will render the course start title. And inside a2 we will have the class name equal to text large and font bold. When we hover, we will have the yellow color. It's our brand color, FDA B04. And below the A2, we will have the div, another div, with the class name equal to flex, justify between, text small, and font medium. So inside this div, we will say if we have the instructor, right? Then we will have a div, and inside, okay, this div we will have the class name equal to flex gap to item center. So the instructor we will have the image of the instructor. So image will be instructor dot image URL. Image URL. Okay, if you know when we remember in the user button, if we log in by Google, we will have the image of the Google Facebook. But if we do manually, we need to upload our new avatar, right? But if you don't have any image URL, then don't worry, I already provide you this image. You can add it as a default. So avatar placeholder dot JPG. And on here will equal to instructor dot full name. Okay, so we will say, oh, if we don't have the instructor have full name, otherwise we'll say instructor name. Sorry, instructor photo. So the width equal to 30, the height equal to 30, and class name by default. So after that, we will have a span b tag. Inside we will have instructor dot full name. So this is case about the instructor, then about the level. So if we do have the level, then we will have a div. So a div to cover the whole b tag. And inside this div, we will have the icon as well. So we will have the chain icon from Lucid React. And the class name equal to, you can do the size. Okay, size equal to 20. And beside that, we will have the B tag to render the name of the level. So after the whole div of the instructor and the level, so after outside of that div, we will have a B tag to render the price. So I will have cost dot price and put the $sign in the front. I will have the class name here equal to text small and font medium, font bold. Okay, so this is the whole course card. It's very simple, just only the HTML here and some and some function to find the instructor with the level. So now we need to go to the home. Okay, so close the instructor. We're done with the instructor folder. Okay, now we go to home. So the home, we will have the page here, right? So this is the home page. So right here in the home page, we will need to fetch all the categories. Okay, and then we also do a function to get courses by category as well. So before I put the course card here, I want to have the categories first. So I say const categories equal to awaits, and right here we need to have a sync function. So awaits db import from lib. We will go to category and we will find many. So I will find with the order by ascended. So the name will be ascended. And I also include, we need to put in the object as well. Right here, I will have include. So I will include the subcategory. But it depends on you. I don't think, let's see in the future, do we need a subcategory or no? Okay, but I remember maybe we don't need that. So now we need to do the function to get courses by category. So in the app, you can create a new folder, say action. And inside this action, create a new file, say get courses like this .ts. So it's just only the function, so just .ts. I don't think so. You can do, yeah, you can do, it's a component, sorry. So right here, I will say IAFCE. But I will change the name to get courses by category. So we will know this component is a get courses by category, not like by title or something. So right here, because it's a category, so we need to have the category ID. So category ID equal to a string or no, okay? And right here, we will have promise. We will have the type course import from Prisma clients, and it will be an array. So inside, we will have const courses, so equal to await db course family. So we will find where the category, okay, the category ID equal to category ID here. And then what we will include, we need to include the, we need to include the category. First, we also need to include the section as well. So section, and we also only take where the publish. So where is published equal to true. And we will have the subcategory, so I will put it here, subcategory equal to true. And we will order by have the created at is descended. So let's do the async function here and import db from lib. So right here, we will just return the courses. Sorry, order by need to be outside of the include. So need to be outside of the include. Okay, so we have the category error here. Why? Because the category we say string or no. So why we have the no value here? Because when I fetch all the categories, I also have the all categories here. It means we will fetch all the courses. So I have this option as well. So this option, the category ID will have the no value. Okay. So how we can separate two cases, like the case we have a category ID and the case we have a category ID equal to no. So above this, we will say const where clause. So where clause is any and will be an object. So this object we will say dot 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 and have the parentheses, sorry. So dot 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 and category here. We will question mark. So if we do have the category, then the where clause will be category. Otherwise, it will be an empty object. So it will replace. So the where here, look at this. So you see where here, right? So where clause and where here. So after the where will be an object, correct? So if we have the category ID, then this object, look at this object, will equal to this object. So it will be same, okay, same. But if the category ID have a no value, then this object will equal to the empty object here. So instead we say when we have the object here, we will replace the where clause like this. So we can separate two cases. Right here, we also need to have the level is true as well. Because you know why? Because the course only have the ID of the category, subcategory, and level, only have the ID. So you need to include so we can get the name of the category, name of a subcategory, as well as level. In the section, we will only get the section where the publish equal to true. So after that, we have the order by, and we will just return these courses. Okay, let's go back to the page. So right here, I will have const courses equal to await, and then I will have a get course by category. Import from action should be okay. So why I put a no here? Because in the home page, I will fetch all the courses, okay? Like all the categories. So this is the home page. I will fetch all the categories courses. But if I click to this button, like business, design, health, or something, it will lead to another page. So it's not no longer the home page anymore. So that's why right here on the home page, I will just find the courses with the category equal to no. This means like we will find all the courses. Now we will go to the div here, and we need to have the categories components. So let's go to the custom and create a new file, say categories.tsx RAFCE. So in this categories component, we will have two things. First, the categories, all the categories. And the second is the selected category. And let's do the interface. So interface, category props. So the categories here will equal to category import from Prisma, and it's an array. Selected category will be equal to string or no. So right here, I will pass the props. I will just copy. I will pass the interface here. Now we will map, right? We need to map all the categories. So let's go to the page, and right here in this div that delete everything. So this div will have the class name equal to, for the medium device, I will have matching top 5. Sorry. And also VX10 padding horizontal. For the X large device, I will have VX16 and padding bottom equal to 16. Now we will have the category. So category. And import this from components, custom. So remember, we need to pass the categories, all the categories data, right? So all the category data will equal to the categories here we find on the top. And we will have the selected category. And of course, it will be equal to no. So selected category equal to no is mean it means all the categories option. So it means like this button. After that, I will have a div, and then the class name equal to flex wrap, and gap 7, justify center. So right here, I will fetch all the courses. Doesn't matter the category or not. On the home page, I will fetch all the courses. So I will go to courses, I will map each courses, and I will have the course card import from the component courses. Then the key equal to course.id, course equal to course. That's it. So this is for the home page, okay? And delete this. So let's go to the home page. Okay, so we have the error because the instructor image, we take the image from Clerk and we need to pass the host name, okay, for the next class image. So go to the next config.js, and then you just need to pass another host name. Because the remote buttons here is an array, so you can pass another object with the host name equal to image.clerk.com and close it. Okay, perfect. So we have the categories here. We didn't fix the categories components yet, but we will do later. But look at this, the course card is good, right? So we have the title, banner, the instructor, and the price with the level. So this one, I want to be like flex. I will change the class name. So the class name for the div over the level, I will have the class name equal to flex and gap 2. Perfect. So now we will go to fix the categories component. Now we have all the categories. Now we need to map the category. So in this div, we will have the class name equal to flex and flex wrap and dx for gap 7, justify center, and matching vertical equal to 10. Inside, we will have the button. All categories, and import button component. Okay. So another button. Okay, so it will be map, right? So other category we will map with other buttons. So categories map, and we go to category. Then inside I will have the button with the key equal to category.id. I will remove it. So the variant. Now we will decoration inside the variant. So right here we will say, oh, if the selected category, okay, equal to category.id question mark, then we will have the default variant. Otherwise, we will have the outline variant. Okay, and yeah. So inside we will say category.name, and for the class name of the all categories, so we will do the same thing. So variant here, just copy. So right here, we will have if selected category equal to no. Because this button have a category ID equal to no, then we will have default, otherwise we'll have the outline. Perfect. So in the home page, the category ID is no, right? So that's why this button have a default variant and the rest have an outline variant. So now we need to create the page. That if we click to each of a category here, it will lead to another page. So in the home here, create a new folder, say category. And inside, create a new folder, have a slug, category ID. And inside, create a new file, page.ts, AFCE. And change the name to category course page. Or we can say like courses by category. Okay. So in this one, we just need to have the params. So params, and the params will have the category ID. So category ID equal to string. Okay. So now we will need to find the category as well. So const categories equal to await and go to db import from lib await. So let's do the async function. db import from lib and we will find many. We need to order by name ascended. Okay. So for this case, so for this page, okay, the cost equal to await and then get cost by category, but the ID will equal to params.category ID. So in the home page, we will have get cost by category equal to no. But in this page, we will get the category ID from the params, and then we will paste it here to get the courses. So everything below here will be same on the home page. So let's go to the page and let's copy the whole div here. Okay, whole div. So and just paste it here. Import categories and import course card. Right here, selected category will be equal to params dot category ID. So when we already have this page, you can go back to the categories component. Okay, and then we will do the function. So inside the categories, I will have const router because we will use router.push. So we need to have the router import from next navigation. And then const on click equal to, we will get the category ID. It can be a string or it can be null. So inside we will say router.push and we will ask if the category ID question mark, then we will push to this page. So categories and category ID. Otherwise, we will put to the home page. If the category ID equal to no, we will push to the home page. So let's have the on click on the button. So on click equal to on click category.id passes here. This is for this map, and for the all categories buttons, we will have the on click equal to a function on click, but we will have no right here instead of a category ID like below. Perfect. And whenever we have next navigation, like use router, always use client, okay? Use clients. Okay, so I will try to go to the design. So design, we have the Figma Foundation course, right? Perfect. So you can see the link here. We get the category ID from the params, okay? And then we pass to the courses, like get courses by category ID. And then we get the course. So let me go to IT and software. Perfect. If we go to business, then nothing. Go back to all categories. It will go back to the home page. So now we will go to the search here. Search is very easy. We just need to create the search page. That's it. So let's go to the home because the home here we have the same layout. So the layout is just the top bar in the children with the course card. So in home, I will create a new folder, and that new folder will have name search. And inside the search, create a new folder with the slug. Inside, we will say, actually, you even don't need this folder. We will use search params. So you can delete. Okay. So inside the search, just have a file page.ts. X. Oh, sorry. Inside this search, create a new file page.tsx. IFCE. And then you will change the page name to search page. Okay. So search page will be a sync function. And then inside we will have the search params. So search params. Okay. So search params mean like we will have the question mark on the URL. So the type equal to search params. And we will have the query equal to string. Now inside we will have the query text. So right here I will say const query query text equal to search param dot query, or it can be an empty string. Now I will have const courses, okay, equal to await. And then I will go to DB. I will go to course, and I will find many. Import DB from lib. Okay, so let me switch the bracket. Okay, so in this course, we will say where first is published equal to true. Okay, it's very important. It's the most important. Need to be published. And then the query text can be title, can be category, and can be subcategory. So that's why it have a many options. That's why I use or operator, and will be an array. So first we will have the title. So title, and we will say contains the query text. The second one will be the category. So category have the name, okay, contains the query text, and the subcategory as well. So subcategory and okay, subcategory. So we will have three options like that. And after the or operator, after the way, so that course need to be have the category, subcategory, level equal to true, and also section. So sections equal to section will only include is published equal to true. Also not include but where. Okay, we only get the sections where that section is published. And the last thing will be order by. So order by created as descended. So this is the course we find. So in the return, we will have a div with the class name equal to bx4 by6. For the medium, I will have bx10. And for the XL, like X large device, I will have bx16. So inside this div first, I will have a b tag. And the text is the recommended courses for, and then I will have the query text. So query text, I will have the class name equal to the text large. For the medium device, I will have text 2x large and font semi-bold. Okay, margin bottom equal to 10. And after this b tag, I will render the courses. So I will have a div and the class name equal to flex gap 4 and flex wrap. Inside, now I will render the course. So courses, not map. I will map each course, and I will have the course card. Okay, so it's same. This thing is very simple, and the only thing is like instead of we use params, then we can use search params. So the search params, I will show you in the search input. I will show you what is the search params here. So let's go to the top bar. So the top bar, we have this section for the search input, right? For the search bar. So first we need to have the use state to have the query, to type the query inside. So right here, I will say const, and I will say search input, set search input, import use state from React, and empty string in the beginning. So now handle search. So const handle search. So first, we have to trim the empty space. So for example, I would say like if the query sorry, the search input, the search input, okay, dot gym. And so after we gym is not equal to the empty string. So if the empty string, we will disable the button. Okay, if the user didn't type anything, we will disable the button search. So if it's empty string, sorry, if it's not empty string, then we will use router. So let's have a router on the top. So right here, I will say cons router equal to use router and import use router from next navigation. So right here, I will use router.push. And I will push to, first I will go to search. Okay, look at this. In the home, we have the search, right? Okay, and what is a search param? So search param, we will have the question mark and we will have the query, right? So look at the page. We have the search param query. So you need to go to query, okay? And the query will equal to the search input. We type in the input. So this is the URL we will go to. After that, we need to set the search input back to empty string. So now let's go to the input. The input, we will have the value equal to search input, and the unchanged will have the event, and then set search input equal to e.event.value. And for the button, we will disable. So let me go here, and then first I will disable if the search input.gym equal to empty string, and then I will have an only equal to handle search. So it's very like simple like this. So let's reload the page. Okay, so now if I click search, actually I couldn't click it. It's not go anywhere. It disabled. The only thing you think is because when we hover, it just have a different color, but actually it's disabled. If you try to click, it will not go anywhere. For example, I will search Figma, and click search. Okay, so it leads to the recommend courses for Figma. And do you know why we don't have the Figma here? Because actually the Figma is not published. Okay, so I think the homepage will do a mistake. So if the homepage shouldn't fetch the Figma because I just remember Figma is unpublished. So let me go back to the get course. So let's go back to get courses by category, and we need to add one more thing: is published equal to true. And for the other case, we also will add the is published equal to true. Okay. So now if you reload the page, okay, perfect. So now just only one course. If you go to the design, there's nothing. Okay, it's good that we find this error. So yeah, so this is the homepage. I already show you everything on the homepage, and now we will move to the course details. Like as a student, not instructor. We're done with the instructor. Now we will go to learning as a student. So this will be the course details as a student. So if you click to the course card, it will lead us to this page. So we will have a sidebar like this. So this sidebar is just only for course, for studying. So this is the overview page, and this is the section page. So every section we will have the title, description, the video, and the resources. For the overview, we will have just the general information. Because we have the sidebar here, so we need to create a new layout for the courses. So in the app, create a new folder, and because it's a new layout, so we will group, okay? So we will have the group routes like this. We will have the course. And inside this course, create a new file layout .tsx AFCE. And you can change to course details layout. Course details layout. And inside this, we will be use a sync function. Inside, we will have the children and the parents. So the children have the type equal to React node. And the parents will have the type we will have the course ID string. Okay. So this will be like this. And then inside, we will say const user ID always. So user ID equal to auth. Okay. And then if not user ID, we can return redirect from next navigation. Import redirect from next navigation. The page will be signed in. And also import auth from Clerk. Now we'll need to find the course. Because the sidebar will include all the sections of the course, right? So that's why we need to access the course in this layout. So in order to access the course, we need to put this layout inside the course ID. So the course here, I will create a new folder, say course, and inside we will have the slot with a course ID. So this folder should be courses. Okay. So we have the courses and we have the course ID. Okay, we should put the layout inside everything. So like this. Now we can access the params. Okay, in the layout we can access the params only when you put the layout file inside the course ID folder. Okay, so const course equal to await, and then go to DB, go to import DB from lib, go to course and find unique. So right here inside, we will find where the ID equal to params.course ID and what we will include. So we will include the section. In the section, we only find the is public where is public equal to true. And in the section, we also need to order by. So remember, each section they have the position, right? So the position need to be ascended. So this is how we find course. So if there is no course, we will return to the home page. So return redirect to home page. Now in the return, okay, we will have the class name equal to h4 flex and flex go. So inside we will have the Topbar. After that, we will have the div. So in this div, we will have the course sidebar. So let's go to the layout. In the components, remember we have the layout folder where we have the sidebar. The sidebar here is for the instruction. The instructor with the courses and performance. But this sidebar is different. So I will create a new file, say course sidebar to separate with the instructor sidebar. .tsx, .iasce, and you can import. So within this div, we can import the course sidebar components. And below, we will have the div. This div will have the class name equal to flex1. So this div will have the class name equal to flex1 and flex. Inside this div, we will have children. Okay, so this is the layout. First, we will have the top bar. So we still have the top bar, nothing changed. Then after that, we will have this div. So this div, why they have the flex one here? The flex one means like whatever the top bar tag, the space, they will take that space. So the rest will belong to that div. Okay. So for example, the top bar have like 100 pixel. So like the div, this div will take the rest of the space. So we'll take from the top to 100 pixel for the top bar, right? So whatever rest will belong to that div. So I'll do the same thing. So inside whatever the core sidebar tag, they will just take that space enough. So the rest of the space here will belong to the children. So this is how we do the course details layout. So inside the course detail, here the course ID, create a new folder, say overview. And then create a new file, page.tsx and IFCE. So right here we will say course overview. Okay. And for the section, we will have another one too. So let me do the structure for you. So in the course ID, create a new folder, say section. And then inside this section, we will create a new folder, say section ID inside the slug. Okay, and then inside this section ID, we'll create a new file, page.tsx, and then IFCE. So we will have the section detail page. So if you look at this, you will understand. So we will go to the courses and the course ID. So that's why this layout will apply for the overview page and the section page. So inside the course details, we will have overview page to have all the general information. So this is the general information, and the section page. Section page will list here. That's why we go to sections and then we go to the section ID. So we will do the section details later. Now I want to do the course sidebar. You can close the layout and the overview page. So in the course sidebar, we will have the browse course. And we will have the student ID. So let's do the interface of a course sidebar browse. So the course here, we will have the course import from Prisma, and we need to access the section as well. So right here, I will say in, and then we will go to the sections. The sections will have a section import from Prisma, and it's an array. Okay. Now we need to have the type course sidebar box and paste it here. Okay, so let's find the publish section. So const publish section. So we will go to the course, and then we will go to, oh, sorry, we need to await. So right here will be a async function. Await. We go to db, import from lib, and we go to sections. Then we will find where the course ID equal to course.id and is published. Is published equal to true, and we will have the order with the position is ascended. Now let's go to the return. So the div, we will have the class name equal to in the small device, it will be hidden. Okay, and now for the medium device, it will be flex and flex go. Also, the width will be equal to 64 and border right. Shadow medium, and bx equal to 3, matching vertical equal to 4, text small, and font medium. Okay. So right here, you can delete, and first we will have the H1. The H1 will have the course title. So we will go to course and title. So the class name equal to text large, font bold, text center, and matching bottom equal to 4. So you will see we also have the progress bar here, but we will do it later because we need to do the budgets. When the user purchase the course and then they will start learning, then we will have the progress bar here. But right now, we just need to fetch the overview page with the sections page. So after the H1, I will have the link import from next link, and we will have overview. So this link, href equal to dynamic string. We will go to the courses and we will have the course ID. So course.id, and we will go to overview. We also have the class name. Class name equal to padding 3 rounded large. When we hover, we will have the background with a very light yellow color. So the hex is FFF8EP. And matching tag equal to 4. So after this link, we'll start it to map the section. So we will go to the publish. I think I spelled wrong. So published like this, published. Okay, just a typing mistake. Publish section, we will map each section, and then we will go to the link. Same thing. The key is section.id. 8ref, we will go to the course ID, we go to the sections and section ID as we already do the folder structure before like this. And the class name will be same with the overview. Now let's go to the components in layout. Sorry, go to the layout here. So inside the course ID, we have this layout. So remember, we have the course sidebar here. So we need to pass the course equal to course that we find above. So we find above here. Okay, and the student ID later when we have the budgets. So student ID will be equal to the user ID. So it means students is the person who is logging. So if you click to the course card, it will lead us to the overview page. And this is the course overview page. We will have the sidebar here with the course title and the overview and the publish section. Okay, so now we will start to build the course overview page. You can go to the page inside the overview folder. Now we need to have the params to find the course. A same function because it's a page. So we have to find the course again. Params, and then params, we will have the course ID is a string. Inside class course equal to await and import db complete, we will go to course and find period. So we will find where the param start course ID. Okay, and include the sections equal to true. Actually, we don't need to include because you know what? It just are the general information. It doesn't have the section information, so we don't need to include the sections. So if there is no course, then we will return redirect, import redirect from next navigation, and return to the home page. Now we need to find the instructor. Like the course card, we need to find the instructor. So in the overview page, we also have the instructor information. That's why we need to access the clerk information, the clerk data. So const instructor equal to await, and we go to the clerk clients dot users and dot get user. So we will pass the course dot instructor ID. So this is the clerk ID, right? And import the clerk clients from clerk/next.js/server. So now we'll have the instructor information from clerk data. Now we also need to find the level. So let's level. It's same with the course card. You can go to the course card and then copy. So let me go to courses and course card here. I can go to copy the last level and paste it here. Okay. Now in the return, we will have a div, have a class name equal to bx6 by or flex go get find text small. Inside we will have a div. This div will have the class name equal to flex justify between. Okay. So inside this div, first we will have h1. So h1 inside we will render the course title, course.title, with the class name equal to text to XL in font bold. And after this, we will have the section menu for the mobile responsive, because on the desktop, even on the big device, we will have the sidebar, right? But in the mobile, we don't have the sidebar. That's why we need to create the section menu. So right here, I will say, I will have a command, and I will have like section menu for mobile. I will put it as a command. Okay. So this is done for this div. Now we will move to another B tag. So this B tag will render the course subtitle, and the class name equal to font medium. Because on the top here, we already have a text small. Okay, so the whole page will have a text small. The only thing is the title will have the bigger size. That's it. Now we will go to another div. So this div will have the class name equal to flex gap to item center. Inside, we will have the image. So the image will be instructor. So import image from next image. So this image will send with the course card. That's why you can go to the course card and go down to the instructor. Okay, so you can, you just need to copy the whole, you just need to copy the whole image here. Okay, so after that, you will have a B tag. So this B tag will say instructor in comma. So the class name equal to font bold. After that, we will have a B tag and then render the instructor.phoneme. Now let's go to the price. So after this div, I will have another div. Okay, with the class name equal to flex and get true. So inside, I will have a B tag. And I think same thing here. So I will just copy and then I will paste it here. Copy the instructor. But instead of an instructor, now we will have the price. Okay, and inside we will say course dot price. Okay, now copy this div and then duplicate. We will do for the level. So right here we'll say level and then level question mark. We will go to the name. Now we will render the description. Description will be special because we use rich text to write the description. That's why in the custom folder inside the components, I will create a new file, say rich text. So I will read the text inside the rich text. It will need to create the create queue to read it. So CSX, AFCE. Okay, so in rich text, we will have the value, which is the description. So let's have a type. So the value will have the type equal to string. And inside this rich text, so it will be kind of same with the rich editor, right? So you can go to rich editor and then you can copy this React queue. So copy and paste it here. import use memo from React and import dynamic from Next.js. So inside here, it will be React Queue as well. So I will copy React Queue and then paste it here. But in this one, we don't have the placeholder. We don't have an on change. We will say read only, read only. And the theme will equal to purple. So let's copy the CSS. So we need to copy the import for the CSS and paste it here. But because we use the theme bubble, so copy and then change it here. So we will go to q.bubble.css instead of a snow. And have use client on the top. Use client. Okay, so now we will go back to the page and then I will copy this div, duplicate it. But right here, we will say description. And instead of the B tag, we will render the read text. So read text components with the value equal to course.description. And I will have right here, I will have a flex scope for the description. Perfect. So this is the course overview, web development, subtitle, instructor price. You can add the $sign in the front, level, R level, and the description. So now we will go to create the section page, section details page. So go to the section details page, and right here we will have the params to find the course and section. So right here I will have params, and the params will be an object. Inside we will have the course ID equal to string. Also, section ID is the string. Now, we need to say const destructure the balance, course ID and section ID equal to balance, const user ID equal to auth, and import from Clerk. Yeah. Now I will find course. So const course equal to await, import db from lib, and we will find unique. So we will find where the ID equal to course ID. Or because it's away, so we do have a solution here. And just want to make sure we have the is published equal to true. Let's say if there is no course, then we would just redirect to the home page. So return redirect to home page and import the redirect from next navigation. Okay, so now let's find the section. So I will continue const section equal to await db section, and then we will find unique where the ID equal to the section ID and the course ID included. Also, of course, we need to also check if the section is published or not. So is published equal to true. I know like we already have the course sidebar to check the section is published, but I want to make sure in every single step you have like the logic. Okay, so to avoid any error in the future. And if not section, then we can redirect to courses and course ID plus overview. Now we will go to the return. So this div will have the class name equal to bx6 by4 flex go, flex first, flex and then flex go and get 5. So inside this div we will have the first div. So the first div will have the class name equal to flex go. For the medium, it will be flex row. So for the small device, it's a column, but for the medium and larger will be in a row. And for medium, we will have justify between. Also in medium, we will have an item center. Right here, we will have the H1. So the H1 will render the section title. The class name for the H1 equal to text 2XL, font bold, and if smaller than medium device, we will have the margin bottom equal to 4. So you will see this is the section details. So we have the title here on the right side and on the left side, and on the right side we will have a buy this course. So if the user didn't buy this course, this button will appear. But if the user already purchased this course, then it will show you the button to complete. Now you can mark to complete this section. So now we need to find out the purchase. Okay, so now let's go to the schema. Now in the course, we will have one more thing is the purchase. So under the section, we will have purchases. Purchases. Because this course can have a many purchases, right? It means like many people can buy the same course. That's why the purchases will be an array. So now we will create the purchase model. So let's go all the way down. After the progress, I will have model purchase. Model purchase. So first we will have the ID and default is UUID. Then we will go to the customer. So customer ID is the string. Now we will do the relation. The course ID is string and this is the relation for the course. And of course on delete, there will be cascade. Okay, then created add, updated add, and the index will be the customer ID. The course ID as well. Oh, we already have that below here, sorry. So only one index, course ID. Now we will need to create the model for Stripe because we use Stripe for the payment. So model Stripe customer will be same thing. ID will be default UUID. Then Stripe customer ID will be string and will be unique. And right here will be the customer ID. Is the unique as well. Then created add, updated add. Okay, so now we need to shut down the terminal. Okay, so go to this and then shut down the application because we need to push the database. So nbx Prisma generate. Enter. And nbx Prisma db push. Enter. Okay, now you can run the application again. So we will use Stripe for the payment. That's why go to Stripe here and then sign in. So you can sign into your account. If you don't have, you can create a new account. And you can have email, full name, password, everything like that. It's pretty simple. So this is the dashboard after you sign in. And then right here, we'll have all the accounts that we use Stripe. And just need to click create new account. So right here, I will say Tech Vision Academy. In the country, you can leave it as default. I choose Canada. Create. So right here, you will have the publishable key and the secret key, okay? So let's go to .env file and we will have the key scribe under API underscore key. Now go back to the tag here. And right here, we will review the test key. Click to copy and then paste it. Now let's create the API to checkout. So in the API, we will go to courses and course ID. So in the course ID right here, okay, create a new folder, checkout. And go have a new file, routes.ts. First, we will export const host equal to a async function. And inside we will have the request from next. Have a type is next request and import from next last server. Right here, we will have a child in catch. In catch, we will console.log the API route. So API will go to course ID underscore checkout underscore post mapper and error. Well, so return new next response. And inside we will say internal server error. You can import the next response from Next/server as well. So now in China, oh, we need the params as well, the course ID. So right here, I will have the params. And the params will have a type is the object. Inside we'll have the course ID is the string. Now in China, we will have const user equal to await. And then we will access the current user. So current user is from Clerk. Okay, you can import from Clerk/Next.js/server. So if you go to the documentation from Clerk, you can search for Clerk user, and this say Clerk user helper returns the backend API user object of the currently active user. So let's click the backend API user here. So you will see this will be the retrieve user and all the information here. All the information you can get from the current user. You can ID, you can get the username, first name, last name, everything here. Then I will say if there is no user or no user.id or no user.email address. So we will go to the email addresses and question mark. We go to the first one, the first email, and continue to go to the email address. So if you want to know the structure, you can go back here and search for the email addresses. So right here, email addresses. So you can expand it. So in this one, we will have the email address, correct? So email addresses is an array. So this is an array. And then we access to the first item, it means the first object. And then after that, we will go deeper to the email address. If there is nothing here, we will return unauthorized with the status 401. Now we will find the course. So I say const course equal to await and go to DB database, import from lib folder and go to course, go to find unique. So we will find where the ID equal to params.id and is published equal to true. After we have the course, then we will find the purchase. Yeah, so if there is no course, you can return the next response course not found as well. So now we will say const purchase equal to await, and then go to DB, go to purchase, and then we will need to find. Okay, so we will find unique. We will find where. So right here, I will say customer ID. Customer ID. So we will have the compile key, course ID, and customer ID. Course ID, of course, equal to params.course ID or either course ID, course.id. So same thing. And the customer ID will be the user we find here. Go to ID is the clerk ID. So why we have the error here? Because if you go to the schema, you will see right here in the budgets, we have a customer ID and course ID, right? But in the index, we only have the index and we didn't define the unique for that compiled keys. So in order to do that, we have to add unique. So when we say unique and inside, we have a customer ID and course ID. So these compiled keys will be unique. So we need to update this in order to use this compile key in the route API because we say find unique here. So now again, we have to shut down the application and then shut down everything on the node here. You have to shut down. So either for Prisma Stereo and either for the application, shut it down because we need to do the nbx Prisma generate. So I don't want to do the X unique in the beginning because in case like you don't know what is this used for, right? So I leave it later, and when we have the error, then I will add so you know, oh, this is the reason why we add this unique as a compile key here. So now after you do the Prisma generate successfully, you can go to DB push. Okay, so now let's run the application again. Okay, and you can run the Prisma Studio again. Okay, so now go back to the API route. So why it still have the error? Because in the Prisma, we say customer ID first, and then after that is a course ID. So we just need to switch it. So I will switch customer ID first, and then course ID later. So I also need to switch the course ID back to like behind it. Okay. So now the error is gone. So let's go to if no purchase. If no purchase, then we will return the next response already purchased. So we will say cost already purchased. Okay, so now we will go to the line items. So we will have const line items equal to Stripe. So we need to install the package Stripe. So let's go to the terminal again. So I will npm install Stripe. Enter. After you install Stripe successfully, you can import Stripe from Stripe. So let's go to the top. And then I will import Stripe from Stripe. Even this one. Okay. So now we have a Stripe. Then we will go to checkout. Then we will go to session create params. So section create params. Then we will go to line item. Okay, so it will be an array. And then we'll equal to an array. Oh, sorry, this one is not equal. Okay, so this is just the type. So the line items will be an array, and this is the type of that array. So inside, we will have an object. So first we will have the quantity equal to 1. And then the price data. Price data, the currency to be equal to CAD, but depend on you when you choose the country. And products data, then we will go to the name equal to the course title. Okay, you can remove the images. And the unit amount, we will need to go to the math and then dot round. So we will round the course price multiplied by 100. And in order to remove the error, you can put the exclamation here. Okay. So it's pretty much for the item. Now we will go to the Stripe customer. So after the line items, I will say let Stripe customer equal to await. And then we will go to DB, we will go to the Stripe customer model. Okay, this one. Then we will find unique. So we will find where the customer ID equal to user.id. And then we will go to select the Stripe customer ID equal to true. If there is no Stripe customer, then we will create. So we will create const customer equal to await, and then Stripe. Okay, so this Stripe you need to create. So let's go to the lib folder. So this lib folder, create a new file, say stripe.ts. And inside, we will import Stripe. We will import Stripe from Stripe. Okay, from Stripe package. And then we will go to export const Stripe. Will be new Stripe and go to .env file. Check the name here. You can copy the name Stripe underscore API underscore key and then paste it here to make sure we will not like typing mistake. And then after that, we can have the API version. So it will be, you can go back to the Stripe dashboard here and you go to developers. So in developers, if you go down, you will see the API version here. So make sure like you match with the API version. Okay, don't just copy me. When you do this project, whatever API version of your Stripe, you do that date. Okay, so to me it will be 2024-04 and 10. So I will copy. I don't know, I cannot copy, so I will just type 2024 and then 04-10. So put it in a string. Okay, after that, we need to also say Typescript equal to true. We have the error here because the name is different. I will just copy and paste it. Okay, and then you can have the explanation to remove the error. But what I want you to make sure this name is correctly. Now we will go back to routes. Now we have a Stripe, and then you can import Stripe from lib folder. Then we will go to customer, and then we will go to create. So first we will create the email. So the email will go to the user email addresses, go to the first object, and then go to email address. We also have the Stripe customer. Right here we'll have just the normal S. Don't do it capital. So Stripe customer equal to await, and I will go to Stripe customer. I will create a new Stripe customer. So I will create the data, have the customer ID equal to user.id, and Stripe customer ID equal to this customer. Okay, this customer created by Stripe and .id. So this is the case when we didn't have the Stripe customer here. So we will create a new one. So after that, after we have the Stripe customer, then we will have the session. So con section equal to await, Stripe, checkout, go to sessions, and then create a new section. We have a customer equal to Stripe customer, we just create on the top, and we will go to Stripe customer ID. The payment method types equal to cards. The mode is payment, and we have the line items here. Okay, so success underscore URL, we will go to the next public base URL. So we need to copy this key and go to .env and paste it here. So right now, okay, the base URL equal to http in localhost 3000. But when you deploy this project, we will change the key. Okay, but for now, because we didn't deploy yet, so the base URL will be localhost 3000. Okay, now come back to the route. So localhost 3000, then we will go to the courses, right? And then we will go to the course ID. Then we will go to the overview. Okay, overview. And then question mark, we will say success. Success equal to true. For the cancel, we also go to overview as well. So slash overview, but after the question mark here, we will say cancel equal to true. One more thing, we also have the metadata. So metadata, inside we will have the course ID equal to course.id and customer ID equal to user.id. So this is the whole API route. And then now we just need to return next response .json. So we just need to return the URL. So I will say URL and then equal to session.url. So okay, so you can close everything. So we already done with the checkout API. We can go back to the course details page. So let's go to the section details page. So below the H1, I will say the purchase, right? Oh, we need to find the purchase. So on the top, after the section, we will say cons purchase equal to await, and then go to DB, go to purchase, and find unique. So we will find where the customer ID Okay, customer ID and course ID. Okay, so why we have the error here? Because in the user ID right here, we didn't say, oh, if there is no user ID, then what will happen? So in case the user ID is no, right? So that's why we have the customer ID error here. But as long as we say, oh, if there is no user ID, then redirect them to the sign-in page. So now the user ID, if continue in this page, the user ID will be need to be return something, cannot be known. So now the error removed. So this is how we find the budgets. So go down here. We will say if not budgets. Okay. Then question mark. We will have a button. Import button from UI folder. So this button will be by this course. By this course. Otherwise, we will have another button. So that button will be mark as complete. So mark as complete. Okay, and right here, I will have, okay. So we will do the progress later, but for now, I want to just separate two cases that we do have a budget or not. Then later, when we finish the budget, we will go to the progress. So let me go to the course. So this is the overview, right? So now I will go to introduction. And then right here, we didn't buy this course. That's why we have this button, buy this course. Because the budget is no, like there is no budget for this course and with this user ID. Okay, so now go back to this page. Actually, I want to get the return inside another component because we will use client on that component. So that's why I want to create a new component. So in the course, in the section, right? So section, I will create a new file, say section details, section details.tsx RAFCE. Okay, so now you can copy the whole return here. You can cut and then paste it inside the return. Now just need to import in the budgets here. So we will put in the blocks. So the blocks will have the course, sections, budgets, mux data, resources, and progress. So let's do interface. So interface for the section detail blocks, for the course, it will be the course from Prisma, right? So import from Prisma. And then right here, we will say if you go to the section, then we will have the section array. Okay, so import section from Prisma client as well. So the section here will be just section. Budgets will be budgets. Or no, mux data will be mux data. Or no. So import from Prisma client here as well. The resources will be the resource array and import from Prisma, or it can be just an empty array. Progress, same thing. We will have the progress or no. Import progress from Prisma. So I will copy the type and then paste it here. Okay, perfect. So now you can fetch the section details components. And right here, we will have a course equal to course, section equal to section, budgets equal to budgets. And what else? What is this? We have the error codes here. So let's go to Okay, so the course, we doesn't include a section inside. Yeah, we don't need to because we already find the section here. We don't need to where and then go to include something like that. It's unnecessary. So we need to change the type. So here we only need the course. We don't go to section. Okay, so now the course error removed. Now we will go to the mux data. So mux data equal to mux data. So let's go to here below the purchase. I will say let mux data and let resources equal to empty array, and also let the okay. So right here it can be resources resource. It have a type, sorry. It have a type if resource and equal to empty array. You can import the type from Prisma client. So now we have the mux data. We go to continue to the resources equal to resources. Okay. What else? Oh, progress. So I also need to find the progress as well. So I will say const progress equal to await db dot progress dot find unique. So inside, we will find where the student ID. So let's go to the schema. So this will be another compile key. Okay, so progress here. It will be another compile keys where we have the student ID in the section ID. So I need to change the customer ID to student ID. And it have error because in the Prisma, I didn't have the XX unique for the student ID and section ID as a compile key. And the student ID here cannot be unique. It's my mistake. You need to delete the H unique because the progress will be many progress with the unique compile key student ID with the section ID. So for example, in a course, we have 5 sections. So we will have 5 different unique compiled key student ID with the section ID. That's why the student ID here cannot be unique. It needs to be not unique. And now we need to shut down the application and all the node because we need to do Prisma generate. So right here, the application shut it down, and even the Prisma Studio shut it down. So I will have a two command, nbx Prisma generate, and also nbx Prisma bb push. So after running two these commands, you can run the application again. Now run the application again. Right here, I will run the Prisma Studio. Okay, so now you will see the student ID and section ID compile key. Now remove the error. So the student ID will be the user ID who is logging, and the section ID will equal to the params. So now right here, I will have the progress equal to progress. Okay, perfect. So now let's close the schema, go to the section details components. So we have the button by this course. So now we will create the function to check out. So right here, I will have a const by course equal to a async function. And inside, I will have a try and catch. In catch, I will console log. And then I will say fail to check out course with the error. I will also have the tools and import tools from React Hot Tools. That's why I want to separate the return here to be another component because we have a React Hot Tools and we have to use the use clients. So toast.error, and we will say something went wrong. Okay, so in Chai, we will have a loading and is loading and set is loading because we will have the loader icon. Remember the loader icon? Whenever we click the button, we'll always have the loader icon inside the button. So right now, I will say is loading and set is loading, import use state from React and false in the beginning. So, I will put it right here outside of the function bytecode. Okay. So first in Chai, I will need to set the is loading equal to true. After that, I will say const response equal to await ACLs, import from ACLs, and go to post function. So now the API will be /API /course /course ID. So right here, I will say course and go to ID and I go to checkout. So after that, I will do the window dot location dot assign. And then I will go to the response.data.url. Remember in the API, we return the API, we return the URL. So right here, we return the URL. So this URL will go to the checkout URL. After that, we will have the finally, we will set the e-loading equal to false. So now let's go to the button right here. We will say if is loading, okay, inside the button. So is loading question mark, then we will say, we will have the loader. So the loader component import from DoSign React with the class name is h4 with 4 and animate string. Otherwise, we will have the b tag. So this b tag will be by this course. Okay, and you can remove this. Now we will add the on click equal to the function by course. Okay, now check it out. So let's go to the introduction. And then I will buy this course. So something went wrong. So I check the terminal. So they say fall. It means like it's not found. And the API is wrong because I go to course and I lack the S at the end. Look at this. We'll go to courses. But right here, I just say course. That's why. So go to the API here. I need to have an S at the end. So make sure you have the API link correctly. Now I will try again. Perfect. It leads us to the checkout URL. So we are already successfully doing the checkout. And now we will move to the payment. In order to process the payment, we will use webhook. So you go to developers here, right? And then you will see the webhooks. We will test in a local environment. So right here, they will say use Stripe CLI to simulate Stripe events in your local environment. First, you need to download the CLI first. So if you click to the link, download the CLI, it will lead you to this page. And so scroll down, there are so many options for you to install. To me, I use Windows, so I will follow these steps. I will download the zip, and then I will unzip, then I will add the path to the environment variables. So depending on your option, you can choose whatever you want. So after to me, I use Windows, so I will follow this step. And the last thing is when I open the CMD, I need to navigate to the folder that have this file stripe.exe. So this is for Windows. So this is how I do. So in the software folder, I have that file, the stripe.exe. Now I will go to the instruction. So after download, then you will have the command stripe login. Enter. Perfect. So it's login you in, okay? And then if you want, you can visit this API, sorry, this link. The second step is we need to listen, okay? Stripe listen to, this is the API link, the API route. So you can see like they go to the localhost and they go to webhook. So we need to create the API route first for webhook. Then we will listen to that API route later. Okay, so in the API, create a new folder called webhook. And then inside webhook, create a new route.js. So right here, I will have a cons export cons, okay? Export cons post equal to async function. So in this one, we will have the request from next request type. Import from next last server. And now first we will say cons raw body equal to await request not text. And cons signature equal to headers. So we will import the headers from next/headers, and then we will get, we will get stripe dash signature, okay, as a string. So this one have parentheses as well. Okay, so after that, we will say let's event. And the event will have the type equal to stripe, import from stripe, dot event. Now we will do try. So try event equal to stripe, import from lib, and then we will go to webhooks. So go to webhooks, then we will go to the construct events, and then we will have three things. First is the raw body here. The second is the signature, and the third one is the process.env. And we will need to have the key stripe webhook key. Sorry, stripe webhook secret. So I will copy the name of the key and then go into .env. So .env, I will paste it here equal to how we can get the secret key. Remember when you in the terminal you say Stripe login, right? And then it say like press enter to open the browser. So when you need to press enter, and then it will lead you to this dashboard, and you need to say allow access. Okay, so now access granted. Now go back to the terminal. You will see they say like, oh, you already logged in, okay, and what else? So let's go to this tab. Sorry, remember now we event your webhook, right? So I will copy and then I will go here and then I will paste. But you need to change the localhost to 3000. So depend on your localhost, it can be 3000 or 3001. So depend whatever the localhost you are on, then you go to that and then you need to go to the API and then you go to the webhook. So this is the API route we created in the VS Code. So we go to the API, right? And then we go to webhook, right? So press enter. Press enter. Perfect. So it will show you the webhook sign-in secret. So you need to copy, okay? You need to copy and don't quit. You have to leave this. You have to leave this command prompt on, okay? Again, you need to leave the CMD on. Don't close it. If you close, you cannot do the payment because we are listening on the local environment. So you copy the key here. You go to the .env and you paste it. So now we have this key. Now go back here, and to remove the error, you can put the explanation. Perfect. Okay, so now we will do catch. Catch, error. And then right here, we will just return the next response. Import from next server and invalid, or we can say like webhook, error. Okay, with the error after that. So I will put it in the dynamic string. And inside, I will say error.message. So right here, we will say any, have the type. So it will remove the error type here because we use Typescript. So that's why it gives us so many error if you don't give them the type. So now after the giant case, we will have the section. So const section equal to events. We just create here events. We'll go to data, and then we go to the objects as a stripe.checkout.section. Then we will have the const customer ID. Remember in the API checkout. Let me go again. So in the API checkout, we do have the metadata. So section here, right? So when we say const section, is actually we take this section. So the section we create when we check out in the webhook, we will take that section again. And in this section, we have the metadata here with the course ID and customer ID. So that's why we can access the customer ID equal to section metadata. So metadata customer ID. Do the same thing for course ID as well. And now we will listen to the event. So we say if the events type equal to checkout section completed. Okay, then what we will do? We will say if there is no customer ID or no course ID, so we'll return the new message. We will say missing metadata with the status 400. Otherwise, we will await, and then we go to DB, then we go to purchase, import DB from lib, go to purchase and create. So we will create a new purchase. So inside, we will create the data, have the customer ID and course ID. Okay. So we have an if, right? Then we also have an else as well. So I will say else. And then I will say return next response. And we say unhandle event type. So we also need to pass the event type. So I will do the dynamic string here. I will have events type. After the if else, then we will return next response. And then we will just say status 200. Okay, so this is the whole API to check out. I mean, not check out, but take the payment from webhook. So now if you reload the page again, and then go to by this course. Okay, so lead us to the checkout page. So right here, the car information, the fetch will be 4242, and then you do it 4 times. Okay, 4242 4 times, month and year, any date in the future. Any day in the future, doesn't matter. CVC, any 3 digits randomly. So I will say for my postal code, anything. And click pay. So it's successful. Okay, so perfect. So look at this, the successful URL. So go to the overview and question mark success equal to true. And if you open the CMD, you will see. So we already successful 200. And if you go to the Stripe website, close it, and you go to the event, you will see we have all the events here. First, this email is a new customer. Then the new payment was created. Then this person was charged, and then the payment has succeeded. And then the checkout session was completed. Then the payment from they was updated. And then if you go to the Prisma Studio and refresh, so in the web development, in the purchase. So let's go to purchase. We have one purchase here. Okay, you can go to a new tab and search for purchase. We have one purchase just created. Okay, and ID here, customer ID is from Clerk. So this ID is from Clerk ID. So now, if I go to the introduction, so I will have this button from, by this course, now it says mark as complete. So now I will continue to have the description, the video, and the resources. So let's go back to the sections details. And after this div, the div here, this div for the buttons, right? So after this div, I will have the description. So I will render the read text component. Okay, and inside the value equal to section dot description. Okay, and in order to remove the error, you can put the exclamation here. Okay. After that, I will have the mux layer. Okay, but before that, I need to figure out if it's locked or not. So what is the e-lock? So let me explain you. We will have is lock equal to first, the person didn't purchase. So I say not purchase, and the section is not free. So I say section not free. So if the person is like didn't purchase, but if that section is free, so they are able to access that section too. So we need to combine two conditions. This one is if free. So okay. So now let's go all the way down. After read text, we will have if is locked question mark. Then I will have a div. So this div will have the class name equal to bx10 flex go get file item center. And the background is the light yellow color. So the hex code and FFF8EB. So inside this div, I will have the log icon. So the log icon import from Lucid React, and then the class name equal to h8 with 8. That's it. And I will have a b tag. Say video for this section is log. Okay, and say please buy the course for to access. In the class name equal to text small in font bold. Okay, so that is how it's locked. But if it's not locked, then we will have the mux layer. Okay, so if it's not locked, then we will have the mux layer. So the mux layer, and then inside we will have the playback ID equal to mux data question mark not playback ID or empty string. Another parameter is just the class name. I will have for medium max width will be 600 pixel. Okay, or elock ed. So this is how we do the mux layer. Perfect. So this is our page. We have the description here for the read text components, and this is the mux layer. We didn't have any mux data here to play the video. So now let's find the mux data. So this is the section details form, but for the mux data, you need to go to the section details page. So right here, the section's ID, and the page is here. So remember, we have the mux data equal to null, right? So now we'll say if the section dot is free. Okay, so if they didn't buy the course, but that section is free, so they can see the video as well. So that is the first case. The second case is when they buy the course. Then the mux data equal to await in db.mux data and file unique. So we will find where the section ID. Okay, and let's find the resources as well. So resources only when they purchase. Okay, if even the section is free, we will not give them the resources. So it depends on you. So if you even want they receive the sources as well, you can add the resources inside this if. But to me, I don't want it. I just want to, okay, when you buy my course, then I give you the file. So I will say purchase and resources equal to db, go to resource and family, where the section ID equal to the section ID from the params, right? Yeah, from the params. So now you can reload the page. Okay, so now you will see we have the video here. But as I told you, because I just have the free membership, right, on Mux, and you know, after 24 hours, then it will disappear. That's why. And for example, you go back to the instructor and then you update a new video, it still not allow you to upload. You know why? If you go back to the routes.ts, when we edit the section, so this is a section ID API, and this is the route. So the post here, right? And then you will see like we do have like existing mass data. So now this existing mass data is no longer there. So you are not allowed to upload a new video as well. But it's just like a project, personal project. So don't do it seriously as long as you know how to do it. So let's close it and go back to the section details. So after this Mux layer, we will go to resources. So I will have a div with the class name equal to text to XL, and actually not this div. Sorry. So inside this div, we will have A2. So this A2 will say resources, and we will have the class name equal to text XL, font bold, and margin bottom 5. So after A2, now we will map the resources. So I will say resources dot map, and I will map each resource, okay, inside. You know, it will be same with the, let me show you. So this is how we have the resources. So this link is actually same when we upload the resource. So let's go to the resource form. I think from the section, right, we have the resource form here. And you will see we have this one. So this one, okay, you just need to copy this. This one is the button to delete. Okay, we don't do the delete resource in the section details page. So just only copy this div and go back here. You can paste it. And then import file icon from Lucid React. Okay, so this div we can change to link. Okay, and the href equal to resource dot file URL. And the class name will be flex item center with the background. So BG with the light yellow color. FFF8EB. Okay, and we are good. Import link from next link. I also do some routed. So I want some routed large and text small and fonts medium and padding 3. And one thing in the link here, you can do the target equal to blank. So it will have another tab. Oh, what happened? So when you click to the resource, it will go to another tab. Perfect. So we have the resources here in the textbook. Now I will go to textbook. Yes, it's go to another tab and it leads to the file URL. So we are good. So this is the whole section details. Okay. And for example, I will log out. I will sign out. So it will lead us to the sign in page and you can go to like sign into another account. Okay. So I will go to another Google account. And then I will go to this course. So I can go to the overview, but introduction. Oh, because this section is free. Okay, I got it. So by this course, okay. So let me change, but look at this, resources. Like I cannot access the resource, right? But because of this section is free, that's why we have the Mux player here. But if the section is not free, you will see instead of the Mux player, it will show you this block. So we have the lock key and it will say video for this section is locked and please buy this course to access. You will see this one. Now I will log out, sign out, and I will back to my previous account, and then I will do progress. Okay, so go here, go to introduction, and now we will do progress, mark as complete, then we will have the progress bar here. So now let's create the API to make the progress. So in the section ID again, inside the API folder, we will have another folder, say progress, and create a new file route.ts. Right here, I will say export const post equal to a single function, and we will have the request from next request, import from next last server. And we also have the params as well. So params equal to, so we will have the course ID and the section ID. So inside the function, we will have a try and catch. We will console.log the API route. So it will be section ID and progress underscore post. After that will be the error. And return new next response will be failed to, sorry, just internal server errors. Internal server error with the status is 500 and import the next response from next last server. So now in Jive, so we will have a const ID equal to auth and import from Clerk. If not user ID, then just return unauthorized. So now we will go to we will need to have the is complete. Okay, so when we click the button, we will get the is completed. So right here, I will say const is completed and await request.json. After, I will say const progress. Actually, you can find the course and find the section and then return if it's not found. Okay, so I will do, let me copy from other route. So right here, I will just copy everything and then paste it here. So in every single API, we always check the course ID and the section ID. Now we will go to the const progress equal to await, and then go to DB, go to progress and upset. Okay, upset. It means like update. So we will find where the student's ID and the section ID is the compile key. Okay, this compile key is unique. So we will have the student ID equal to user ID and section ID. And then we will go to update. So update. We will update is completed. So upset means like if we do have like the progress already, right? If we do have the progress, then we will update. But in case we didn't have the progress created yet, so we will insert. That's why we use upset here. So we where and then we update. Otherwise, we will create. Okay, we will create the student ID, the section ID, and the is completed. Again, upset means like if we can find the progress with the compile key, student ID, and section ID here, then we will update a new status. If we cannot find, then we will create a new one. After that, we just need to return next response, and then we will return the progress right here .json. Okay, so this is the API route to do the progress. And now go back to the section details component here. So right here, we have the button, right? I want to make it in a separate component. So in the section, I will have another one, say, progress button, .tsx, .axe. And then in this button, first we will have the course ID and section ID and is completed. So is completed. So let's do the interface. Interface, progress button props. So course ID equal to string. Section ID equal to string and is completed equal to boolean. So it can be true or false. So now let's pass the interface here. Okay. So now inside the function, the components, we will have const is loading. Okay, always, because when we click to the button, we will have the loader icon. So that's why I will have this use state. And then now I will say const handle click. I'll say on click. Okay, on click or handle click. Yeah, whatever. Equal to a sync function. And inside we will have a try and catch. Try and catch. Catch, we will console.log failed to update progress with the error in the tools. So import tools from record tools and use client on the top. So in try, I will set is loading equal to true. And then I will fetch the API. So ACS dot host, and the API will be import ACS from ACS. Go to API courses, course ID sections, section ID, and progress. Okay, and we need to pass the is complete. So right here after the link, we will say is complete equal to opposite is complete. So why is opposite? Because like if we click, like for example, right now, it say mark as complete. It means the is completed equal to false. So if we mark as complete, it means the is completed equal to true. It's from false to true. But for example, this button, okay, if we click this button again, then the is completed will become from true to false. That's why in the code here, the is completed here is the beginning of the state. And when we pass the value, we will pass the opposite state. It will pass the opposite status, okay? And then after that, we will say tools success progress updated and router not refresh. And we need to have the use router. So const router equal to use router and import use router from next navigation. So finally, we will set the is loading equal to false. Okay, so now let's go to the return here. We will return the button. So I will delete this, and inside I will have the button. This button will have a variant, will be depend. Okay, so let's go to the button component in the UI folder, the button right here. So I want to add one more variant. It means complete because I want to have the green color. Remember, the green color is from the banner alerts. We will have the same green color. So right here, I will have variant complete. So I will copy from the default. I will copy everything. Copy, and I paste it here. The only thing I change is the color. So it will be C5DDD6. Okay, the green color. And right here for the hover as well. Hover will be the green color. So now go back to the progress. So I will say equal. So if is completed, question mark, then we will have the complete variant. Otherwise, we will have the default variant. And import the button from the UI folder. So let me do add components like this. Okay, so inside the button, we will say if is loading. Okay, is loading. Then we will have the loader icon from React. And remember, we have the class name equal to h4 with for animate spin. Okay, then otherwise we also split to two cases. So first we will have a is loading, but if it's not loading, we will also have another case. This means like is completed. So if is completed, we will have a div. Okay, a div. Inside this div, we will have the right here. I will have the check circle. Import from React. h4 with 4. Okay, and margin right equal to 2 in a span. Okay, you can delete this class name because we already have a margin right. So we will say completed. Okay. And I will copy this div. Actually, I don't need. Okay, we just need to say mark as completed like this. That is good. We don't need the icon here. So right here, let's do the class name equal to flex and item center. So now we already have we didn't have the on click, sorry. So on click equal to on click function equal to this function. So now we have the progress button. Go back to the section details. You can delete this button and we will paste the progress button. And then we need to pass the course ID equal to course ID, right? Equal to course.id, course.id. And section ID equal to section.id. And the is completed equal to so we will have progress question mark that is completed. But so in the very beginning, we don't have a progress. That's why we have the upsets. Okay, right here we have the upsets because if we don't have a progress, it will create. So if you go back here, we don't have a progress, then we cannot know, or this is like true or false, right? So how to do that? So we will have a double exclamation here, exclamation. So this one will make sure the false value will equal to false. So the value is no undefined or anything, is the false value will return to Boolean value. So I will have the command here. I would say double exclamation converts to Boolean, convert the false values to Boolean false, like this. Okay, so now let's go to the page and then I will mark as complete. Okay, so when progress is updated and then it didn't change. So what happened? Let me refresh the page. Okay, so now it's changed. Okay, so if I click it again, okay, so it will say progress updated, but it didn't change the button. Okay, so I don't know why, but it's not important. Now we'll go to the progress bar. So if you click the progress component here, you will see this is the bar we were doing. So let's add the command and then paste it to install the progress components. Okay, so let's go inside the code sidebar component. So we will have the progress bar here. That's why in the code sidebar, I will say we need to find the budget first, because only customer budgets the cost, then we will have the progress, right? So I will say const purchase equal to await dot db dot purchase and dot file unit. And then we will have the compile keys. The compile keys will be the cost ID. Actually, the budget. So like will be the customer ID and cost ID. So I will delete this and I will say customer ID will equal to the student ID. The student ID we pass in the props here. And then we will find the public section IDs. Right here, we already have the public sections. So I will just take the array of all the IDs. So right here, we say const public section IDs. I will only take the IDs and I will put in an array. That's why I use map. So I go to public section and I will map each section and I only take the section.id. So why I need this? Because I will count, okay? I will count the progress. So right here, I will say const completed section. So I will go to DB and go to progress and I will count. So I will count where right here. And then where the student ID, right? Where we have the student ID match with the user who log in. And then what else? We need to find the section ID that appear inside the array's public section IDs. Also is completed equal to true. So again, we will find where the progress have a student ID, have a section ID inside the array public section IDs we found on the top, and then have is completed equal to true. When we find everything, then we also count. So it will return a number. After that, we will also count, we will also calculate the progress percentage. So percentage equal to, we will have the completed sections right here, return a number, right? Because we count. Then we will go to public section, we will go to lane. Or you even go to the public sections ID and go to lane. So it also return the total public section. And we multiply by 100 to get the percentage. So now go down and below the H1, I will say if we do have the budgets, then we will have the progress. So I will have a div. Okay, and then inside this div, I shouldn't say question mark, I should say in. Okay, so inside this div, I will have the progress component we just installed, okay, from a UI folder. And then inside, we will have the value. So value equal to percentage, progress percentage. And after this progress bar, we will have a b tag. So this b tag will have the class name equal to text xs, and right here we will have math.route, and then we will route the value, and then we will do the percent completed. Right here is not value, it will be the progress percentage. And in the progress, I also have the class name equal to A2. So only 2 pixels. Perfect. So now you will see we have the 0% completed, right? But if I go to mark as complete, and then I refresh the page, so you will see 100% completed. And I really don't want this color. I want to have the yellow color. So let's go to the UI and go to progress. And then I will change the background here. I will have the yellow color. So will be FDA and B04. Perfect. So we have the yellow color. So I already showed you all the progress. Okay, so now let's create the function to get the performance. So inside the folder actions, inside the app folder, create a new file, get performance.ts. So it will be the function. So first I will say const group by course. Group by course equal to, I will have the purchase as a parameter. So purchases. So the purchases will have the type is purchase import from Prisma/client, and it will be an array. Okay, so inside this function, first we will say const group. Okay, equal to, and then actually let's have the type first. So the type is, we will have the key, and the key will be course title. Have a type is the string. So this is the key, okay? Now the value. So the value will be an object, and inside we will have the total. So this total will be the total revenue. So it will be a number, and the count. So the count here will be the count of the purchases. So it also the number as well. So this is the type, okay, of the group, and the initial value equal to an empty object. Now we will go to purchase. So purchase in the parameter here, we will take that. So go to purchases, and then for each. So for each purchase, then what we will have inside. First, we will say const course title equal to purchase dot course dot title. Okay, so we need to have the interface for the purchase. Okay, so otherwise it will give us the error. So let's go here, and then we'll have type purchase. Oh, it should not only purchase, it should be purchase with course. Okay, because right here we go to the course, so we need to have purchase, and we also have the course as well. So the course here, we will take the type of the course from Prisma. So right here, you can change to purchase with course. Purchase with course. So now the error here is gone. Okay. So if this you can see right here. So it means like if this purchase is not inside this group, then we will initialize a new entry where we will have the total and the count set to 0. And then after that, we'll say group, and then go to course title we get here. Then we will add the price to the total. So right here is not purchase dot price, but it will go to course and then go to price. And then to avoid the error, you can put the exclamation here. So because we know like the course do have a price. And then for the count, so you can say group, and then the course title we get here, we will increase 1. That's why I do plus plus here. Okay, or you can do plus equal 1 like this. So it's same. So we will increase the count of a purchase by 1. Now we will go to get the performance. So export const get performance equal to a C function. And inside we will have a try and catch. So in catch, we will console that log. The error is right here. Usually we will have the API link, right? But right here we'll just say get performance. And then error. We also return the data. So we will return an object, have a data equal to an empty array, total revenue equal to 0, and total sales equal to 0 as well. And don't worry, when we finish the get performance function, then I will explain you again from the top to the end. But now, just follow me. So in try, first we will need to find the purchases. So purchases equal to await. If we go to db import from lib, and we go to the purchase, then we will find it. So we will find where the course, okay, have the instructor ID. Instructor ID equal to the user ID take from Clerk. So we need to have the user ID. So right here, I will say const user ID. Oh, you can have the user ID here from the parameter. So user ID equal to string. So the user ID here is from Clerk, which means the person who logged in. So we will need to find the purchases where the codes belong to that instructor ID match with the user who logged in. And then we need also include the codes equal to true. Okay, so now we already have the purchases. Now we will say const group earning. Group earnings means like the earnings, the revenue, but by each course. So for example, we have like 10 courses, right? And then we will find the revenue for each course. So we will have the group by course we create on the top, and then we pass the purchases here. After that, we will say const data equal to object. Okay, and then we go to entries. Then we'll go to the group earnings. So group earnings. So this is the group earning we just found, and we will map what? We will map the key value pair. So the key will be the course title, and the value is an object, including the total and count. Count means count of a purchase. And inside, we will have the course title is the name. So name is the course title, total revenue. So not total revenue, we just need to say total and count like this. Okay, so we have the error here because in the function, I didn't return anything. So it's just my bad. You need to return the group, okay? So now the error is gone. So what this function do? So this data will be an array, and this function will convert the group earnings into an array, okay, of all the objects, and each object will have the name, the total, and the count. The name will equal to the course title. So after we have all the data, we will go to calculate the total revenue of all courses. So I will say total revenue, then we'll go to data and reduce. So we will have the accumulate, and right here I will say current. So current. So we will add the accumulate to the current dot total. And then we start with 0. Total sale will be very simple. We will just need to have the length. So total sales equal to purchases dot length. Yeah, because it just counts. So after that, we will just return the data, the total revenue here and the total sales. Okay, so let me explain you. What is this get performance? So in the performance, we will have the total revenue of all courses. Okay, and the total sales is mean like the count of total purchases. And the data. So the data will equal to the total revenue, but for each course. So the total revenue here is for all the courses, but the data will be an array. Okay, and inside each array, inside that array, we will have all the objects. And inside each object, we will have the name equal to the course title. We'll have the total revenue for that course. We will have the total sales for that course. So that's why we do the group by course here. So when we group, we will have the key equal to the course title, and the value equal to the total, it means the total revenue, and the count is total sales. And then we will go to the purchases. So the purchases will equal to the purchases of all the courses, okay? So we go to for each purchase. Then we will get the course title. The course title equal to the purchase. Then we go to course, then we go to title. But if that purchase is not in this group, so for example, like you have a new course, right? And then you get the first sale of that course. So you will get a new entry. So that's why right here we'll have a new entry with the total equal to 0 and the count equal to 0 in the beginning. Otherwise, if it's already there and then you just get more sales for that course, then we just like sum, okay, sum all the total revenue, also the purchases. So we will just that's why we do like, oh, I will increase the price of that cost to the total. And for the count of the purchase, we will just increase by 1. Then we will return this group. Okay, so this group will be an object, and inside have many objects. So the get performance, we will find the purchases of that instructor. So instructor will have many courses. Yes, so we will get all the purchases belong to that instructor, and also include the course data as well. Then we'll have the group earnings. The group earnings means the group by course. So equal to this function equal to this group. Okay, so group earning equal to this group, and then we pass the purchases we just found right here, okay, to the function. And then after that, when we have an object and many objects inside, then we will return an array using map. So we will map like this is with this structure. Okay, we destructure the data like this, and then we will map according to this one. So we will get name, total, and count. And then total revenue means like we will sum all the total revenues of each course. We sum together to get the total revenue of all courses. And the total sales, pretty simple, just get the total count of all the purchases. And then we will return. So this is the function get performance. So now let's create the performance page. You can close it and go to instructor. Inside the instructor, create a new folder, say performance. And inside, create a new file, page.tsx, RAFCE. And then we will change the name to performance page. Okay, so inside, first we need to have the user ID. Const user ID equal to auth and import from Clerk. So if not user ID, we will redirect to the sign-in page. Okay. Now we will say const data total revenue, total sales in a way. So we need to do the async function here and get performance import from actions folder right here and put the user ID here. So now in the return. So first we will have a div with the class name equal to padding 6. And inside this div, we will have another div with the class name equal to grid. Okay, we will have grid. And then, and I will have a grid columns, only one columns for the small device, and for the medium, I will have grid columns and 2. Gap for matching bottom 4. So inside this div, we will have the data car and the chat. So let's go to Shadcn UI. If you search car, so we will have this car. So this car is a little bit complex, but our database, our performance is very simple. So I just want to copy the command and then paste it to install. After you install, we can create a new kind of like a new component to separate. So in the custom, you can create a new file, say data.tsx, IFCE. Okay, and right here, we will have the props. So we'll have the value, so we'll have the label, and should format. Let's do the interface. So interface, data card props. So value will be a number. The label equal to string, and should format is a boolean. And right here, we will do question mark, it's just optional. And paste the type here. So what is a should format? Because we have the total revenue will be the price, right? The currency. That's why I will format the number to be the currency. So let's go to lib folder, and then create a new file, say format. So format price.ts. Okay. So I will say export const format price. So I will get the amount or the price. So the price will be a number. And then inside the function, we will say return new international. So right here, international and number formats, I will format EMUS is the locale. With the style is the currency, and the currency here depend on you. I will choose CAD, and then we will format the price in the parameter. So go here. Let's go to Shadcn UI. You can copy the order import and paste it on the top. So the card here, we don't need the card description or the card footer. You can remove it. Now go to Shadcn UI and copy the code and paste it here. So at the card description, you can remove card footer, remove as well. So the card header, I will have the class name equal to flex row, item center, justify between, and space y0, padding bottom equal to 2. And the card title, we will have the label with the class name equal to text small, font medium. Okay, so in the card content, we will have a div with the class name equal to text large and font bold. Inside, we will say if we do have a should format, then we will have the format price import from lib, and then we will paste the value. Otherwise, we will just have the value. So if it's the currency, right? The total revenue is the currency. So if the total revenue will have a should format equal to true, and then we will use this function format price to format the value to become a currency. Otherwise, if it's just the total sales, we just return the value means the normal number. So now we already have the data card. You can go to the page, and right here, first we will have the data card import from custom. And the total revenue here is the label, the value equal to total revenue. And yes, we do should format because it's a currency. The second one will be total sales. And right here, the label will say total sales. And we will not have a should format. Okay, so now if you go to the instructor and then you go to performance, you will see we have a total revenue. Here is format is the currency, and the Canada CAD is a locale. You can choose your currency. And total sales equal to 1. Now we will continue to do the chat. So we will use rechat. If you search rechat here, and then go to the website rechat.org, and then go to guide. So installation. So let's copy the command. So npm install rechat, and then paste it to install rechat. And then you can go to customize. So if you go down, you will see big chat. So we will do the same thing. So for each course, so the course can be a web developer here, design here, business here. So we'll have the revenue of each course like this. So now let's create the component for the chat. I think it's better if in the component we have a new folder, say performance. So we know, the components here belong to the performance page. You can move the data card inside this folder. And now in this folder, create a new file, say chat.tsx. RAFCE. So right here, we need to change from the custom to performance. Okay. So now in chat. In chat, we will have the props. So the prop is the data. Okay, and inside the data, we will have name and total. So the data will have the type is an object. Inside will have a name. Name is the course title, remember? So it will be a string, and and total. So total here is the total revenue. So it will be a number. So we will destructure the data same with the function. If you go to the function, get. So we will get the name, the total, right? We don't need the count. So now in the return, it will be an array. So the data here will be an array of this object. So like this. Now in the return, we will have the card. Okay, so that will be a card import from UI. And you can do x/components like this. So inside this card, I will have the responsive container is from the recharge. So let's import everything first. So right here, I will import first responsive container, and then I bar chart, and then bar x-axis, y-axis, and tooltip. Okay, from recharge. Now in the card, first we will have the responsive container. So the responsive container will have the width equal to 100% and the height equal to 400. And inside we'll have the bar chart, the data equal to the data here from the props. And x-axis, we have the data key equal to name. So it's in the course title. Okay, and the stroke. So we have the stroke will be 888,888,68. And the font size equal to 12. And the A6 line equal to false. The tick line equal to false. So the y-axis we will have the stroke, font size, and everything will be same. So I will just copy and paste it here. We also have the tick formatter. Formatter equal to value. So we will have the function. So we will return a string, okay, with the dollar sign, and we will have the value. Okay, so after the A-axis, they will have the tooltip in the bar here. The bar have the data key equal to total. We fill with the 888, 4D8 is the number, and the radius equal to an array, sorry, an object, and inside is an array. For comma 4, comma 0, comma 0. So now we have this chat we will render in the page. So we will have chat from performance folder with the data equal to data here. Get from performance function. And make sure you have a use client on the top here for the chat component. Now we will move to the mobile responsive. So if you go to the inspect, and then you will see like first the search bar disappear. Okay, if you move like smaller, and then the instructor and learning menu disappear as well in the small device. So we need to have the menu icon here, and when we click the menu icon, it will show the menu. And also the sidebar as well. So let me go to the instructor. And then you will see in the medium right here, like in the small one, we don't have the sidebar as well. So in the small device, we need to have the menu including instructor, learning, and courses and performance. So now if you go to the seats in Shadcn UI, and this is the button, and when we click the button, then we will have the seat here. So we will do the same thing. So we will have the menu icon, and when we click, it will appear on the menu. So let's install the seat. So I will paste the command to install the seat, and then you can go down to copy the import here. Go here, go to the top bar, okay? So, I already installed it, but if you didn't install, then you can install, okay? So I already installed it. Now, I will import the seat. So right here, I will paste it here. This one, I will move to the top. Okay. So let's go down. So where is the top route? So you can see this div. to render the top route, correct? So below this div, I will have another div. So I will say div, and then class name equal to width form. Max width is 200 pixel. Z 20. And in the small, like larger than small device, it will be hidden. So inside this div, okay, inside this div, we will have the seat. So let's go to here and then copy this code and let's paste it. Okay, so we will have the seat trigger, and right here we will say we will have the menu icon. So the menu icon import from Lucid React, have the class name equal to with 5, high 5. So this will be the seed trigger. When we click here, it will trigger the seed content. So in the seed content, we don't need the anything here. So you can delete the whole thing inside the seed content. Instead, go here and then you see the top routes. You just need to copy, like map the top routes and then paste it in the seed content. Okay, like this. That's it. And then for the seed content, I will have the class name equal to flex and flex goal. Also for the map, I will have a div cover the map. Cut and okay, so this is the first div because we also have a second div. So right here, I forget the gap, so gap equal to gap 4. And then you can copy the whole class name here and then you paste in this div. Okay, so you can see we have the icon here and go here, we will have the instructor and learning. So let's go to the instructor. So it will be the same link. Okay, so now we will do the sidebar. So you will see the sidebar disappear as well. Okay, so let me give me 1 second. Okay, so we need to put things here like the courses and the performance below as well. So below this div inside the seed content, I will need to have the path name. So let's go to the top, row to the top, and then say const path name equal to use path name. Import from next navigation. So go down. So let's below this div, I will have another div. Okay, and also same class name, flex go in gap 4. So what do I do inside? I need to map the side routes. So let's go to the sidebar here. And then let's copy the side routes, copy and paste it inside the top bar. So let's go to the top. You have the const top routes here, right? So now we will have a const sidebar routes. In this case, we don't need the icon. You can remove the icon. We just need the label and the path. Now let's go down. Okay, so inside, I will copy this div because we will map the same thing, but instead of a top route, we map the sidebar route. So right here, you just need to change to sidebar route like this. Everything else are same. But right here, we need to have the question. Like if the path name dot start with instructor, then we will have this div. Okay. Good. So again, in the seed content, we have the top routes, okay? And if the link start with instructor, then we will also have the sidebar as well. So because like the sidebar here, look at this. This sidebar is only appear in the instructor, okay? Whenever you go to the instructor, the sidebar appear. So we need to check if the path name, this is the path name, start with the instructor like this, then we will have the two link like courses and performance. So let me go to here. Perfect. So we have a courses and performance. For example, I go to the home page. And then if I click the icon again, it's only have an instructor and learning like that. But if I go to the instructor and then I click the icon, now it gives me the link, the sidebar links, courses and performance. Okay, there is one more thing for the mobile responsive. So this is the course. So look at this in the section we don't have because the sidebar also disappear. This sidebar disappear in the like smaller than medium. So we need to have the button here to show the section. Okay. So in the layout as well, I want to create a new file, say section menu.tsx RAFCE. Okay. So right here, we will do the same thing, but in the box, we will have the course. So I will have the course, and the course need to have the section. So course equal to course, equal to course, import from Prisma, and also section. So sections is the section import from Prisma as well, and an array. In the return, okay, this div, I will have the class name equal to width 4, and then max width is 200 pixel. Z20 medium is hidden. And inside we will have the seed. So seed import from UI seed. And inside this seed, we will have the seed trigger. So seed trigger. This seed trigger will be a button. So the button is not the icon menu, but I want to do a button. Import from UI, and then I will say sections like this. That is the seed trigger. And then inside the seed contain what happened. So seed contain. So I will have the class name is flex go, and gap4 or gap2. So gap2. Inside the seed contains, first we will need to have the link for the overview. So let's go to the course sidebar here, and then we have the link for the overview. Copy. So copy the link for the overview in the course sidebar and paste it here. Okay, so don't do the gap here. I'm sorry, because we already have a margin top here already. So import link from next link. Now go back to the code sidebar. Now copy the publish section. So publish section, copy, and then right here, we will paste it. So okay, so we don't have the publish section here, but we have the course, right? So we will go to course and go to section. But we need to make sure this section is published because the course can have an unpublished section as well. So in the course sidebar, you can close the course sidebar. This section menu will be in the section details component. So let's go to the section details component right here. Okay, so we need to pass the section menu, and then I will show you how we can get only the published section. So you will see like if there is now purchase or something, we will have the buy this course or the progress button, right? So I will have a div right here. I will have a div, and I will put two buttons together. That's why I need to have this div. Sorry. Okay, the first button is this. It neither buy this course or the progress button. So this is the first button. So the second button will be the section menu. Or you can put the section menu like on the right side or on the left side, depending on you. So let me put the section menu on the left side. So with the course equal to course. So why we have the error here? Because the course in the box, look at this. So this is the course in the box, right? And then it just only have a course type. So let's go to the page, the section details page. So right here. So this is the page. So this is the page. And then when we find the course, we just find like this. Or if the course is published like this. So I will go to the section. I will say include section. And in the sections, I will say where the publish is true. So it means like this course only include the publish section. Good. So now go back to the section details. We need to also add the sections for the type. now the error. So yeah, so now this error is gone. So I want to add the section menu inside the overview page as well. So if you look at this one is the overview page. It's not the section details page. So let's go to the overview page. Go to the top and overview page. So where is the H1? So this is the H1. Oh, I have the command here, section menu for mobile. Perfect. So I will just paste the section menu with the course equal to course. Again, this course, we need to find the section. So let me go to the course way here. Okay, I also add the is published equal to true. And then I will include the section, include the sections where the publish equal to true. Perfect. And also let's do right here. It's not justify center, but it's like justify between. The class name for the H1, the course title with the section menu button. Perfect. So now I have the section button here. Let's click and we have to sit with the overview page. And let's go to the introduction. Okay, so we have a two button here. Let's have some, because, so in the section page, section details component, I didn't have a class name. So I will have the class name equal to flex. Okay, so we have like this, and the mobile will be like this. So you can go to the Git here, the source control, and then you need to give the message. To me, I just say first commit, and then commit. So make sure you log in, sign in with your GitHub, okay? And publish branch. So we will publish to public to me, so you all can see the code. But depend on you, you can choose private or public. So now publish to GitHub. Perfect. So you can open your GitHub and check the repository. We will deploy on Vercel, so go to vercel.com. So right here in the dashboard, you can add new project. And then we need to import the Git repository. So right here, the one I just committed. So we will import. Perfect. So you can name your project. To me, I would say Tech Vision Academy. And for the environment variables, so we need to go to .env file. So copy everything. Inside the .env file, copy everything. And then you can paste it in the environment variables. So it will show everything here. Okay, so two things we need to change. The first thing is the net public base URL. So it will not be localhost anymore, but because right now we didn't have the URL yet. So we need to deploy first to get the URL, then we can go back and then change this variable. And the second is the Stripe webhook, because we're listening to the local host, the local environment. As long as we deploy, we get the URL, then we will add the endpoint and get another webhook secret. So two keys here we need to change after we deploy. So right now I will click deploy. Okay, so they say the project names must be lowercase, sorry. So I will say Tech Vision Academy. Okay, now deploy. So now it's deploying, and it will have the building here. So I will stop, and then if it's any error, then I will show you how to fix the error. Okay, so we have a two error. The error is we missing the key block. When we map, I think so. So let's go to the components section and resource form. Also, this one is the same error. So let's go to file, resource form, and section details. So the section resources, and then we map this div. I didn't have the key. So I would say key equal to resource dot ID. Okay, so in the section details, we map the resources as well, right? And no key here. So I will do the same thing. Key is resource.id. Now we need to commit. The second time, I will say fix key blocks. Commit. Sync change. Okay, so now it's sync change. If you want to check, you can go to your GitHub and then check. Okay, so go back to Vercel, then we will go to project. Okay, so you can go to redeployments, and then right here you can click redeploy, and then don't stick it, leave it empty, and then click redeploy. Okay, so now it's building again, and then let's wait. I will pause the video. Okay, so now if remember, it's go to this page, right? And then go down, we have continue have the error. So actually I want to show you, because like if I do it in the beginning, then you will like not remember, but when you have the error and then you fix that, you will remember for the future. So right here, they say Prisma client initialization error. So to fix this one, we need to go to the package.json. So package.json, and in the script here, we need to add one more line, say host install and Prisma generate. Okay, so now we will go to the Git again and commit. So we will say updates package.json. So any message that give you like the idea of the changes. Okay, you don't need to copy me. And update. Thing change. Okay, so let's go back to the like the project, and then you will see the deployments. So this one, the update package JSON is ready. Now you can redeploy this one. Okay, and redeploy. So now it's building. Perfect. So we deploy successfully. Now we can click to the link. Yes, and try to sign in. Perfect. So this is my course, and I go to the instructor. I have two courses in the performance. I have my performance here, and okay. So let me check everything. Okay. So let me create a new course. So in the beginning, right here, you can go to. Oh yeah, we only have one course published. So let's create a new course. Go to instructor, create a new course, and then I will have marketing. So marketing professional, and category is business, subcategory is marketing, and create. Perfect. So new course created, and it's have all the missing field here. So the subtitle. So I will say marketing mastery. So I just copy it from ChatGPT. In description. Okay. So I will just have some random, just random. Okay, like this. So I just want to check, is this working or no? For example, right here, I will have the bullet points. Okay, so now I will choose the level. It will be expert and course banner. You can go to the public and then choose this banner. Now upload. Perfect. And the price will be 69.99 and save. So course updated. Now I will go to curriculum, and then I will say marketing basics. This is the first section. Great. Perfect. So now the description. I will paste here, and let me do some decoration. I just want to text it like this. And video, just upload the same video. Okay. Perfect. So we have the link here, and then accessibility, it will be free. Now save it. Okay. So if you reload the page, you can play the video. So now for the resource, I will have the outline, for example, okay, and then upload. So I will have the marketing basic here, and then I will upload this file. Okay, so upload. Perfect. So now let's create back to curriculum, and let's publish this one first. So publish, because it's now it's ready to publish. So now go back and then create a new section, say branding. Create. So for the description, I will paste here, have some random. Okay. In video, same video, upload. But this one will be not free, okay? Perfect. So now we save it. Perfect. And now for the file name, I will say, like, I don't know, example, like that, or slides, for example, slides, assignments or anything. Okay, I have a file, marketing, branding here. Now upload. Okay, now upload. Perfect. So this one, I will not, yeah, I will publish as well. So let's publish. Now go back to curriculum, go to basic information. Now the course is ready to publish as well. So you can publish this course. Now you can go back to the home page. Perfect. We have this course up here. Remember, this instructor have a 3 course now. So now even you can create your future marketing. Perfect. So 2 publish and 1 draft. So I want to log out and I want to do the purchase. But remember the key. Now we have the link here. So let's copy the link, the URL. So let's go to the project and then go to setting, go to environment variables. Right here, go down. You need to find the next public base URL. Okay, and then click here, edit. So I will paste the link, the deployed link, and remove the slash at the end. Very important. Please remove the slash at the end. Okay, very important. And then save it. Okay, now Stripe webhook. Now go to Stripe and then make sure you go to correct project. Okay, now go to developers and go to webhooks. So now we will add an endpoint. We no longer test in local environment anymore. So right here, you need to paste the URL. And now we continue to go to API and webhook. So make sure the one here is correct. You know, exam instead of a localhost 3000, then we will have this link and then go to API, then go to webhook. So everything here is leave at default. Now we need to select the event. So we will go to checkout and then we will select checkout section completed. So this is the event we listen in the code. Okay, so now add event. And then add endpoint. So the event appear here, add endpoint. So right here, you will see the signing secret review. And then please copy the signing secrets, go to the Vasal, and then edit the key stripe underscore webhook underscore secret. So paste it here. Okay, so make sure there is no like space or anything. Now save. Perfect. Now go to deployments. And then the last one, continue to redeploy. Okay, and redeploy. So it's building. Perfect. So now you can visit again. I will close this one. Okay, so now I want to log out, sign out. And then I want to go to another account. You can create a new account because we will need to buy the course. So I will buy the marketing professions. So before we buy, right, I want to check. So the marketing basics, I can see the video. That's correct because it's free. I have a buy this code button here, but I cannot access the resources. For the branding, it's not free. That's why I have this log. I think I should, you can add more padding, okay? I didn't have a padding, but you can add. Okay, now I will buy this course. The test card will be 4242 and 4 times like this. So you can paste 4 times any date in the future. So like this, any 3 digits randomly. So I will have just very randomly. Okay, you can add all the randomly. And okay. Perfect. So now it's go to the course and then we can access resources. I think resources we can access. Perfect. It's really good. And branding. Now I can access the video as well. And I have the file here. Perfect. Okay, so I will mark as complete. Okay, and just refresh the page. So it's not show like as completed. So I will go to the localhost because I still have my node running here. Okay, so this is the localhost. Okay, and then I will refresh the page. Make sure you log in with the same account. So this one is the deploy. I log in with another account, right? So make sure this account same with same in the localhost because I want to check the error. So mark as complete, and I don't notice one error here. So let's go to inspect, go to console. Okay, so let's try again. Okay, right here. So what happened here? They say course not found. Okay, so let's go to the routes. Okay, inside the progress, and let me close it. So course not found. So I mean this code is wrong. And I know the reason because when I copy and paste, so I didn't like really pay attention to it. The user ID cannot be the instructor ID in the progress routes. Okay, so now I need because the user ID right now is a student, it's not instructor. So this one is wrong. You need to remove it. Yes, so only in the section ID we have progress. We have so the published, the resources are unpublished. Everything here only the instructor can do it, but only the progress. The user ID is the student ID. So that's why we cannot find like that. Yeah. So right here I will have another, and I will say fix progress error and commit. Sync change. Okay, so now we need to deploy again. So I will refresh. I will test on the local host first. So let's mark as complete. Perfect. So now it's completed and then 50% completed here. So it works on the local host. Now I will go back to mark. Yeah, whenever you click the button, you have to refresh the page. So now it's marked as complete and no 0%. So let's go to the project again. You can click here, and then it's building, it's updating the commits. So now it's ready. Please go to this link. Okay, right here, please go to this link, and then go to here. Again, I want to go to the my project, and please go to this link. Okay, don't go back to the previous link and then reload. It's not working. So right now, let me go to marketing profession, marketing basic, mark as complete, and then refresh the page. Perfect. So now it's as completed and 50%. Okay. Okay. And I will search for the function search here. Let me try like web. Click search. Perfect. So you go to web. Let's go to design. It's a category. Okay. It's not on the. Oh yeah, design is not published. So go to marketing. So go to business. Okay, business because the marketing is on the title. But let's check we find the category business. Perfect. So it's have here. And what else? Oh, go to the home page and then search for filter. So health, no, IT, all category, all good. Okay, so one more thing I forget is the learning here. I'm so sorry because I'm so excited to finish this project. So I think I missed a lot of things. So we need to create the page for learning. So that page is very easy. That's why I forget. Because it's very short. It's go to app and go to home, create a new folder, say learning, and create a new file, page.tsx, RAFCE, and then change to learning page. So we just need to find the course belong to the user ID. That's the user ID by. Okay, so right here, I will have const user ID equal to art, and then import from Clerk. Then if not, same thing, we will redirect to sign page, import redirect from next navigation. So now let's find the budgets, cons budgets courses equal to await. So this should be a sync function. And I go to DB, import from libs, and go to go to budgets. So go to budgets and then find menu. So we will find where the customer ID equal to the user ID. And then after that, we will select. So we will select the course. And inside, we will say include. We will have the category equal to true. And subcategory equal to true. And section. Okay, so where is public equal to true. Now I will return. So I will have a div with the class name equal to bx for by6. For medium device, I will have margin top 10 high. Medium device, I will have bx10. And for XL large device, I will have bx16. Inside, I will just map. So first, I will have the H1 first with the class name equal to text to XL font bold. And inside, we'll say your courses. Now the div class name equal to flex wrap gap 7 margin top 7. Inside this div, now we will map. So I will go to the purchase courses. I will map it purchase. So right here, I will say purchase. Okay. And then I will have the course card with the key equal to purchase.course.id and the course equal to purchase.course. Okay, so now I go to the localhost. I want to check on localhost first. So let's go to learning. Perfect. So I have this course. And if I click to this course, the course card will click to the course, like the section details, everything. So yes, the learning page is simple like this. Okay, so now let me sign out and go back to the instructor account. Okay, so I will go to the instructor and I will go to performance. So right here, you will see there are 2 columns, marketing professionals here. Okay, total sales is 2, total revenue. So that's all our project and congratulations. And thank you so much for everybody follow all the tutorial until here. See you in the next video.